Alright, so last time we opened with the Rainfall adults sitting in their staging room talking about various things, including the fact that the SWOTOR World Championships were that day. They were interrupted by a call from Ash, who informed them that he had found what he thought was the home base of the people they're looking for. He said he would be going in with the majority of his forces at once, trying to strike a decisive blow. After being informed of this and him hanging up, Pequod sent Dez out due to having a bad feeling. Meanwhile, some of the kids were training into the gym, trying to be as productive as possible ahead of the World Championships. After they got some reps in, they went up to have breakfast, while the people at the academy were having a nice morning with some preparation and excitement about the World Championships. JJ and Sam were sent to retrieve Uncle Zap from the bathroom where he had been preparing for the World Championships and got him down to the apartment. There, Zap laid into the kids about how they needed to be ready and drugged them up to the game room for final preparations and strategizing ahead of the show. At Clive's, it was revealed to him that he would be commentating over the World Championships, despite his complete lack of knowledge. He would be commentating alongside Scar, Tommy, Jasper, Father, and the Stooges. With the Rainfall adults watching from their office, the battles began. The first round was Hutball, and the kids' team dominated early before Pequod and others in the office took control of characters on the other team intermittently and blew the kids up. They ended up winning the first round, but with some actual effort. That was a pattern that went on through all four matches, with Drunk Yuri attempting to conduct interviews between rounds before that responsibility ended up falling to Ricky. The kids ended up being victorious with a clean sweep, and Zap got his second trophy. The celebration was grand, and the parents' secret that anytime the fight was hard, it was them, was revealed to the kids while they celebrated at Tommy's. While this was going on, Ash's troops were leading the charge to attack that seeming home base. They were dominating and seemed to have them on the ropes when Fortune gave an order to give a full retreat. Ash had just enough time to feel that something was wrong before the ground exploded beneath him and a xenomorph king began attacking his troops, with him being knocked unconscious. He was awakened by Kaz to see swarms of xenomorphs destroying his troops. Kaz was able to get him to Dez, who had just arrived, and was able to rescue Ash and Ceres. As he was being carried off, he saw both the Artemis and part of the Pinta blow up and go down in flames. Kaz stayed and was able to rescue a handful of survivors before escaping on one of the remaining lifeboats and making it back to Gate, where he reported what had happened that week to the Rain Falls. And I believe that is everything.
Yep, so we're actually 2 weeks into the future. 2 weeks skip. The big four plus towns are coming down because they've heard Ash is finally out of his coma. Go.
Julius is, I like to imagine he's walking a bit ahead. He comes through this door and he comes upon this.
He sees Delilah Country talking to Sarah.
Saris, hey, how are you?
She turns around, smiles at Julius. Looks herself up and down. I'm back together again.
Oh, thank God. He nods down the hallway. Is Ash, is he stable? Everything's good?
Delilah will walk off. Saris, everybody coming into the room. Saris, I don't know if you guys want to go in there right now. Pequod, how come? Saris does not respond.
Is he really that rough looking?
No, he's rough up here. She taps her temple. I actually can't take any more of it. I have to. That's why I'm going back down to Palo Alto. Need a break from Sean Connery Ash. Sean Connery Ash.
What exactly do you mean by Sean Connery, Ash, Saris?
I think that nurse does not know what she's doing. Sasha looks in the direction Delilah walked off.
How do you mean? Is she just bad bedside manner, or did she give him a, let's just say too much drugs?
I think she gave him way too much drugs. Pequod's now looking in the direction she walked off. Sean Connery? Saris, if you want to see for yourself.
Julius will look at Sasha.
Should look at Julius. Go.
I mean, we have to see him one way or the other.
How bad could it be? Shrugging behind Julius.
Julius looks at Saris. Do you think we'll be able to get any information out of him right now?
No. She comes over to hug Icy.
Julius looks at the other four. Well, even if we can't get information out of him, we should still probably check on him. He's our friend.
Pequod gestures up to the room. Yeah, let's just go, Sean Connery or not. I'm sure it's... Does he think he's like James Bond or something? Saris, God only knows what he's thinking right now.
Oh, Jesus.
Tell him I'll be back in a few hours, and when you're done with Ricky for the day, send him down here. I'll be back here. I have to go check on the business. And Ellie.
You got it. He'll give her a little salute.
She salutes everybody back, and she's still walking with a limp. Limps off. Pequod. Okay. Colonel first.
Julius looks behind to her. All right, honey. All right. He'll crack his neck. Just have to force myself not to laugh at Sean Connery Ash.
And they follow.
He'll make his way up into the room and will walk next to Ash by what I assume is a hospital bed.
Yep. Ash is wide awake.
You can see him still droopily moving about, light up slightly. Hey, it's a pleasure to be seeing you. Julius, it's been a bit since I've seen you, hasn't it?
Oh my god.
Well, we talked over the, over the hologram like 2 weeks ago, bud.
Is that so? I can't say I remember that. The last I remember us speaking was, discussing Ricky and possibly being allowed in the Headhunters, sir.
Holy crap. Icy and Towns look at each other. Pequod face palming.
Julius looks at Towns. Can you check on the drugs that she gave him?
Yeah. I'll be right back. He walks off to go talk to Delilah.
Oh, the drugs she gave me, that doctor, she is a godsend. I don't feel any pain right about now, sir.
I don't know if she's a godsend.
I don't think you feel anything right now. He'll look for like a patch of skin that doesn't have like any bruising or cuts or anything, and he'll just slightly touch him. Do you feel me touching you, Ash?
No, I can't say that I do.
Oh my god. Under her breath.
Okay. Well, you said the last time you remember us talking was talking about Ricky and the Headhunters?
Yes, I seem to remember, Pequod, you weren't very happy about something Carter had done. Has he actually fixed that, if it's been that long?
Surprisingly, yes. But he had to put all the Rainfall males' lives at risk, and your son, who came along to help him. You don't remember that at all. You see, oh god. He doesn't even remember what happened with his shoe.
No, I don't remember that at all. It sounds like something he'd do. He has Galean in him after all. But what do you mean ship? What happened as he turns to Icy?
Oh, nothing you want to hear right now. Grimacing at Ash, stroking his head. Sasha Kaz, bounty hunter, former Max Tech Epsilon squad. Name ring a bell?
No, somewhat. You could see him sit up almost a little bit before not being able to more. Epsilon? What do you mean, ma'am?
Oh my god, what did that girl do to him?
Huh.
She towns at the top of her lungs.
Holy shit. Okay. Do you remember the Artemis at all?
She is a goddess of the hunt, I believe. And I want to say Greek mythology. Is that what you're referring to?
Yeah. Julius looks at Sasha. We're not getting anything out of him for at least a couple hours.
Sounds coming back in. There may have been a mix-up in dosages, I think, between Ash in here and the other patient in the king-sized hospital room.
Julius closes his eyes. How much of a mix-up, Towns?
Well, Ash is, for the most part, he's not going to be able to walk for a while, but he shouldn't be feeling any pain, period. He's on opioids right now.
Oh, God.
Opioids? She speaks up. And morphine and other things, and yeah, she mixed this up.
And what a delightful cocktail it is, Towns.
Oh god.
Okay. Julius looks at Sasha. We need to fire her immediately.
I'll take care of it. She walks off.
Julius just looks down at Ash, shakes his head, and reaches down and holds his hand. Yeah, no, you're pretty roughed up, bud. You're pretty roughed up.
What rank are you?
Captain, wow.
No, you're major. Promoted you to major a couple months ago.
Well, that sounds like something I'd remember. I see.
You're fired! At the top of her lungs.
Oh no, did one of the trainees drop his rifle again?
Julius sees a crying Delilah Contry running off.
Julius has to stifle a laugh. Something like that. Some malpractice happened, and we needed to take care of it really quickly.
Ah, yes. Well, remind me to tell the boys to stay out of the Ranger General's way for the next couple hours, then.
She was trying to drug him because she looked at the last name sheet. Mortis Valorius. God. Or not, Ricky Valorius, excuse me.
Well, what did Ricky do?
Oh, God. Sasha crosses her arms and stares at the ceiling. I see. Oh, he just tried to hit on her. That's all. But this was a long time ago.
Yeah, no, that was months and months ago. Ash still held a grudge, I suppose.
Ricky's hitting on girls now?
He has a girlfriend. He's not hitting on girls anymore.
He seems like he's finally figuring it out then.
Gone a long time, Ash.
Yeah, you've been gone for a while.
It seems I have. What happened to me if I'm I had to have been under for quite a long time, yes?
Sasha, nothing good.
Julius shakes his head. I'm sure it's gonna start coming back to you once these drugs start wearing off, Ash. It's gonna start coming back to you. We'll be here so you can talk about it and stuff with us. Don't worry. But for right now, we're gonna leave you in the dark a bit.
Okay, you can see him kind of shuffling at least what little he can. At the very least, is Saris doing okay, and is the shop okay?
I see, yeah. Saris just went down to check on it and Ricky's girlfriend, Ellie, who he's had for months.
Ricky and Ellie, you say? That's delightful. I was going to ask when I get to meet the young lady, but, well, it seems we've already been introduced.
Please move out of the way, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
Open your left eye, please, Colonel. Or Major.
Yes, go right ahead and he'll do what he's told.
Hold him down, please, somebody. Icy will hold Ash's arms down and he'll stick a needle right into the side of Ash's eye. This will counteract the effects.
He's gonna fight what little he can against it, being held down.
Give him a few hours and he'll remember most things and be back to normal, minus looking at his medical chart, won't be able to walk.
Won't be able to walk?
For a few weeks. She nods her head and lets go back.
So I get stabbed in the eye and informed I'm a cripple again. That's a nice thing to wake up to.
He'll leave. Sasha, I have my bodyguards go take Delilah Contry away. So, yeah.
Contry? That's a name I haven't heard in a few years.
That was the name of that nurse chick, yeah.
Is there any relation to the good doctor?
That would be Dr. Contry's daughter, yeah.
Julius nods, and she was the one who was drugging you to get back at you because you have the last name Valorius.
Ah, so the good doctor hasn't buried that hatchet.
Well, I have. She nods her head.
Nobody does it better than you, ma'am. You begin and end any drama like that. And he'll move his fingers to snap, but no sound will happen.
Towns will pour Ash a glass of water.
Oh, thank you. He's gonna, again, pick it up very slowly, take a drink, set it down. I haven't felt... My arms are a bit heavy. I haven't felt like this since we got back from the Majestic, Julius.
Julius nods a bit. Yeah, no, you haven't looked this bad since the Majestic either. But it's gonna be a quick recovery. Trust me. We have the best of the best doctors, and luckily there was no extremely permanent damage.
That's good. Are the boys, Clay, Pratt, and O'Neill, that they're okay, yes?
They're fine. She nods her head.
Good, I was worried. If I got banged this badly, it would have been a mission they were on.
Well, it's just a good thing the big guy was there to look after you. A giant blue eye looking in the big window. Well, a portion of the eye.
Des was coming. It must have been a hell of a thing if you sent the big boy out with me.
It was, She crosses her arms. Hell of a thing, yeah.
Julius sucks some air in through his teeth. You know, he's been watching over you for the past, 2 weeks. Just keeping an eye on you.
He has, huh? You've got yourself the universe's biggest puppy dog, then, Pequod.
Yes, I do. Imagine, he grew up so fast. Imagine waking up every morning and you see nothing but blue looking in at you.
And here I thought Ricky became a man quickly. Can't imagine that.
The kids are training down at Woodbury today.
They are.
Hmm.
If I've been out for a while, how has Ricky acclimated to the headhunters?
She looks at Julius because it's his answer.
Well, to the headhunters, he did quite well, actually. He, a lot of training with Okir. A lot of training with Okir was needed. He started to use these flails. I believe they're called Figorian flails. And he was training with those. He's been coming into his own as a fighter. I'll have to give him that. After a nice talking to from me, I'd have to say. Now they're up here living in the apartment we used to live in.
And they all won the World Championships of SWOTOR 2 weeks ago?
Oh my, Zap must have been on another planet at that point.
Yeah. He didn't even come to the celebration. He took the trophy and went straight home to go celebrate with Mama Land.
That sounds like him, and I am glad he's doing well. He had the best teachers, you, Kier, and good old Bash. And you could whip anyone into shape, you three.
Sasha, he was the host of the show, or parts of the show, for some reason.
My son, is he the boy who can barely hold a conversation with me and his mother?
It's because Yuri got fucked up.
Yeah, Yuri, Tommy's brother. He was drunk. Terribly blackout drunk all throughout the entire thing, and Ricky had to take over.
Pequod, now that you're back, do you want us to put the rebroadcast on the TV for you? Something to watch as you mellow out, so to speak?
Why, yes, that would be delightful, but I'd have to see this brother. I didn't know Tommy had one.
Oh, he's a big galoot. Pequod putting the TV on.
He likes to hit the bottle, if you know what I mean.
The kids call him Uncle Yuri, crossing her arms looking at Ash.
If he's anything like Tommy, he's a hoot. Who is that skinny one next to Scar?
Oh, that's Clive.
Clive?
Yeah. Laz's edition. He's basically her Scar. You know how Pequod wanted Scar to stay in the apartment and everything. He's Laz's Scar.
I don't think you've met him in person, but you helped arrange a meeting with him, so to speak. Your bounty hunter buddy, Kaz. Still no recollection?
I'm still not sure of who you're talking about, but if I'm working with the bounty hunter, he must be a good man at least.
Oh, he saved your life. Yep.
He did, then I'll need to thank him in person.
I'm sure you will, eventually. He looks down at Ash and smiles. I'm sure he'll appreciate seeing you again.
I hope so. Looking around. I'm sorry, it's like, I don't know, my mind is quite clouded at the moment, it would seem.
It's gonna be that way for about an hour or so. All of those drugs she pumped you with, they're gonna get pushed out of your system. You're going to be peeing into that catheter quite a bit.
Sure. Well, this won't be the first time I've been in the hospital like that, and it won't be the last, although this must have been quite bad if you couldn't heal me, I see.
I see, oh, you were 2 steps from dead. You got knocked through the air 200 feet into the air and then went flying down at like 40 miles an hour.
So whatever I was fighting was quite comparable to Dagon.
I don't think you're going to want to remember, but unfortunately for your sake, you're going to.
Anything for you, you know that, ma'am.
She nods her head. Do you want any break? Can he eat? I see, yeah, he can eat.
Do you want some breakfast or something, Ash?
I'm quite starved, yes. What's available?
We're going to go down to Amel's. We'll bring you up something good, not gross hospital food.
Oh, Emil sounds wonderful. That reminds me, how is old Hunk doing? It's been almost a year since I've spoken to him.
Oh, he's good. Pequod nods her head. Playing basketball, teaching at the academy, grumbling that we don't have the Rainfall sports. We banned all sporting at Rainfall Lane. 10 years ago now? Pequod looks around trying to recollect.
Julius looks up at the ceiling. Yeah, no, it was about 10 years ago.
Krellin, Frederick, and Samuel patting Ash on the head.
Well, I don't seem to recall whatever they must have done, but those three, it makes sense.
They're just, they don't understand. They were scoring points for the other team.
That sounds like the three of them. I mean, you always have your hands full with them. It's like wrangling toddlers.
Essentially. I see nods her head.
At times, most definitely. They used to try to kick the basketballs into the hoops and say touchdown a lot.
Yes, that sounds like them. But at least they're not planting IEDs anymore.
No, they've went from localized terrorist cell to children's television production.
Yes, it's strange that they have such a knack for it.
It honestly is. It is a bit strange to me. It's not strange that people watch it so much, but it is strange to me that they have a knack for it.
Well, maybe it's because they are childlike at mind as well.
Extremely.
That's a damn good point, Ash. Damn good point.
Sasha, you'll have to tell poor Samantha I'm sorry. I won't be able to make the field training we'd talked about last I remember a few days ago.
Oh, she's on the kids' squad now.
She
B
is.
squad? Mm-hmm.
Julius nods. Yeah, she's on the kids' squad. She helps Marianne lead it. They all call her combat squad mom.
She dates JJ now, who's gonna be going to basic training soon here in a couple weeks.
Oh, that is such a delightful pairing. I'll tell you, I thought they would actually make a good couple. JJ, he's grown into such a fine young man.
He learned from Dad, not from Mom.
He learned all of the good he could from Hunk and took every bit of good he could from Miss Davine. He was a sponge, that boy. Every time I saw him, seeming more and more like, well, the kind of man you'd put in that people would follow to battle.
The kind of man that can, let's just say, keep up with Samantha's high maintenance. Sasha, yeah.
Yes, I could only imagine being in a relationship with her. She's high maintenance to train, but the best I've ever worked with.
Well, hopefully you'll remember her and everything that's happened. I see nodding her head. In about an hour here, we have a lot to go over.
Well, I should hope so. If JJ and Samantha are together, and Ricky and Ellie, I can only imagine what the rest of the kids have gotten up to.
For a while, drama, but now it's smooth sailing, thank God.
Well, like I said, there's a bit of Galean in them. I think drama comes with the territory.
Julius raises his eyebrows and nods. Sadly, yeah. You put a hand on Ash's shoulder. Saris did want to tell me she'll be back up in a few hours to, check back up on you. She did just want to go down and keep an eye on the shop, check in on Ellie and everything like that.
And we'll be sending Ricky down when he's done with his duties for the day, but we'll be back before that. Nodding her head.
That's good, I appreciate that. I'll have to talk with Saris and see if she can't jog a few things. And I'll need to look my boy up and down and see the nice young soldier he's grown into.
Do you remember Saris being back in the military?
She's back in the military.
Oh my God. Sasha, she's gonna be prosecuted. Gesturing back to where Connery was.
Julius looks back at the same place and nods. Oh yeah, most definitely. She's going to be prosecuted, court-martialed, and, well, let's just say she's going to go to prison for a while.
Medical malpractice. Ouch, dude.
Oh my, she must have... If you are going after her for something like that, she must have royally fucked somebody up.
Just say, if you can before we leave, say the name's Ash. Ash Bond.
I suppose. The name's Ash. Ash Bond.
Oh my God, glaring at ice.
Wait. Say shaken, not stirred.
He's gonna look a bit confused and shaken, not stirred?
God, she did a number on him.
Julius covers his mouth and nods. Thank you, Ash. You've just made a dream of mine come true.
Well, I'm not sure what you mean by that, but you're welcome, Julius. Anything for you.
Just kick back and enjoy the SWTOR World Championship rebroadcast. We'll be back with good food, and hopefully by then your system is completely flush.
Yes, ma'am, will do. Tell those down at the lane and whoever is at Amos hello for me. I'll see you then.
Pequod going to say something, and this guy coming back in. Time for your bath, sir. I see it. Oh God. Patting Ash on the head and getting out in a hurry.
And Julius will pick Pequod up. We'll see you later, Ash. And he'll carry her out of the room.
Yes.
Pequod, oh!
Yes, I'll see you later. Is this necessary? I'm sure I can bathe myself.
Yes, sir. In his hazmat suit, just as the token depicts coming out here into the lobby. Julius and Pequod alike coming out into the lobby. Pequod, good God, I knew Connery had it out for Ash, but I didn't know she trained her daughter.
Oh my God. Julius looks at Sasha. Should we get, Connery proper on something, like teaching her daughter to do that or anything like that?
She'll look at Towns, and Towns will, I'll look into it.
Please do, because Jesus Christ. He looks into the room and then down the hallway and looks back. That was crazy.
Well, he's with Dr. Farbuncle now. He might be ugly and fat and in a hazmat suit, because I called him up here in an emergency state, but he'll take good care of Ash. You can't imagine a fat, hairy old dude washing you.
Oh, I'd rather not. I feel bad for Ash for having to go through that.
The name's Ash. James Ash.
Julius covers his mouth. The second not stirred.
It always comes back to espionage.
Julius starts to laugh. It, it always comes back to drugging.
Bitch. Looking in the direction Contry ran off crying. Sasha, I called the guards. They snatched her on ring 2, so she'll be taken care of.
Yeah, should be. Julius smiles a bit. It's gonna be so much fun watching her squirm while we're giving her sentence.
Hopefully life in prison.
Julius looks at Sasha. You think we can get her on life in prison for this?
I think with the Primarch on our side, we can get her whatever we want. If she had given him another hot dose like that again, he probably would have died.
Life in prison it is.
Pequod, I'll put the paperwork through.
Julius fist bumps in the air and then gives Pequod a kiss.
And hopefully by the time we're back up here with his food, he'll be able to talk. Though I think I'd rather see him in that state given what we have to tell him. I see. Hopefully he just remembers it all.
Yeah, but I would still rather see him in that state rather than have him remember all that he has to remember.
Town, so let's go get something to eat.
Julius nods towards Downs. Oh, I agree. I am starving.
And they will head down to Amels. As down on the hillsides of Woodbury, Soul riding Colt's back, Oz slowly trying to climb up with Laz on his back. Memorian's on her own. Benny's trying to keep up with Elizabeth and can't, and Sam's just already at the top, standing there.
Elizabeth, who was trying to keep up with Sam. How are you so fast?
She crosses her arms and smirks at Elizabeth as Okir, that's not a surprise, looking at Sam. Memorian, oh my god, she's a robot.
Carter's shaking his head. I never knew someone could be that fast and, I guess the word you could say is physically fit.
You don't become the youngest Ranger graduate by being slow.
Laz looks down at Oz. Do you want me to get off your back?
No, I'm fine. It's good training.
Okay. She'll give him a kiss on the cheek, a bit of encouragement.
Thank you kindly. Going up a little bit more as Colt pulls ahead of Elizabeth, even with Soul on his back, and gets up. Oh, aren't they just special?
Carter rolls his eyes slightly, looking at them. Looks at Memorian. Do you want me to carry you on my back?
No, we're the leaders of the squad now. We have to set an example by not being last.
Alright, Carter will start making his way up with Memorian as Elizabeth will reach the top.
Sam will help her up and then move back to make room. Come on, Ricky!
I'm coming, sir. Moving as quickly as I can.
No slack Aston on a Friday. I heard your dad's out of a coma.
You can see him perk up and start climbing a bit faster. No shit!
Uh-huh. Heard it from the colonel, before we came down here.
That's really good, man. It'll be the first time I've been able to talk to him in almost a month.
But you ain't gonna get to him by slacking ass up the side of the cliff.
No, sir. He's gonna climb as quick as he can.
Water canteens, handing them out.
Elizabeth is laying on this little grassy patch. She sits up when she hears water and puts her hand out for one.
He'll hand her a nice ice-cold canteen. Benny making it all the way up to the top. Oh god.
Yeah, that was, something.
Not used to the, heat anymore down here now that we're up on Gateway all the time. Remember, I know I'm taking a canteen from Okir, not.
Carter will also take the canteen, sit down next to Memory Hand. Jesus Christ, I forgot how hot it can get here.
Terribly hot, Memory Ann says, Benny sitting down next to Elizabeth drinking his canteen. It reminds me of the first day we were all together when we climbed the mountain.
Soul laughs. I'm pretty sure I threw up that day, if I remember correctly.
Oz, I don't know if you threw up. I remember I passed out, though.
Carter reaches over, pats Oz on the shoulder. Don't worry, dude. I felt like I wanted to pass out too.
I mean,
Well,
yeah.
we only went up halfway, if you remember. Memory end. Yes.
Yeah. I thought I was set, and then we got about a third of the way there, and I felt like I was gonna die.
Then we gave you guys some MREs, you ate them, you went down the hill, and proceeded to throw up, most of you.
Yeah. That was not the most fun day we've had here.
Back when that one only wore a mask.
Elizabeth looks over at Okir and smiles. Well, I try not to anymore. She starts to drink from her canteen, looks over at Sam. You're really cool. I know I say that a lot, but you're just really cool.
Sam smiles and winks at Elizabeth. It comes naturally. Cold pulling soul over here.
Oh, I bet it does. I so wish it came as naturally for me.
Maybe in time.
Elizabeth will smile at her, and then she'll lean her head onto Benny's shoulder, look up at him. You doing okay?
Yeah, just catching my breath. So his dad was in a coma for 2 weeks, basically. Okay, and he's out of it now, supposedly. So I imagine we're heading back up to Gateway at some point.
I think so, but to be honest, I don't know. I'm hoping Dad's doing good though. He didn't look great the one time Mom showed me like a FaceTime of him.
So stroking Carter's hair, or head, were the bad guys, air quote, beaten, or okay, don't know.
I hope so. I mean, I'd hate to see Dad that messed up. And
Yeah, I would think he got into a coma, yada yada yada. It had to be a brutal fight. He shrugged.
So nods. I mean, yeah, if the Ranger Major himself got that messed up, I would hope it was a big fight and not just a little scuffle or anything like that.
I don't know. I've talked to Mom, once or twice since she's been back, but she didn't want to talk about whatever the fight they were in was. She said that I'd find out eventually.
Classified. I'm in the same spot as you kids are, sitting down here. Don't know yet.
Carter shrugs. If they need to tell us, they'll tell us. Well, if they call us up, then it's probably going to be to inform us about the goings on and if the threat was truly neutralized and yada yada yada. So only time will tell, I guess.
Yeah, they said they wouldn't keep us in the dark about that kind of stuff, and I don't think they'd keep me in the dark with it being my dad.
Well said, Lieutenant. She, ow, oh, grabs her wrist and then, oh yeah, he's not here.
When she does that, he smiled when she gave him a commendation, and then he immediately frowns and rubs the back of his neck. I'm so sorry about that.
She's doing it. Well, she's just. How often do you do that around JJ? All the time.
I know. It's for JJ and her, and there's a few reasons why she probably does it, but it still doesn't feel great knowing that I'm the one that caused that.
Garner sympathy.
Last nods. Garner sympathy so that I'm gonna stop talking. I'm not gonna say what I was about to say.
Go ahead, say it.
Slash shakes her head. That's not a good idea.
The
Say
B word.
the B word.
Oh.
Lass just bites her bottom lip and leans in. I've made a decision not to say that word at all anymore, at least around her.
Very smart, very smart.
Yeah, I feel like it's a good idea. Will prevent a lot of us from being yelled at or anything like that.
Well, I think she mostly blames your grandmother. Personally, I think your grandmother should have to go through basic, not JJ, but...
Laz shrugs. She probably should, but, well, she's not the one who wants to join the military, is she? And fight on the front lines with us.
But she is the one that caused the issue.
That is true. That is true. I don't think Grandpa would allow that to happen, though.
No. No, he would.
Carter just sighs and shakes his head. No, he would not. He would probably steal her away from basic and sneak her to the beach house or the cabin or hell a new property that he would buy and just keep her there with him until basic would be feasibly over.
And Dad voiced us all.
And then Dad voices all.
I mean, that just sounds like another reason that your grandpa's someone that anyone would be lucky to have.
He is a wonderful man.
He is. He is. He's a good man to look up to. Let's say that much. Well, that's sort of downplaying him, to say the least, but he is a great man to look up to.
Maybe it's just the renovations they did on Woodbury, but you can see it off in the distance here. Looks way bigger now, doesn't it? Streets are wider. Remember, yes, it does actually. Almost every building was destroyed in the Time Deity battle, so yeah.
Hey, you get the chance, I guess, build it back exactly how you want.
Streets are like way wider now. You can fit way more, I guess, auxiliary vehicles, if you will. Good place for a parade. Memory Ann, I hate parades.
Carter shakes his head. You know, I never really got parades. Like, the Macy's parade and everything like that. I never got the appeal of them. It's just big balloons of cartoon characters or, I don't know, the royal family or something like that.
Colt, the only parade I've ever been to in my life was when your mother became Primarch and your family had that parade. But that was in New York.
Well, you know, that one was fun to be in because it was for my mother, you know? It
And
was
we
fun
were
to watch.
children.
Exactly, we were also children, so probably nostalgia, rose-colored glasses, looking back at it, but that one was fun to be in. A parade now would just be probably boring.
Extremely.
Yeah, parades fucking suck, man. You guys didn't have to have the, Fuedvis Day parade happen every year in Palo Alto.
They do that every year.
Every year on the anniversary of his one and only concert.
Which also got him inducted into the Hall of Fame.
That's the one. Yeah, every year, and they try to top it every year, so there's an entire day where you can't do anything in the main center of town, and you can hear the parade music outside of city limits.
Speaking of crazy, how is your uncle now that he's, won the championship and it's all water under the bridge? It's like a switch got flipped and the man just went back to normal programming. It's quite strange, actually.
Last nods. It's almost like he was. I know for a fact that he wasn't, because, IC or someone would have picked up on it, but it was almost like he was putting on an act and then dropped it immediately after he won the championships.
In fact, the day after he came to me, the next day after we had won the championship, he came to me. Okay, time to work on your Jedars. Let's go. I was stunned.
So he must have remembered it from when you first told him about it then.
I guess. He shrugs. I guess. That and Grandpa's Mustang. He said something like, I gotta get this jet done. Because I gotta work on the Mustang.
The last shrugs. You know what? I'm just glad he's back to normal. I'm just glad I don't have to hear any more about the terrible ways that Grandma would want to kill him.
Or, Dargos.
Dargo. Oh, maybe he was possessed by the spirit of Dargos, who knows?
Argo's done finally been defeated.
It feels good not to fear waking up in the middle of the night and having him watch over you with a picture of Dargos in his hand.
Has anybody played SWTOR since the championships? Sam, no.
Carter lets out a laugh. I'm never playing that game again.
Tired, even though we were playing that for quite a while, but yeah, we're tired.
Soul shakes her head, and Elizabeth just shakes her head as well. I don't want to go anywhere near that game for at least 10 years.
You're playing and beating blind children.
Carter just lets out a sigh. And it was just the strangest thing, because in the moment, it felt like they were just doing a stupid but crazy strategy. But now that we have the knowledge that they were playing those characters, our parents were playing those characters, it all makes sense now.
Yeah, I legit thought they were trying to troll you to piss you off. Nope, it was just your mom taking control from blind kids and trashing us.
Uncle Zap did win Play of the Championship by knocking off 4 members of LD50 on the Void Star Bridge.
I mean, we knew that was coming.
Even though they basically stood there and allowed themselves to be knocked off.
They all grouped up and allowed themselves to be knocked over. It was the perfect way just to set it up for him. Elizabeth nods. Yeah, that part was pretty weird to watch on the replay, and how he didn't realize, but I suppose he was crazy enough and was just having so much fun with the game that he just didn't care at that point.
Cleaning sweat off the back of Soul's neck. Yeah, he also got his second inaugural, what is it? SWTOR Shadow of the Millennia Award.
Carter crosses his arms and shakes his head. Yep, all that I'm happy about is that Uncle Scar didn't get another Tank of the Millennium or Guardian of the Millennium or whatever the hell it was.
He was quite brutal on you. Has anybody watched the rebroadcast? No, Carter doesn't want to.
I refused to hear anything that man was saying. I was hearing it all, I just refused to hear it again.
No, you don't want to watch it. His blood, he's gonna pop a gasket, Memorian, if you guys watch that.
Still cleaning sweat off the back of Soul's neck. We watched it. Drunk Tommy was amazing.
Soul starts to laugh. He just didn't care at all. He actually stopped Krellin from talking and said, "Let me guess, the greatest child of Julia, so they can't lose."
I think he was fed up probably by the second game. He just was completely fed up.
Elizabeth looks over. Did Tommy know about them all being blind kids?
I don't know. Looks at Elizabeth.
Elizabeth nods. He probably did. Given how he was acting from the very beginning, he probably did know, but that's even more funny. They had him casting the games, even though they knew they were blind children.
With Clueless Clive, as we've started calling him, because he clearly had no understanding of the game of SWTOR, Scar, Krellin, Samuel, and Jasper. Finishes getting all the sweat off her neck.
So turns to him, smiles, and gives him a kiss on the cheek as Laz shivers at the mention of Jasper.
That doll is disturbing.
It's so disturbing. Just the way he talks. I've honestly heard it in my dreams a couple times, and I've woken up like it was from a nightmare, right, honey? She looks at Oz.
Yeah, she really has. Jasper, well, he's got the Chucky doll vibe too, but there was some movie I saw a long time ago about like a killer porcelain doll, or maybe it was Twilight Zone, I can't remember. R.L. Stein's, maybe? It was a series of books. I don't know, but either way, that's what I think of when I think of Jasper.
Yeah, creepy, murderous doll. I definitely get that. Yeah.
Yeah,
My favorite is when he makes compliments about the Primarch.
Soul covers her mouth and starts to laugh. It makes her just so uncomfortable. You could tell.
I mean, make any of us uncomfortable. That thing legit gives me the vibe that you'd wake up and it'd be hanging from your ceiling with a knife.
Well, we are going to do a Chucky doll movie based around Jasper. I heard it's in the works.
Carter looks over. Who's gonna play the little boy in that one then?
I have no idea. I just heard Aunt Suletta and Aunt Icy discussing writing the movie.
Oh, okay. I. That's honestly a good idea. He is the perfect person to play Chucky.
Yeah, he is. I mean, you don't even need to change the voice, it just fits.
Probably get my dad to play the guy who puts his soul into the Chucky doll, so it sort of matches the voice up pretty well.
That is not a bad idea. You know what else we saw this weekend that's really fucking confusing? He gestures the soul. Outside of Clive's house, Frederick was walking around with assault rifles, switching, I think they were pellet guns or BB guns, switching shoulders randomly, and walking really slow, and he had what looked like a pillow shoved up his shirt.
Carter immediately squints and looks at Memory Ann. Did did he look like he had a fake goatee or anything on?
We didn't get close enough to see. We didn't want to get close enough and then hear fishbowl head and they point and laugh at her, kissing her on the head.
Soul size and
Because we were like 50 feet away and we heard greatest child of Julius. She didn't react and then Carlin said it louder and louder until she faked a dramatic angry response.
Soul puts her hands up and shrugs. It's hard to fake that kind of thing when I completely agree with it. And Laz puts a hand on her chest and smiles over at Soul.
They are never going to let anybody forget that, I think.
And Carter shakes his head. No, they're not. But that Carter looks at Marianne. You compared him to Steven Seagal when he switched his shooting hand at the kill house with the little BB gun that he had. You don't think he's trying to, remake Seagal movies, do you?
Oh, I didn't really mean it as a compliment when I compared him. I hope he didn't take it as one.
Um, this is the guy who thinks Razzies are an honor.
I mean, he would make a good Seagal. It's the truth.
It is. It is completely the truth. Just, I, I wonder how bad those movies are going to get, and if they're going to get your mom and Aunt Icy to write them for them.
Well, first they gotta get approved. Sam scoffs at hearing that.
Elizabeth looks at Benny. They're Pequod's favorite kids. Of course they're going to get approved for the movies.
Yeah, there's no question.
They could come in and probably get a sequel to any other movies greenlit.
Les nods. Oh, as long as it would make money, I'm sure she would greenlight anything they put in front of her. Carter nods. She gives them a lot of leeway, and I completely understand why they didn't make as much drama as I did, or Soul did, or any of us, honestly, and they make her just a shit ton of money, so I would understand why they are her favorite kids.
Well, we've yet to watch Sniper Special Ops. We should watch it. Then you can see what I meant when I compared Frederick to Seagal. I didn't necessarily mean it as a compliment. Colt, I think he took it as one.
Yeah, I think so. Oh god, imagine when that dude starts making those movies. You think he'll be better or worse than Seagal?
Well, he's still in his Fred Pock phase, so
True. He probably won't be making Seagal movies for at least what, 4 or 5 months, something like that, however long this lasts.
Who knows? The Mr. Rogers phase came and went quickly, I suppose.
Yeah, very true. And Fledvis came like a flicker in the night.
Well, the captain from War Gods of the Deep, he was the captain for, about a couple weeks, and now he only dresses in the attire for special occasions or when he's trying to impress the Ranger General.
Honestly, I'll give him this. He does look good in that in that garter and opera coat.
And ascot, don't forget the ascot. I'm sure the Ranger General loves that.
Oh, how could I ever forget the ascot?
And didn't he have that phase with Fat Fwedwick?
Yes.
Someone laughs and nods. Yep, he did, along with Krellisnuffagus, who would follow him around everywhere. She shakes her head, looks over at Sam. Isn't that the, like, first day you met? Or, well, not met, but saw JJ again after the ODM test? When Fat Fledwick and Krellisnuffagus came down along with him?
Yeah, she nods her head. They were looking for Benny, I believe. She looks over at Benny, apparently walked right by as he sat in his schoolroom.
Elizabeth shakes her head. I actually think I remember that. They were not that they were looking for Benny, but that we were both sitting down in the classroom and saw the three of them walk by in costume, and we both got, or at least I got, really confused.
And then they walked through the office, down to Woodbury, and then back through the office. Somehow not getting shot both times.
Well, think about it, Sam. Do you know how Do you know how angry my mom would be if Sasha shot one of them?
Oh, true. She shrugs.
Soul starts to laugh. It it might sound weird, but I'm glad they're around. They give a good amount of levity to a lot of situations.
And they bring millions of people joy around the world. Though I don't see what Frederick's rapping is all cracked up to be. I think it's crappy, personally. Quote, agreed.
Oh yeah, it's downright awful. He has no semblance of rhythm.
Nails on a chalkboard.
Elizabeth starts to laugh. Do you guys think it's just because people think it's shit that they listen to it?
Years ago, quite tried to pull me.
I think that'd answer the question.
Elizabeth sort of just shrugs herself. I mean, that's why I think people watch most of the Stooges productions. They think it's crap, they think it's funny, and they watch it out of irony or just to laugh at it.
Oh, clearly. Nodding his head, playing with Laz's ponytail.
Laz starts to play with Oz's collar, and she nods. There's no way that people think those productions are, like, actually good to show kids or cinema or anything like that. They just do it to make fun of them.
You can see their hands in Samuel the Tank Engine. You can see mine. I had to help with the show when I was a child.
In Samuel the Science Guy, your mom just put basic science ideas over whatever Samuel was doing. Most of the time, it wasn't even like a science experiment he was doing. He was just, like, trying to play rock, paper, scissors with a mouse, I saw one time.
My favorite ever was do not throw a toaster into the bathtub when Samuel threw a toaster into the bathtub to demonstrate the electronic discharge.
What better way to show you not to do something than to do that exact thing, I guess.
Soul shakes her head. Yeah, they certainly had some interesting ideas for shows.
And then Samuel got into the tub and stood in the electrified water because it doesn't affect him.
Yeah, and then your mom had to put also, and if you do it, do not stand in the bathtub while the electricity is coming out of the toaster.
Unless you robot.
Yeah, yeah, Carter, unless you robot. Carter puts his hands up. Okay, Jesus, Krellin 2 and 3.
Oh, I just remember that episode Krellin came on screen and unless you robot, don't stand in water with toaster oven.
Soul starts to laugh. It was, so sometimes I sort of miss watching all those shows, but I know for a fact if I go back to watch them as an adult, I'd probably get more stupid than I already am.
As an outsider looking in as a young man, I thought clearly they're just playing characters. They don't act like that outside of the show. Boy, was I wrong.
If anything, you could say that the people they are in real life is toned down for some of the shows.
Oh yes, especially the way they berate poor Clive.
Last nods, like Mr. Rogers is an extremely toned down version of Fledwick, but Frederick himself, like you said, with Clive and everything, he is probably the furthest thing from Mr. Rogers you could get.
They still picking on that guy?
Oh, mercilessly, Okir.
You have no idea.
In the time we've been on top of this peak, they probably added like 7 harassing messages to one of his YouTube videos.
I saw Clive put out a new video, and then he had to take it down. And then I think he put up one where he explained why he took it down. Pull it up, Carter.
Carter will quickly pull it up on his computer.
This is the video of Clive informing his audience that last time he made a video, he had to take it down because his roommates were making death threats at him.
He's like opening a little package that he has, and he looks at the camera. So some of you have noticed and have put in the comments on some of my more recent videos that you saw that I took down one of my videos recently, and well, I'd just like to inform you while I'm opening this package why I did that. It's quite simple, really. I got death threats on that video, yeah. No. They were hard to read, I felt pretty scared. Yeah, I got death threats from people who are my roommates.
Ha ha ha! He laughed.
The people who I let live in my house, they give me death threats on my videos that I then have to take down because people follow suit after them.
What the fuck? He starts looking at the comments.
Carter starts to laugh. I don't remember any other I remember seeing one comment on that video before it got taken down, and I believe it was Krellin because it was broken English, but it said something like, "Gonna put gonna put your head in garbage disposal while you looking for teeth down there."
Hope you die of COVID. What the fuck?
Just so Laz looks over. Hasn't COVID been cured for like centuries upon centuries?
A long fucking time.
That's just fucked, man. Even for them.
Sam is laughing.
Soul is trying not to laugh.
My roommates wish death upon me.
Carter doing an impersonation. Look, the people who I let live in my house threaten death upon me.
Oh, that's good, Carter, stroking his head.
Carter looks at her and smiles. Thank you, honey. He'll turn off the video and shake his head. But yeah, no. Looks back at Okir. To the point of giving him death threats and stuff. They're still taunting him mercilessly.
Hope you die COVID.
I wonder if they actually say these things to him, like in person, other than the like no teeth, like the actual death threats and shit. I wonder if they say those to him.
Probably loudly from another room.
Yeah, that sounds like them.
Elizabeth nods. Oh yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I don't think they would say them to his face, but across the house or in a different room or behind his back while he's watching TV or something like that, and they're right behind him. I wouldn't doubt if they would do that, just never to his face.
They wish death upon me, Carter.
They wish death upon me, mew mew.
Clive can't seem to catch a break. Got destroyed at Snooker, and now the Stooges are after him.
It always comes back to Snooker.
Poor man.
I don't think he knew what he was getting into when he agreed to let the Stooges live in his place.
He's becoming quite combative there in the video. He raised his voice and everything.
Laz sucks air in through her teeth. It's not what you're supposed to do.
Apparently, he's asked my mother if she'll appear in a video so he can introduce her to his audience as his girlfriend. She agreed.
Elizabeth opens her mouth and closes it. You know, I don't think that's going to end well for him.
You think they're just going to find a way to spin it to make more fun of him?
Yeah.
Well, they already make fun of him by saying, you funny for thinking you get a girlfriend like Suletta Rainfall and flirting with Suletta Rainfall and stuff like that, so I wouldn't doubt they would put doubts upon him having Aunt Suletta as an actual girlfriend.
Is their goal to just completely turn his audience base against him? I think so.
Soul nods. They're doing a pretty damn good job of it so far.
Experts.
Yeah, and I mean, what's a better way to troll someone than to make their audience come to hate him?
Carter shakes his head. He's feeding into them way too much. I could understand taking down a video for death threats and things like that, and then making a video explaining why, or, well, even just in the video while opening a package explaining why you took it down, but you never get combative with someone because then you're feeding into them.
They never feed, and Colt cuts him off the trolls.
Exactly. He points to the two of them and nods.
Even if he seems like he won the argument, they won because he gave them a reaction.
Oh, that's all they're really looking for out of him, a reaction. If he didn't react, they would probably really just stop, or, well, as we've seen multiple times with the greatest child of Julius thing, gesturing to the twins, keep on saying something until he would fake a reaction or actually react.
Nodding his head. Exactly.
Carter just shakes his head. I don't think there is a situation in which Clive wins when it comes to the Stooges. Either he doesn't react, and they keep on saying things like that, or they do, and he feeds more into them, which makes things worse. So, damage control, definitely. A win, I don't see one.
Oh, it's taco night. Apparently, Uncle Banksy just texted me. Having tacos at Clive's tonight.
Carter starts to laugh. And Soul, oh, is Uncle Banksy making the tacos?
Apparently, him and Uncle Scar. Yes, Uncle Scar is going to make some lamb tacos and seafood tacos, so should be interesting.
Oh, I love Uncle Banksy's tacos so much.
He learned from the best.
Yeah, he did. She looks around. Has my dad ever really cooked for you guys at all?
No, nodding his head. No, I don't think so.
Oh, he has to. If you guys think Uncle Banksy's cooking is good, Uncle Banksy learned from my dad.
Uncle Banksy is also a house husband. Your dad is not.
Exactly. Uncle Banksy has a lot more time on his hands than my dad, but if he's ever able to, I'm sure he'll be up to cook something for you guys.
I don't care really who's cooking them, as long as they're good and we get front row seats to whatever the Stooges do to poor Clive tonight.
Laz shakes her head. I bet you it's gonna be something to do with Snooker.
Always comes back to the inevitability that is Snooker.
Carter shakes his head. He's gonna hold a grudge for like 80 years. Watch. He's gonna hold a grudge that entire time. Try to play against my mom again. Get absolutely decimated again.
You see this on Clive's YouTube channel. In his recommended channel, there's Fred Shed Boy, nothing uploaded yet, and Krell Tooth Gaming.
You see, that's how good a guy Clive is. In his recommended channel, he puts up the channels of the two people who started the war in the comments that is his comment section.
Maybe they're just trying to turn his audience against him so their YouTubes outdo his eTubes.
How many subscribers do each of the channels have?
Krell Tooth Gaming has only a couple hundred. Same with Fred Shed Boy, the relatively speaking new channels. Clive is all the way up to 10 million. He's skyrocketing. The algorithm picks him up every day. People just show up, read the comments, make fun of him.
Well, as long as people are interacting with the video, I suppose it doesn't matter if it's comments like that. It's still interaction. It's still gonna make the videos go to the front page of YouTube.
The ad revenue should help make up for the 4 million credits he lost for Cheetos.
I'm pretty sure they still have his card.
Have it forever.
Yeah, they're gonna keep that thing forever, and knowing them, they'll probably spend exclusively off that.
70 years from now, Clive just sees a charge for like 10 million credits.
Soul starts to laugh. I'm pretty sure they're collecting them like a Pokemon card. So, you know, hopefully they never use them, but if they do, it's gonna be really funny to just suddenly see a charge that none of us remember spending on.
Yeah, the two tortoises that own the shopping mall down there in Woodbury, the grocery store, closed it down and retired thanks to your stooge buddies. 12,000 in Cheetos, and the rest was a 4 million credit tip.
Carter looks down at Woodbury. Oh, damn. So who's gonna run the shop now?
No clue. Maybe Mr. Wiseau would buy it.
Maybe. Hopefully. That place was a good source of snacks back when we were exclusively here. Soul nods. I'm just the tiniest bit sad to see it go.
I know the next people that move in there will probably wish they could get that lucky.
Oh, dude, that's a once-in-a-lifetime kind of deal.
Get the lottery ticket that is the Stooges walking into your shop.
How much for Cheetos? Only 12,000? Keep everything on card.
Just better hope, for Clive's sake, that they don't decide to do something that's more expensive next time.
Wow, buy all these expensive antiquated cars.
Jeez, I was gonna say caviar, but that's even worse.
Carter starts to laugh. And then just shakes his head. Buy all these sports jerseys, then try to play sports again?
Oh, I remember the sporting days. They do have some incredibly expensive jerseys. Kobe Bryant, I think? Or is it Shaquille O'Neal?
Both.
Is it both? I remember the rainfall basketball game going about as good as anybody could have expected. So yeah.
They have, I believe, Larry Bird, Shaquille O'Neal, Kobe Bryant, and LeBron James, but none of them wear the Kobe Bryant jersey.
Oh, she snaps her fingers. That's right, it was Lakrell James.
Carter nods. None of them wear the Kobe Bryant because they all say they could never be as good as him.
Well, they can't be as good as the others either.
Flash shakes her head. No, no, they couldn't even make a free throw. That's how bad they were.
It's just kind of what they do. They Grandpa would be like, "Let's play this sports Scar." They would insist on being on Uncle Scar's team. He would take them for some reason. They would purchase expensive sports memorabilia of great players, show up in it. The game would get called in about 2 seconds.
Did they think it would give them superpowers like that Like Mike movie?
They believed it would give them some type of edge, yes.
It never did, because you know what? To to even possibly have those things give you some type of edge, you still need to know the rules of the game.
You need to know which hoop is yours. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes, exactly. They kept on. Well, Krellin's a tall motherfucker. He was scoring hoops left and right. The only problem was he was scoring into my dad and grandpa's hoop.
Is there
Uncle Scar was so angry.
is there any footage of these games left?
I don't believe so, no.
Carter shakes his head. They were never filmed, I think.
We haven't had any rainfall sporting events, official events, since I think I was like 12 at the time. I can't really remember though, but it was a long time ago.
Damn, that fucking sucks because this sounds like something that we probably. Well, it sounds like something I'd laugh my ass off watching.
Well, eventually we got to use that baseball field Scar made us help him build.
Soul nods. Yeah, true, true. I wouldn't mind watching you guys play some baseball.
Frederick Jeter.
Oh God, they're gonna buy so many expensive jerseys again, and then immediately get kicked off the game.
Samuel Griffin Jr. and Krellin Ruth, probably.
Lass slowly looks at Oz. If they somehow manage to get a hold of a Babe Ruth jersey and like baseball bat and stuff, I'm gonna get so angry if they immediately get kicked off the field.
He starts laughing, putting his arm around her, pulling her in. Well, something tells me cooler heads will prevail, and the sporting events will just be banned permanently. As much as I would like to see them.
I hope so because imagine you guys are getting ready and that's when Jasper Kershaw gets dropped on the mound.
Oh, Jasper. Oh, yes. Imagine if he was animatronic. He could join this squad.
Knowing them, they just have fucking Fredwick hold him while throwing the balls.
I mean, you could see Frederick's mouth moving on the broadcast of the SWOTOR World Championships. He wasn't even trying to hide it.
No, he wasn't trying to cover his mouth or anything. He was staring right into the camera while he was talking as Jasper, and then he would look away while he was talking as Fledwick.
Is Nora ever gonna talk? No, I don't think so. I think it's this perpetual thing to keep guilt-tripping Grandma Benny. Benny? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think they said on the broadcast that she's too neglected.
Soul sighs. Far too neglected. Poor Nora.
Your mother's reach was long, looking down at Elizabeth.
Long and far and with great effects it. She just awkwardly chuckles and looks down at her lap.
One of the weirdest effects being that your uncle now feeds a Raggedy Ann soup.
Yep, and beef stew. They're club sandwiches. He's taken a liking to Nora and Jasper. Would have been a good father.
Makes me feel honestly pretty bad for Uncle Scar.
Me too.
He just shakes his head. And he wouldn't accept anything like that, like us giving him adoption papers. He wouldn't accept anything like that. Carter looks at Mimran. Do you think he would accept us giving him another Raggedy Ann doll or something like that?
I think he would accept being the godfather of our children.
Yeah, we could do that for him. He puts his hand on his chest. I know for a fact he's a pretty damn good godfather, if a bit tough on you at times. So I wouldn't mind having him be our kids' godfathers.
Little abrasive.
Uh, yeah, you could put it that way.
Come on, Carter. Let's go play some ball with Colt. Carter. Little bitch.
Yeah, even as engrossed as I was in Memoriam the Explorer, hearing myself be called a little bitch at what was I 12?
We were like 11, yeah, 12.
Yeah, hearing myself be called that was still pretty rough to hear.
You think he'd want like a pet or something that can just, be cared for that's alive?
I think he has 3 that currently live with him, yeah.
Yeah, but a pet that doesn't insult him to his face?
They don't insult him much more. He's cool, Scar, now.
Ah, you go along with their stuff and it gets you immunity.
Gets you cool status.
Yep, just as Mom is now cool Suletta.
Yes. Also, wow, she's cool, Suletta, now.
Lass nods. Oh, I wonder if I'll ever be cool, Lass.
Oh, maybe someday, love. At least you're not fishbowl head.
That is true. I'm right down the middle at this point. I'm neither cool or fishbowl head.
The dumbest, Colt nodding his head, insult ever.
I still don't even know what they're trying to get across with it.
Oh, we're so stupid. Our head is open like a fishbowl, and our brain fell out.
Many times, apparently, if you ask them.
Yeah. I remember they had to explain that insult to us, so when someone has to explain an insult to you, it's not a very good insult.
Especially when it's being delivered in broken English.
That always does make things harder to understand, doesn't it?
Either broken English or the weirdest lisp you've ever heard.
I don't know what you're talking about, Wiki. I do not have a wisp.
Is it like an issue with him the way he's built, or is that just the way he's programmed to talk?
Don't know.
Carter shakes his head. Never really inquired about it. I personally don't even think he knows he has one. So maybe it's like a manufacturing error, but we won't know until we find out type thing.
That makes sense. Him specifically, out of the 3 of them, you wouldn't think it, but he feels like the one that there's always another question about him.
Yeah. Carter just raises his hands up in the air, stretches a bit. Fledwick will always be a mystery to a lot of us. We know his past, we know his backstory, Max Tech, espionage, robot, and everything like that. I still feel like he has a lot of air of mystery about him.
Well, he's going to develop more of an air of mystery if he does choose to portray Steven Seagal.
Soul just shakes her head. It would be interesting to see him portray Steven Seagal, most definitely.
Do you want to watch the movie? Can we go back to Gateway? Okay. Yeah, I'd say we're done for the day. It's Friday. They're gonna let you off early. So.
Oh yes, I would love to watch any Steven Seagal movie, honestly. But you said Sniper Ops was the name of it?
Sniper Special Ops. Yes, I just know of it because my mother hates it so much. and I watched it once as a child to understand why she hates it. Personally, I think it's funny.
Oh shit, so he's a sniper, huh? He's gonna look over at Colt. Apparently that cigar guy's gonna teach you how it's done, Colt.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
Soul starts to chuckle, looks at Colt. Oh, I cannot wait for this one.
He'll on my back.
She'll hop on his back.
Alright, let's get out of here. Go watch your sniper special op.
Yes, sir.
And they will. Flashing down to Amels, however, Hank is shirtless, cooking with Zanzibar. I don't know what Davine's doing. And the grandkids are here, having fun, playing amongst themselves. I don't know what JJ's doing, but Blaze is definitely playing on Sam's game, man.
JJ has a blank look on his face, 1,000-yard stare off in this direction. Blink.
Suletta elbows Davine sharply and gestures to her son, who Davine has caused all these issues for.
Davine grimaces a bit. She'll walk over and put both of her hands on his shoulders. He sort of jumps. Yep. I'm sorry I zoned out for a second there. Oh, I noticed, darling. I think we all did. She chuckles and gives him a kiss on the cheek. It's all going to be okay, darling. Don't worry, all right? He looks back at her, smiles slightly. I know it's all gonna be okay, Mom. It'll all turn out okay, just... You all knew it was gonna turn out okay when you were fighting Epsilon. Maybe you didn't, I don't know, I'm not a mind reader. But I have a feeling you all felt it was going to be okay. Still doesn't mean you weren't scared as shit about it.
What are you afraid of, exactly?
JJ looks at Soletta, then just sort of nods his head back at Davine and makes a stick figure man walking away.
Oh, you think you're... Oh yes, you've told me.
JJ bites his bottom lip and nods. Even though, you know, logic says I'm doing this for the betterment of my family, the betterment of my relationship with her, the illogical part of my brain says that I'm walking away from her.
Well, in a sense, you are walking away from her, yes. But it's your mother's fault. And I think Samantha knows that. You were holding her a couple weeks ago when you were on the television at the end of the broadcast. When she stared right into the camera, I was even a little afraid. She said, I know exactly who's responsible, or something to that effect.
Yeah, I remember. She does know it's my mother's fault, just still does not feel good. Yeah, try not to do something like that, and then it comes to pass anyway, no matter how much you try.
The sins of the parents, in this instance, the mother.
Davine sighs and stands JJ straight up, turns him around and gives him a hug, looks up at him. There's one key difference in our two situations, darling. I didn't have a good reason to do it. To walk away. She shrugs. I just didn't. You may be walking away, but I wouldn't consider this the walking away that you might consider in your head. All that it is you trying to better your family. It's if your father, you know, he was in the military, but if he never joined in the military, but I was there. It's like if your father joined up and went through basic just to be with me. Sure, it would feel as if he was walking away. But I know he was doing it for me. He was doing it so he could always be with me. He was doing it out of love, and I know for a fact. She puts a hand onto JJ's cheek. I know for a fact that she knows you're doing it for her, darling. And JJ smiles, gives Davine another hug, and will kiss her on the cheek. Thanks, Mom. It's no problem, darling. It's no problem. I caused all this for you. It's only right that I attempt to make you feel a little better.
Can you believe she actually slapped me, yelled at me, I should say, screamed at me, tried to blame it on me, JJ?
JJ looks over at her. I can't believe it. I can't believe it, Auntie.
Flailing around like a child.
I know. JJ looks over at her, and Davine will walk over to her. I am sorry, Sletta. You didn't deserve that, and I pushed that upon you when it was all completely my fault.
Apology accepted.
She'll put her arms out for a hug.
She'll give her a hug.
Davine will kiss Suletta on the head and put her hand on her cheek and tap it a couple times. You're a good sister.
I try.
You are a good sister. You don't try, you just are.
Somebody has to slap Elizabeth around every now and then.
Davine chuckles, looking at Suletta. You did do that for us.
Yes, I did not enjoy it, but yes.
I don't think any of us would have enjoyed it, darling. Just... She'll hold Suletta's hand. Thank you for doing that for us. I think that was a real turning point for her. Well, not being stupid anymore, let's say.
She puts her finger up. It was at that moment I knew that the stupidity, if you will, just ran in the blood. It does, in fact, come from Gallia. Patricia was always right. Hunk, huh? Looking over his shoulder.
We're just talking about the Gallia blood and stupidity and everything like that.
Oh, God. Fuck that.
Well, yes, She looks at Suletta. It's completely true, darling. I feel bad for all the kids and everything like that, because I feel, in a way, totally responsible for, all of their problems.
It is a problem that only education can fix, and it will.
And JJ looks over. Yeah, you and Laz, right? You and Laz got this.
Yes, indeed we did.
JJ pats Suletta on the shoulder and nods, and turns back around and starts to cut up the vegetables he was supposed to be cutting up for Hunk.
However, a problem that education cannot seem to fix is Clive becoming ever so more combative with his audience. She'll fast forward on his newest video where he's yelling about getting death wished upon him and becoming really combative with his audience.
You want to wish death upon me? All I've ever done for you guys is give you nice little videos about collectibles that I've collected over the years, and you wish death upon me? What the hell is wrong with all of you?
She'll pause the video. I'm going to fast forward now a little bit, and you're going to see, I guess somebody left a comment about him being a virgin, and he said he was going to introduce his new girlfriend to his audience in the next video, that being me. She'll fast forward.
Me? A virgin? A virgin? Okay. Let me let you know something. I am not. Let me repeat it for you in the back just in case you're fucking deaf. I am not a virgin. In fact, I'm going to introduce you all to my girlfriend. just to prove it to all you sorry fucks sitting in front of your computers and jerking yourselves off because you can't get nothing.
She stops the video. See?
Davine's eyes are wide, mouth covered with her hand. She uncovers her mouth. Oh, darling, that's not good.
What the hell was that about? He heard Clive screaming from Suletta's wrist computer, puts his arms out to Davine.
Davine walks up to him and puts her arms around him.
Suletta, just Clive becoming ever so combative.
The trolls are getting to Clive, it would seem.
The ones that Krell, Frederick, and Samuel have kind of started leading. Didn't they open, JJ was telling me, didn't they open some type of thing called like a Reddit or something, where they basically just like plan how they're gonna troll Clive with all these billions of fans of Clive, if that makes sense.
Yep, it's called r/people vs no teeth.
Oh,
JJ chuckles and shakes his head, which, forgive me if I'm wrong, Suletta, but I don't believe Clive knows about that.
no, and I would prefer we keep it that way.
My lips are sealed, my lips are sealed. He'll give Mr. Snuffles a couple pets and then go back to cutting up the veggies.
Meow. Saying thank you in JJ's head. Suletta, it's a strange, almost secular cycle, if you will. The Stooges wake up early to go to their productions. The studio, they go and do them. And when they are doing that, filming their shows, Clive makes his videos. They then return home to Clive's house, which is now their house, and proceed to then weaponize the audience against him from that Reddit or subreddit thing. And then Clive reacts loudly, angrily, and they snicker from usually the kitchen, because they are usually preparing dinner for Father Goodscar.
And you've told him the more he reacts, the more he's going to get trolled, yes?
I have tried, so has Mr. Freetooth. Oh, God.
Oh, God, he's not even listening to you, Scar. She rubs her cheek and shakes her head. This is...
They like to bully him, dear. Maybe we can have a talk with the... I don't think it's gonna work the more I think about it.
No, I think that'll just make it worse for Scar. I'm sorry, Clive.
It may turn their gaze, too. She puts her hand out to Davine. Lest we forget, Memoirs of a Bad Relationship is literally just your relationship, with bits and pieces of Julius and Patricia's. Claire's and Suletta.
Davy nods. So, I would personally not want to draw any more of their ire towards me, or either of us for that matter, so I think we just let this one ride it out and, well, I'm sorry to say, I think this is going to all explode in a way. She looks at Suletta. Clive is going to react one day and, well, the trolling's going to be so bad that, I don't know, something's going to happen.
Meow 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 meow. In JJ's head, don't forget the fact that Nora and Jasper are literally what-if universes of Julius and Nicole. What did that cat say? Looking over at the cat.
Oh, he was just reminding me about Jasper and Nora being what-if versions of Julius and Nicole.
Oh, God.
Davine sighs, rubs her temples. God, I'm such a bad mother.
When you're up there, son, at the apartment with those kids, you don't see Elizabeth, like, sitting in the gym by herself and stuff, right?
No. She's always with Benny, Dad.
Thank God.
Yeah, no, it's good to see. It's good to see my sister getting out of her shell. She looks over at the three of them. She also never wears the mask anymore. Well, not never, on missions and stuff, but she almost never wears the mask. Just like you, Dad.
Good, good. Hunk nodding his head. No mask, and she's not sitting in the gym. I think she's over the hump.
Davine wipes some fake sweat off her forehead. Thank God for that.
Did you not get bored in that gym? Oh, no.
Davine clicks her tongue a couple times. It got boring at times, yes.
I remember a conversation between myself and I believe it was Lorelei a long time ago, during that era, where I suggested you have a psych evaluation and sit down and talk with somebody, and Lorelei said, no, let her go. As long as she's gonna kill our enemies. Should have made you have that discussion.
Davine opens her mouth, closes it, looks at Soletta. Honestly, it probably would have helped out quite a bit.
Yeah, I think it would have been... Yeah. Social anxiety's rough. It's hard to deal with.
Davine shrugs. True, it is hard to deal with. There's also the fact that I could have just interacted with people. It's my fault. There's no excuse for it.
Would have saved JJ a lot of heartache.
JJ sighs heavily, sets the knife down, and goes back to staring at the wall.
It's okay, son. 6 months gonna go by like that. Basic will be nothing. For you, it'll be nothing. Worst thing they're gonna do to you is cut that beautiful head of hair.
We both know that it's going to feel like 18 years.
Yeah, it probably is, but you don't gotta worry about time. You don't lose time like other people do now, so there is that.
I'm going to lose that with 6 months with my beautiful wife.
I guess there is no silver lining in this, yeah.
JJ shakes his head. No, there is not.
Well, maybe Patricia will change her mind.
I don't think she's going to do that.
No. Looking over at Davine, she won't. Not this one caused too many problems.
How many times has she changed her mind about a punishment that I was involved with, honey?
Never.
And I'm involved with this one too, aren't I?
Yeah.
I don't think she's going to be changing her mind, my love.
I'm sorry, son.
For the betterment of my relationship with the woman I love, it's something I'm willing to go through. I just hope she won't be too angry at me.
No. She'll understand. She will. Yeah.
I hope she will. He looks over at Hunk and gives him a pretty sad smile.
She will, and don't worry, we'll take good care of her while you're gone, sire.
I trust you will. I trust you will.
A lot of Coney stew nights at your place with her, I think.
She would appreciate that. She does love the Coney stew. He smiles and looks at Soletta. Well, the whole family, I should say, but thank you for being willing to take care of her. It's going to be really rough for her.
She's part of the family. No problem. Yes, she'll be fine. She's in good hands. She has Laz and Oz.
Yeah. They'll make sure she at least has, hopefully, a couple of fun days. At least help her get her mind off of things.
Nodding his head, smacks Davine on the ass. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back.
She'll kiss him on the cheek. Okay, go ahead.
He'll go off to the restroom. Suletta watching him go off until he's out of earshot. Uncle Zap needs about 5 more days on Oswald's jet, and then he'll start on the Mustang. What components we have of the Mustang? Not many. A lot of boxes, all little things, transistors, stuff like that. This is going to be a long haul. This Mustang will not be ready for at least a year and a half. That's Clive's guess, and Scar's as well.
I understand, and it will be completely worth it to see the look on his face when I gift him an all-original Mustang from Bullet.
The paint was the easiest thing to acquire. Everything else is a very slow process.
That's understandable. That is very understandable. It's all worth it, though. I put that man through so much. She looks at Siletta red in the eye. I gave the man a fucking heart attack. This is the least I could do.
Yes, you will definitely go broke. Lucky for you, your daughter is probably the richest woman in the universe, if not second, or yeah.
She laughs and nods, which I appreciate her very much for. She provides quite a bit for us.
You did give that poor man a heart attack.
I did. She'll start to... She puts an arm around Suletta's shoulder and starts to rub her arm for her.
We all kind of wonder if it's going to happen again. I believe Scar said he thinks it's a cycle, if you will. Every 20 years, you'll do something stupid. Am I talking out loud? He turns the game man off.
JJ nods. Yep, all that was out loud, mate.
Ugh! Looks at the game man, turns it back on. It is a fair question.
Davine sighs. It is not going to happen again. And like I said to Pequod and everyone, if it happens again, just kick me out of the family or kill me, because that is what I deserve.
Or just don't do it, Grandma.
Well, I'm not going to do it. And I am mom to you, mister.
Well, look like Grandma to me, not from looks, but from all the grandchildren. Yes, you are. You are, well, it's called, Bubba in Greek. Or Yaya, excuse me. Yaya.
Davine smiles and will walk over to all the kids. She gets down onto her knees and will kiss little Integra on the nose. I do have quite a few grandkids now, don't I?
Quite a few, and more to come.
Oh, I'm sure of it. Not just Thomas. She looks back at Zaletta. I'm sure all of those kids are going to be coming with at least one child in the future.
What about you? Looking at you.
JJ looks at Zaletta. Do I want a kid?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, me and Sam have talked about it multiple times. We both quite want a kid.
What would you prefer?
A girl. I would prefer a girl.
Baby her, spoil her rotten.
Oh, most definitely. Anything a good dad would do, you know.
She'll turn out to be just as high maintenance as her mother.
Well, then that just means she will 100% find the right person for her, because she will accept nothing less than that, yes?
No, there's nothing wrong with being high maintenance. I approve.
JJ smiles and nods. If she ends up exactly like her mother, I won't complain at all. And if they're a boy, I will love them just as much. Plus, I'll get to teach them everything I know, and either of the genders would be very fun to have. Just, I'm leaning slightly towards girl right now.
Zaletta nodding her head, Hunk coming back, smacking Davine on the ass.
She will hop up and turn around and smile at him. Sorry, I was just admiring our beautiful grandchildren.
They are beautiful. Look at them.
She looks down at Jace and smiles. And this one, he is quite smart, isn't he?
Way smarter than I was at his age.
JJ starts to laugh. I think he's way smarter than any of us were at that age.
And that one's just chomping at the bit to get at Patricia.
Um,
Or, dare I say, Thomas, I should say.
oh, I think it's Thomas, my love. She's chomping at the bit to hug onto Thomas. JJ laughs. I have a feeling those two are going to have a lot of sleepovers.
You mean when he's out of the stomach or still in the stomach?
Out of the stomach.
That's not the only thing they're going to be doing during those sleepovers, then.
JJ laughs and shakes his head. No, I don't think so.
Grandma and Grandpa's greatest challenge ever, Thomas and Hale.
JJ turns around, looks at the two of them. Do you have a plan set in place if they're exactly like Julius and Nicole?
Dad voice if we have to, but hopefully they just have that innate fear of the dad voice and they're always like super pleasant around us and torment everybody else.
Davy nods. Mom voice, dad voice, you know. It's worked for all you kids so far, so she shrugs. I'm sure it'll work for them. And JJ leans into his letter. Yeah, but what if it doesn't?
Well, then they're screwed. And I'm just glad I have Clives to hide at.
Yeah. I feel a little bad saying it, but I'm glad they're not my kids.
As am I. JJ's wrist computer goes off.
He immediately looks at it.
It's Sam saying they're back on Gateway. About to go back to Gateway.
He puts the knife down, slides over the counter. Sam just texted.
Have fun, son. Grabbing Davy.
JJ waves to them all, looks at Blaze. Yeah, you could just play on that, mate. It's okay.
He nods and waves to JJ.
I'll see you all later. He'll immediately rush out, almost bump into Julius. Sorry, Julius. Gateway, Sam, you know it is. Go, it's fine. He'll immediately OD him out of the restaurant.
Crossing her arms with a big smile on her face, watching him run to get to Samantha. Learned from the best. I'll say it till the day I will never die, but if I was going to die, I'd say it till that day.
Julius nods. Thank God he did.
I see. Yeah. Now, how about we make him not go to basic training? Pequod, no. Death glares at everybody.
Do you not feel at least a little bad for the boy?
I feel absolutely horrible. It is a punishment being imposed on him, but it's also mostly to teach Mother a lesson, so she can see her reach was in fact long, and spans the generations of Rainfall children.
Julius nods. Yeah, it's a fucking great punishment, honey.
Every generation of Rainfall children will have to go through that curriculum. That's how long and far and wide that woman's reach is.
Is it just going to be the next generation or every generation?
Every single generation.
Okay. I have no qualms about it. I was just making sure.
Unless we would like a Carter Soul repeat in the next 40 years. I see. No.
I'd rather have my town destroyed again.
Yeah, no thanks. No living drama.
No living drama, please. At least no drama that affects the entire family, please.
Then the curriculum till time immemorial, till time ends.
Julia shrugs. I'm okay with that. If that's what it takes to prevent issues from happening, that's what it takes.
Sasha, yeah, but it wouldn't hurt to let JJ go on their training exercises, especially as we get closer to his basic date. Pequod scratches her chin. I'll think about it, and walks into the kitchen.
Oh, damn. Julius looks at Sasha. I think that's the closest we're gonna get to a yes.
I think she's actually feeling bad, yeah.
Yeah, no, she I bet she feels absolutely horrible, like she said.
Your mother fucked up big time. He laughs, walking in.
Julius laughs. Yeah, no shit.
AC going in. Sasha, come on, Julie.
Julius will make his way in.
Hunk stroking Davine's behind. Oh, kids!
Father.
Can't even keep it in his pants in the kitchen.
Yeah, especially while you have food cooking over there.
Zanzibar and Banksy are doing a good job.
No, I don't doubt for a second they are. Julius chuckles and will sit down on the counter, pick Pequod up, and set her on his lap.
She sits down, Hunk tugging on Davine's ponytail, which is nice and grown out at this point. Ever so slight tug. What's the news? Pequod, bad.
Davine leans forward a bit. Is everything okay then?
Well, it's not that bad. He's not dead, you know that. But Dr. Contry's daughter was there as his nurse, and she mixed up, purposely I should say, the drug dosages for the patient over in the next room to try and kill Ash. Hunk, what?
Julius nods. Yeah, no. Sasha promptly fired her, had her guards capture her, and she's gonna go to prison for life. Don't worry.
Sasha nods. Yeah, and now a good doctor is taking care of Ash. Might not look good, but he's a good doctor.
Julius nods. He wears a... I'm sorry, what was it called again? An evac suit?
Hazmat suit.
Hazmat suit. He wears a hazmat suit, and he looks pretty overweight in it, but he's a very, very good doctor. Dr. Farbuncle, I believe.
Well, is he able to speak at least? He laughs, rubbing Banksy's back of his head.
Do you actually want to see me and Icy's impersonation of him?
Yeah. How bad could it be?
Okay. My name is Bond. Ash Bond.
Icy's spot on, pointing at Julius. He thinks he's James Bond?
He thinks he sounds like Sean Connery.
Sean Connery, Ash, playing with hail on the ground.
Julie's looking at Hunk. I had him say shaken, not stirred, and he sounded exactly like Sean Connery.
And Saris? Walking with a limp, but she's okay. That country girl, the drugs did a number to Ash. They're being flushed out of his system as we speak, so we'll go back up in a little while and we can finally be able to speak to him.
Yeah, should be about an hour, the doctor said. An hour or two until all the drugs are out of his system and he starts to remember, which I don't think is going to be very fun for him.
No, probably not. Sasha, he still thinks his squad's alive, didn't even know Ricky was dating somebody. He's like back 6 months ago. Oh, Jesus Christ.
He doesn't remember he was a major, doesn't remember the Artemis or anything like that. He said the last time he remembers talking to me was discussing Ricky and the Headhunters.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god. That must have been a serious cocktail of drugs that the stupid country girl gave him.
Pequod, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it was very, very serious. But he physically, he's still not able to really walk for a good 3 weeks. But other than that, physically, bumps, scrapes, bruises. Icy and the doctors saved his life. So, luckily he's not going to be dying anytime soon.
Probably wish he was after he hears what happened.
Oh, I don't doubt that. If I was in his position, I would feel... I think terrible is an understatement about how I would feel.
We're actually gonna take him up some breakfast. Town's making a to-go box.
Yeah, he said he was starved, and we don't want him eating hospital food while he has to go through, but he has to go through telling us anything that he wants to tell us.
Well... Shit. Well, at least you'll get information out of him, and... there's no silver lining in this one either, okay?
Davine shaking her head. No, well, there's a slight silver lining. He is alive.
Yeah, there's that, but... Hi, Ash, welcome back to reality. Everybody on your ship's dead except for Sarah. Lacey and the bounty hunter guy, and 4 guys. Pequod out of, like, 600.
Again. We, It might sound weird to say, but, like, Julius looks over at Sasha, just in case have someone post it up outside a story. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Nodding her head. Yeah.
I'm not saying that he would attempt anything, just... You can never be too safe.
He's not going to be able to do anything action-wise for at least a month or 2.
Yeah, now he gets to be a desk jockey with us.
Ha ha ha. Siletta laughing.
Julius lets out a bit of a chuckle. It'll probably be more interesting with him around, I guess. And Davine shrugs. Well, at least he's okay, and... Well, like Hunk said, you'll be able to get some information out of him in a couple of hours, you guys said. So a couple of hours.
Yeah, she nods her head. Hunk, it was a good call sending the dragon, Patricia. She nods her head. Yes, it was. Hello? Nate?
Nate?
Hey.
Experimenting on people like that is wrong.
Sorry about that.
Hunk looks at Pequod. Hunk says to Pequod, it was a good idea sending the dragon, Patricia. And Pequod, yes, it was.
Yeah, thank God for Dez. Things would have probably gotten a lot worse if Dez wasn't around at that time.
We'll just break the news to him easily. Pequod, there's no breaking this type of news easy. Father, a girl.
It's like telling someone their mother died of a disease or something in the hospital. There's no easy way to do it.
Nope, but food helps.
That is true. Everything is easier with food.
Sasha picking Hale up, her arms going out to Pequod's stomach. Oh my.
Julius looks over at Hale. Wow. Basically as soon as she saw you, honey.
She was waiting for you. Hunk nodding his head.
Yeah, was she?
I think so.
Oh yes, I think she was looking around waiting for her favorite auntie.
Pequod will come here and just take her. Let her hug her stomach.
Julius looks down at Hale and shakes his head. Those two are going to be such troublemakers.
Pequod, I wouldn't mind it if it was just because I was her favorite godmother and favorite auntie and favorite everything, but it's all just Thomas.
Well, she probably still loves you quite a bit, honey.
Yeah, but it's mostly Thomas, I think.
Oh no, I think so, but doesn't mean she loves you any less.
No, she loves you just the same, but oh yeah, Thomas, baby. Watch out!
Oh yes, yes. I have a feeling we're going to have to keep a close eye on those two.
I have a feeling we have to figure out something to do with that fucking creepy pedo van out there. Pequod, oh, rubbing the back of Hale's head.
Julius turns, looks out the doorway to spot the pedo van.
I mean, are we really gonna leave that thing just sitting there, dear? It's got a fucked up fender and right light and everything. I see, just leave it.
Davine shrugs. Has it affected business at all for Amos?
No, at least Fernando didn't say it has been. It's just ominously sitting out there forever.
Well, if it hasn't affected business or anything, I don't see anything wrong with it being stored there.
Pequod, with her free hand rubbing Julius's cheek. Just leave it. The Stooges might need it for something in the future.
Yeah, they're gonna need their pedo van to go kill someone else that they need to go kill.
With Tommy.
With Tommy, the world's best hit squad, Tommy and the Three Stooges.
I never would have thought 20 years ago we'd be talking about old Tom, his brother, even though we didn't know about his brother back then, and those three being our hitmen, basically.
Yeah, basically, they are our hitmen.
Hunk, but then again, when I met you in the Headhunters, I didn't think you would have turned into John Kevin Maley's hitman, but you did, so.
It was all for a good cause when it came to John Kevin Maley.
Sasha, the Saints Museum is bringing in billions of credits now. It's ridiculous.
Tommy has a mind for business. He got a group of attractive young people to lead you around the Saints house and show you all the cool things and everything like that. I would actually be pretty disappointed if it didn't start bringing in more money.
We gotta go, dear. I want to see that place.
Oh, as to why, I want to see if anything was set up for the commercial, or if it was really just like that, and if anything was changed and stuff like that.
You mean the piss on the floor?
Yes, I want to see the piss on the floor.
That Laz almost stepped in.
Oh, poor Laz. She was even wearing flip-flops.
Laz, don't step there!
I also want to witness the place where she started to get really angry about the moose.
Go out in the backyard, see where dude legit got trampled.
I wonder if Tommy has put like a little monument up there of a moose that's hitting John Kevin Maley or not.
Maybe next week we'll duck out of some duties at the academy and take the grandkids to visit the museum.
Oh, I wouldn't mind that at all. She looks down at the kids. I think they would all enjoy it. I don't know why, but I think they would.
What do you think, Auntie? You want to come? Oh, sure, we'll drag Clive along. Maybe it'll stop him from making an E-Tube video that day.
Julius covers his mouth and starts to laugh. Do you want to know the funniest thing about those comments, honey?
What?
Or Auntie, I should say. My wife is the one that left the virgin comment.
Oh my god, Patricia, she shrugs, holding it. You left that, and now I have to go on his stupid videos. Be glad, sorry.
Sorry, Auntie, just... You gotta admit, it was pretty funny at the time.
I have to go on his stupid videos, introduce myself as his girlfriend, who... The Stooges are just going to weaponize the audience to believe I am a paid actress, most likely.
Oh, I don't think it's a most likely. I think it's a most definitely, darling.
I mean, they already were doing that, I think, when he was claiming to have a woman or trying to court me, if you will, saying there was comments like, you would never be able to have a woman like Suletta, you big loser.
Yeah, but no woman would date someone with no teeth. I remember that one.
Well, they do have the most popular subreddit on Reddit now.
Yeah, the people versus no teeth.
I would ask if you would stop them, Patricia, but I know you're not going to. Pequod, nope.
Julia shrugs. Honestly, I'm okay with this going on. Do you know how much attention this is drawing to Clive's videos? How much ad revenue he's bringing in now because of it?
He's already easily made up the money they spent on Cheetos.
You just this is one of those situations that does have a silver lining to it. He's making a shit ton of money from it.
Except there is some strangeness going on around Clive's place. Pequod, what do you mean? Suletta, I don't know. I was there the other day. I came in through the back door because I was coming from my place, not the academy. And when I came in, I noticed Frederick out front handling a BB gun of some type. It was Blaze looking at her as she's saying this. It wasn't a real gun, I assure. Orange tip on the barrel and all. But Frederick was, I don't know how do you describe it, walking around tactical, I guess? Like cool, tactical, not tactical. Yeah, we noticed that too. He was doing that around the, gymnasium, Sunday morning. He looks at Davy.
Yes, and with the BB gun, she acts like she has a rifle against her shoulder, and then she switches the grip and the rifle so it's on her other shoulder. He kept on doing this instead of just turning his body.
Is there like another role he's prepping for? Are you guys writing something for him? I see. No. So let it know.
Julius looks at Pico. We haven't okayed anything like that.
No, they haven't come to us with anything. It's business as usual.
Julius looks towards Hunk and Davine and shrugs. Maybe he's just trying to look cool for his new YouTube channel, Fledshed Boy.
Yeah, but son, he had a pillow shoved up his shirt. We could see it sticking out.
Oh. Why would he? He's already so rotund. Why would he need a pillow shoved up his shirt?
I don't know, and I'll let your mother give her opinion, but I'm pretty sure he was wearing stilted shoes to make himself taller, no?
There was a definite heel on the shoes that raised his height by a good, I want to say 4, maybe 5 inches.
When I inquired as to what he was doing, he said secret project.
Huh. Julius looks at Pequod. You don't think they would make something without our permission, do you?
No. Pequod nods her head, rubbing Hale's head with both of her hands. No, they would always come to me.
Okay. Julius just nods to himself. Because, seeing Fledwick in, that type of role, being tactical and with guns and stuff like that'd be pretty funny to see, honestly.
Pequod, my guess would be, educated guess, would be Fred Pock going tactical for the next music video. I don't think so. Rubbing Davine's butt.
Davy nods. I don't suspect Fred Pock is the type of person to be tactical, darling. What did he say, darling? What you doing on my street? And then he started to shoot the person with the gun turned to the side.
What'd you say on my block, MFer? Yeah.
Yes, that's what he said. I don't think Fred Pock's the type of character to be tactical.
No, I don't. I think he's prepping for something big. And the only reason I say that is because we saw him doing it, what? It was Sunday, 10 a.m. We woke up pretty late. When we came back through the academy after doing some mom and dad things, we got having sex. Doing mom and dad things, we got back home from the beach house later that night, and he was still doing it.
So he's really prepping for something.
Well, maybe they're preparing a base concept of something they want to show us, Pequod says.
Maybe, but Fledwick wanting to do an action role?
I think it's definitely out of his range. Hunk nodding his head.
Not only his range, but out of his comfort zone, let's say.
I mean, he was complaining about War Gods of the Deep being too physical, and all he had to do was put on that weird, like, old-timey diver's suit.
Yeah, and waddle around a man-made lake for a couple minutes. Julius starts to chuckle and shakes his head. No, that's a you know what? He's probably just doing it to impress Krellin and Samuel.
Trying to really get their spurs up, I guess.
Blood boiling might be a good way to put it.
I'm sure that happens with Star Children, yeah.
Oh, she shrugs. Honestly, that kind of thing is quite a mystery to, I think, all of us when it comes to Star Children and mating, let's say.
Let it remain a mystery, please.
Oh yes, no, I'm not going to inquire about that. Their personal and sexual lives are their business and their business alone.
All I know is Clive had the master bedroom at his house. They moved in and took it from him.
Julius covers his mouth. You know, I always did wonder why Clive had the smaller bedroom and let them have the master bedroom.
Yeah. Your wife's favorite children. Looking at Pequod.
They are my wife's favorite children. He gives Pequod a kiss on the cheek and smiles at her.
She looks up and types on her wrist computer. Here, sign this, Julius.
Oh, sure. He'll sign it.
Now, they're my favorite children.
Julius blinks, looks at what he just signed, adoption papers.
Yes.
Okay. You know, he could have just asked me to sign them and told me what they were. I would have been up for that.
Oh, I know, but I didn't think we had to make a big deal out of it.
Oh, no, of course, honey, of course. He starts to rub her thighs. So now we're officially the parents of Krellin, Samuel, and Fledwick.
Yep. And now Carter, Laz, and Sol, and Thomas soon here will officially be their brothers and sisters.
And Integra. Don't forget Integra.
Yes, and Integra.
Julius looks over. Hear that, sweetie? You're gonna have some new brothers and sisters, aren't you?
Oh, she can't wait, I'm sure.
She giggles slightly at her dad talking to her and does a little clap. Well, look at that. She can't wait at all.
Laying claim to the people who make the most money on the lane. Pequod, yes.
Yeah, but you do know they're like never gonna call like me dad or anything. Dad is their dad.
Well, and Father Goodscar.
And Father Goodscar, but like, don't they call Hunk dad?
Yes. Hunk, which I don't get ever since the introduction of Father Goodscar, but whatever.
Davine looks behind her. I believe they said something about you actually being there for them. Father Goodscar was, trapped on the asteroid for so long.
Oh, I see. Hunk rubbing his temples. I get it. I totally get it.
Davine starts to laugh and will smack his ass this time.
Trying to get a little PG-13 in front of poor Jason and Integra.
She winks at him. Well, if you keep on doing it to me.
True. There is a private room in the back. Suletta, no.
Davine leans back into Hunk. Later, darling, then. Later.
Fine. Fine.
She looks up at him and smiles. Do you like the ponytail? Is it long enough for you?
Let's get it a little longer so I can grab it from like a good, I don't know, arm's length away.
Oh, sure. Yes, I can do that for you. Honestly, it's quite easy to grow out your hair. Just, you don't have to do a lot to it.
I see the ponytail does look good on her. Pequod, yeah, I agree, actually. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it fits your facial structure quite well, Mom, actually.
You look relaxed with it. Like, you're relaxed.
Oh, thank you, darlings. She, bumps the ponytail so it goes up and down a couple times. Thank you so much. That feels quite good to hear from all of you. Thank you.
Hunk, and it's nice and tuggable.
Yes, very nice and very tuggable. A good handle.
A good handle for extracurriculars. Suletta, stop! And he immediately stops and glares at Suletta as, flashing up to the apartment, speaking of shitty movies, Sniper Special Ops is playing down here as Oz. Oh my god, this movie is terrible.
I feel my eyeballs wanting to come out of my skull.
Carter's sitting on Memrian's lap. Go ahead.
Has he moved from that chair once in the past 30 minutes?
No, but fear not. He will, at the end of the movie, to go back up to the same roof and not use a sniper rifle. As I was saying earlier, he doesn't snipe in this movie.
Right, and the fighters did know that you're not supposed to set someone up with a back injury or someone who was shot in the back. You're not supposed to set them up.
It's written by Steven Seagal, honey.
So written by an idiot, got it?
Yes, an idiot who thought very highly of himself. Coming back in after a quickie. Did we miss anything? Memrian, no. Oz, no.
Nah, you missed his stunt double walk down the stairs and then back up, and that's it.
Oh wow, it's stunt double.
Soul starts to laugh. Was it like 30 times as thin as actual Steven Seagal?
Yeah, it looked like Benny walking down the stairs.
Yeah, legit, dude. This guy is so fucking lazy.
What do you want to bet they filmed all of his scenes in an afternoon?
I would not want to take that bet. I would say less than an afternoon, considering he's director, writer, and producer. Probably 10 minutes.
Yeah, probably 10 minutes. I mean, have you guys noticed how many times he reuses the same reaction shots?
Where did he learn to fire a gun? That scene on the roof at the beginning, the M4 flailing around like in his hands, as if he couldn't even control. And he never puts the butt of the rifle to his shoulder. Quote, which I hate.
Yeah. The amount of times that Bash yelled at me to make sure to do it. Yeah. I mean, come on.
Do you like the movie, Okir?
He's having a great time.
Laz looks over. He's just trying to catch some Z's. He must be an easy movie to fall asleep to for him.
We're not even 45 minutes in yet and the man's asleep.
I mean, it's basically dude sitting in his chair and then all of his buddies dancing around a truck, and that's just the movie.
Yeah, the terrible acting of Rob Dog. How do you say his name, Ricky?
Rob Van Dam, I think?
God, Rob Van Dam. The terrible acting of him and his buddy and all that, it's certainly a special movie, isn't it?
But you can see, you saw the swapping of the shoulders, which when I saw Frederick change hands, Seagal does that in other movies like that with handguns. He will literally change pistol hands, if you will.
Do they ever try to explain it away as, oh, he's ambidextrous or anything like that?
No, I don't think so.
Jesus. She shakes her head. Points towards the screen, Steven Seagal on it. I think Frederick would make a good Steven Seagal.
I think he needs a little more weight, but I think that's why he had the pillow up his shirt.
Soul nods. I think so. She looks back at Colt. I think he's trying to be Steven Seagal.
Is that what he's prepping for? Because of the compliment, not compliment from Memory.
I think so. Honestly, it's sort of like the only thing that makes sense in my head, at least.
Dude, look how small the body armor is on his back.
It really looks like you strapped, like, I don't know, a row of trading cards down me, is what it looks like.
Good God!
Carter shaking his head. Also, did you notice on the poster for the movie, it's just Steven Seagal's head photoshopped onto like a way more muscular and thin guy.
Probably his stunt double in the movie, the stunt double that walked up and down stairs.
On more than one occasion.
God, Frederick doesn't even require stunt doubles for stuff like that.
Elizabeth shakes her head. If this guy was still around and still making movies, I would suspect he would try to get someone like me to be his stunt double and say, "Oh, it's fine. We'll just fix it in post," or some shit like that.
Perhaps now you can see, though, why my mother hated this man and his movie.
Yeah, I can tell. And also, why's the military commander dude just look like he's older than my dad?
Don't know. They probably wanted somebody to match up with Seagal's advanced age.
Someone older than Seagal to make Seagal look younger by proxy.
That's some of the dumbest shit, but it makes sense.
How does this movie climax, exactly? Memory and a gun battle on the roof, the same roof where he was at the beginning of the movie, and that's basically it. Oh, he shoots an explosive, blowing up all the terrorists at once. Right.
What a wonderful way to end the movie.
Yeah, I do think Frederick would be great at this. If this was Frederick's take on, like, action, yeah, I think, yeah.
Hell, I think he might do better than this, because at least Frederick, with his lisp, of course, at least he, like, enunciates his words.
Yeah, I cannot understand what he was saying, besides he said, you're gonna get a bronze star for this or something. That's literally all I can understand. Look, he perked up in his seat, looking out the window.
Vlad's just shaking her head. He's not even a good... It looked like he was asleep before he perked up. It looked like someone yelled, "Steven, wake up," and then he woke up.
That dude was totally asleep.
Those,
Colt, yeah.
Those are the exact same motions Okir would make if you yelled his name right now.
Why is the movie called Sniper Special Ops if he never snipes, though, Memorian? I don't know. I'm not the expert. This is just the only one I saw.
Probably because
There's hundreds of others.
Probably because dumbass thought it sounded cool.
Crutter shakes his head. Probably because he thought, well, what's more badass than a sniper, and just put Sniper Special Ops on the movie, when even in the poster, he's not holding a sniper rifle.
And if he's a sniper, he can then, air quotes, sit in the same place the whole movie, even though he should be lying prone or aiming his rifle or being on alert, not slumped in his chair with his hands on his stomach.
Yeah, and then every so often go out to the balcony, start shooting his gun, and then start turning around while he's still shooting his gun and go back inside.
You're telling me the terrorists can't hear his heavy breathing from inside that building?
They probably do and are avoiding it because they think it's a wild animal.
Wild boar. Which isn't too far from the truth.
Elizabeth shakes her head. You know that these two will having like full-on conversations. She looks behind herself to Colt. But wouldn't the terrorists be able to pick up on those conversations?
Yeah, if they're stuck in an occupied city filled with terrorists, yeah.
That's even more stupid then. She turns back to the movie. But I could definitely see, like, Krellin and Samuel playing Van Damme and his buddy around the truck the entire time.
Colt, given the Stooges' like low production costs, which makes no sense because they have access to all the money they could ever need to make a crazy good production, like Davine's movies, I think it would fit personally.
Yeah, it honestly would, and well, there you go. There's an example of the writing. They took the broken truck, not the one that worked perfectly fine. That was 20 feet behind it.
Memory on this movie's budget was probably like 7,000 United States dollars back in the day, so yeah.
And most of that probably went to feeding him.
Les staring at the screen. He's sniping as much as Samuel does.
Yeah. That makes Colt really laugh. Yeah, he is.
Les or Soul starts to laugh and Carter nods. I've seen that robot shoot his rifle one time, I think.
Oz, squeezing Laz's hand, clears his throat. I'm going to get a cup of coffee. Would anybody like one?
Elizabeth and Carter will turn around. If you wouldn't mind, man, I would love a cup of coffee.
Yep, coffee should be done in the kitchen. Memory and me, please. Colt, I'll take one. So, honey, you?
Soul will shake her head.
You sure?
She nods.
Ricky?
I'm alright for now. Thank you, though.
Okay, I'll be right back. Are you sure, Soul? We're still watching caffeine intake, yeah?
Yeah, I'm sure. Oz, thank you though.
Okay, he'll go into the kitchen.
You know, with how much you move around, it a little bit ain't bad for you.
No, I'm okay. I'm okay, guys. Thank you for being worried about me and stuff, though. I really do appreciate it. I'm okay on the caffeine.
After that training this morning, I need a cup to get through the rest of the day.
Well, yeah, no, I understand. All of you guys, other than me and Laz, climbed up that entire mountain. I don't feel like I need coffee. I was on Colt's back the entire time. I suppose that's true, yeah. You didn't really exert yourself all that much.
Yeah, you were the lucky one. That was a fucking climb and a half.
Carter chuckles a bit. Goddamn right it was. I'm surprised I made it up as fast as I did, honestly.
What else are you cutting out of your diet?
Soul turns to Memory Ann, not Soletta, Memory Ann. Oh, just most of the sugar, and just some things that just don't sound all that appealing to me anymore. Like, I don't know why, but things like ham sandwiches just aren't sounding super appealing to me. But she shrugs. I don't know. It's okay. I'm trying to be more healthy and stuff like that,
Maybe we could get you some seaweed chips.
Sure. I would love some seaweed chips. And, some stuff for salads, some good salads, stuff like that, maybe?
Kale salad.
Soul smiling at Marianne. I would love a good kale salad.
Watercress salad.
Sure. Whatever's the healthiest. I would like some help picking out that kind of stuff.
No more pancakes for you.
Carter clicks his tongue when she says that, and Soul rolls her lips together and nods. Well, no one ever said being healthy was easy.
Benny's just staring at.
Elizabeth is also just staring at Soul.
Uh-huh. It's your life to live, man. I just think you're cutting out way more than you need with how hard we train.
I agree.
Soul shrugs. It's a self... Okay, it's a self-image thing. I want to look just a bit better, okay? It's nothing bad. Trust me, it's nothing bad. I just want to feel a bit better, okay, guys?
Alright, although I'm pretty sure Colt would argue about you needing to look better.
Yeah. I don't agree with it, but she is the boss.
Soul smiles, looks back at Colt, and gives him a kiss. Carter squinting his eyes over to Soul. Right. Right. He'll look back at the movie. Oh, look at that. Seagal just sat up in his chair again for the 15th time.
Pretending to be awake.
Pretending to be awake, yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's the same nod up awakening thing we talked about a few minutes ago. I think they reused the shot.
Yeah, they've been reusing the shots. As Carter is saying all that, Soul leans back into Colt. I think he noticed the look that I gave him and he stopped the conversation from going that way.
A good brother, rubbing her hips.
Soul nods. Yeah, thank God for him.
Up here, JJ busting through the door. Sam's arms crossed, tapping her foot.
JJ, covered in sweat, like he just completely full-on sprinted all the way up here. It busts through the door, combat roll, pops up right in front of her, and gives her a little bow. Madame,
About time.
I'm sorry for the wait, my love.
What were you doing?
I was down at Amos's with the family. We were having breakfast. I was helping out cook. I got your text and I ran all the way up here.
Good.
He smiles at her, picks her up. I just could not wait to see you.
The weekend finally starting. Pinching his chin.
Finally starting, just us two, all the time that we need. He smiles at her and gives her a kiss.
And maybe some time to reconsider basic training.
JJ sighs and shakes his head. I can't do that, my love.
Your mother should have to do it, not you. It's your mother's fault for being an idiot.
I know, but at times we're punished with things that we shouldn't have been punished for. To my knowledge, I haven't been an idiot in this relationship.
No, you haven't. So your mother should have to go to basic. Yes, it would hurt your father, but we'll be there for him. And it should have to be your mother. I don't care if she helped save the universe.
No, I understand that, but sometimes the sins of the parents get pushed onto the children.
Sins? She gave that man a heart attack.
Well, would you not call that a sin?
I'd call it she should be punched in the jaw. Multiple times.
JJ shrugs. Sadly, I agree. I really do. Just... I can't give up now. I need to do this for us. I need to be with you, honey, all the time. Even if I did the thing where we just went to your mother's house for 6 months, somehow people would find out, and I would be in even more deep shit, and I would have to go through basic for those 6 months. And if I backed out now, well, I think that would anger her even more. And then she would force me to go to basic, do something that would separate me from you for at least a few months on end. I have to do this, honey. Not only for us, but the entire family. I want to help you protect those kids, because a little help is needed sometimes, honey.
Well, clearly, my wrist was broken.
Obviously, yes. He looks down at the wrist and kisses it for her. So, to be there to protect you and all those kids and to help you out, this is what needs to be done, honey.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, indeed.
We will never let your mother forget this.
No, I would refuse to let her forget this. He smiles at her. We just have to figure out a good couple of ways that we can guilt trip her with it.
Maybe make her buy us a few things?
Maybe, yeah. That could definitely work.
Oz coming out with coffee, seeing Sam and JJ. You want a cup?
JJ looks over. Sure, mate. Yeah, no, I wouldn't mind.
Yes, pick me up. They're watching some Steven Seagal movie. Some
Yeah.
type of squad bonding activity.
He picks her up. Right. He looks at her. Is it because of, well, Frederick?
Yes. She nods her head. Apparently, they're comparing Frederick to Seagal. It all doubles back to Memory Ann giving Frederick a compliment about him being like Steven. Oz, again, she didn't mean it as a compliment. Sam, oh yeah, this guy's terrible, JJ.
Oh, right. Okay. Gotcha. He walks in, immediately points at the screen. Why the fuck is he just sitting there?
Oh! Memory Ann, hello, JJ, turning around.
Hi, kids. She waves at all of them.
This is what he does in the whole movie. Oz coming in, passing out coffee.
Hey, bro. Yeah, he, not counting his stunt double, asshole hadn't gotten out of the chair once since he sat down.
And he's not going to till the very end of the movie, JJ.
What the hell did he need the stunt double for? Carter turns around, walking up and down stairs.
Oh, and dragging his sniper partner at the beginning of the film when he gets shot. He drags his body off screen, clearly not Seagal.
And then he sits him up.
What? He tilts his head. Okay, so I'm guessing Mr. Seagal wrote this then.
Sam, yes, I saw the intro of the movie, then went to wait for you.
Gotcha. He'll take a seat next to these two and sit Sam down on his lap.
Sitting down, patting his lap for Laz to sit down, handing her the final cup of coffee.
Laz will sit down on his lap.
Sipping her coffee. No coffee for you, so.
Soul shakes her head. No, I didn't want any coffee. She shrugs and continues to just watch the movie.
We'll sip his awkwardly.
Carter clears his throat, looks at Memoran, and then looks at the movie. This Rob Van Dam guy, or whatever he was, he just cannot act for the life of him, can he? He's so stilted.
Oh no, they're all horrible. All of them. If you want, we can really turn it into a squad activity. Mr. Seagal made more films like this than he did like actual good films, so.
Oh shit, yeah, I'm down to watch more of these, because it's crazy to see a movie where that Van Damme dude ain't the worst actor on screen.
They're all free on the eNet, so.
Elizabeth looks over. Then I think we're gonna need to watch more of these, ma'am. I personally wouldn't mind watching. She'll pull up her computer, looking through a list. What is it? Attack Force?
What? Benny looking down?
Apparently they fight like vampires in this, and Marshall Lawson?
Wait a minute, so does he actually fight in that movie?
I think so. She started scrolling more. Oh yeah, look at this picture. He's like, well, no, this isn't really fighting. He's just like flailing his arms around.
I looked at his Wikipedia page. Said he was a martial artist.
Oh yeah, what school?
Fushido or something like that?
Oh, heard of that before. It's probably something dumbass made up and just gave himself a black belt in, because I can tell you this guy doesn't move like someone who's got any real training.
He is like 900 pounds.
JJ nods. Yeah, no, I can't even imagine him standing up to do something, let alone being able to fight and being professionally trained.
The final fight sequence of the film starting. Oz, there he goes, wildly firing his M4, not putting the shoulder of the fucking weapon into his shoulder.
Laz, squinting at it. Well, according to Elizabeth's wrist computer, he was an action star since the 1980s, and this was what, 2016?
A really terrible action star, apparently, sipping his coffee.
Wouldn't he know basic things like putting the butt of the rifle into your shoulder and stuff like that?
You would think. Colt's still watching. Look, the barrel discipline on that rifle, it's just going all over the place. I'm shocked he's actually shooting real bullets, and they just didn't put CG bullets in.
You know what my favorite part of the whole time he's been using that gun is? The time he walked by his wounded buddy with the barrel pointed at him and his hand on the trigger.
He's so terrible. Stroking Laz's, back of her neck from behind, kissing it, looking up at Steven's horrible performance.
Seriously, I mean, shit, Carter, you and I weren't that bad at using guns, I guess.
Yeah, at least we knew not to point the barrel at someone. Carter looks towards the screen. That, and we knew never to wildly fire it, flailing the gun around. We just were shit at hitting our shots.
How does this all double back to Aunt Suletta, of all people? Malcolm made these movies. And apparently when we were all children, we would have movie nights and stuff, and some of them were watched. During the apartment era, I should say. And then they wanted to watch the original Seagal movies, because Malcolm's were somehow worse than this. And one night, apparently, they convinced my mother to watch Sniper Special Ops with them, and she threatened to never watch another movie with them again if they ever watched another Seagal movie. So, yes.
Oh my god. Is this what that Colonel Special Ops one's based off of?
Yes, Marianne nods her head. Yes, but the Malcolm ones are... He's not trying to put in effort. He doesn't want to present it as a big Hollywood budget movie. He doesn't think he's a washed-up action star, or a real action star. Seagal's very egotistical, loser, fat, and as my mother would say, quite ugly.
I mean, yeah, it looks like he's got pubes growing from his face.
Yeah, and is it just me, or do those sunglasses somehow make his face look more fat?
Way fatter. Marianne nodding her head, running her fingers on Carter's scalp.
How much you guys want to bet he wore the bandana or the cap the entire time because his hair was terribly balding during the shooting of this?
Oh, you mean like his hairline was gone? Colt looking at the screen.
Yeah, like if his hairline was right here, she'll point to the top of her head, where her hairline should usually be. It's like all the way back here, she points to the back of her head.
Colt looking at pictures of Seagal. He does have like chia pet hair.
He probably got some sort of cheap implants wherever he was.
Elizabeth looking at the pictures. So, in like the 80s, this was his hair, and she'll show a picture of like a balding Seagal from the 80s. And then this was his hair in some of his more, well, recent movies. Recent is relative, of course, but recent movies. She'll show Seagal with just his black, looking like it was Sharpied on hair.
Colt chia pet hair. Marianne, Brillo pad hair.
That's obviously... Why if it's fake, why would you choose to have a massive-ass widow's peak like that?
Insecurity. And, well, stupidity.
JJ is shaking his head, looking at Seagal. looks at Sam. If my hair ever gets like that, can I shave it off?
I'll punch you first, and then you can shave it off.
Okay, deal, honey. He starts to laugh as Carter leans forward, looking at the screen. Yeah, no, this is just not a good. Did she just ask, are you really as good as they say you all are?
Yes. Memory Ann nods her head. Steven responding most of the time. Every once in a while.
See, that's just like the least cool line I've ever heard. Soul speaks up.
Oz, but he thinks he's cool.
And the funny part is that's probably the closest you got in the movie to being cool.
I don't understand how he can think he's cool. Well, he's a washed up action star who just obviously didn't have a super high budget. It's a minimum budget movie with a washed up WWF star, and somehow he still thinks he's badass. Carter shrugs. The ego holds on to what it holds on to. As long as it makes you feel better, I guess.
Every once in a while. Memory Ann says, time for your pampering, Carter. She'll start massaging his ears.
Oh, thank you, goddess.
Ricky's looking at the case. Hey, you know how they have like those little excerpts from reviews?
Yeah.
This one, the review on this case is from something called goodefficientbutchery.co.uk.
Puh! Memory Ann scoffs. Okay. Oh, that was a good movie. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Elizabeth immediately turns to Okir. What was your favorite part?
When Sylar or whatever his name was on the roof battling the bad guys.
I like that part too a lot, Okir.
Yeah. Are we gonna watch another one? Man, sure. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go play some SWOTOR then. I don't want to interrupt on the movie. He leaves. Remember, and he's going to sleep in the other room.
You know, the funny thing is, he probably got more out of that movie than any of us did.
Seagal has that effect on people.
I'll be honest, at times I wanted to fall asleep because of this movie.
Pick another movie. Did you want to watch Attack Force, Elizabeth?
Elizabeth looks over and nods. Oh yeah, I really do.
Sam, but what about General Commander, which is redundant in and of itself, but yeah.
JJ looks at it. I wouldn't mind watching that.
What about A Good Man?
Oh my god, this dude made a movie about himself where it's called A Good Man.
Elizabeth looks over at Memory Ann. I think we need to watch A Good Man.
I think we need to watch all of them.
I mean, just in case this is what Fletwick is training himself for, we gotta get familiar with the product, yeah?
Memory Ann's still rubbing Carter's ears. Yes, we should. We should get familiar. And, well, until they let us off duty, we're stuck here.
True. And I mean, like, we've all trained today pretty hard. Not much else to do, so think of it as a bit of a treat for the squad.
Okay, find Attack Force. It should be on the YouTube somewhere.
Laz will start looking for Attack Force on YouTube.
She quickly finds it.
She will immediately put it on.
Okay, Attack Force. Alright. Personally, I think Okia had the right idea, but I'm ready.
Oh, I am as ready as I'll ever be to watch this shit movie.
And they will, letting Attack Force start playing. And meanwhile, down here, everybody's moved out here, eating at the tables where they can sit down, have more space, relax. Good breakfast, Banksy. Banksy, thank you.
Julius nods, eating some, looks over at Banksy. Man, it's almost like you learned from the best.
Yes, I did. And I have ashes in a to-go box in the back.
Thank you. I'm sure he's gonna really enjoy it.
Now I get to spend the rest of my day at Clive's. You guys notice Clive every once in a while will just stand there, shaking his fist slowly to let out, oh, don't even start, Lugnut.
Julius looks at Suletta. What is that all about?
It's him remembering the moment she defeated him in the snooker. Is that what he's mumbling to himself? Suletta, yes.
Don't tell me is he still saying it always comes back to snooker?
I'll get you in another 20 years, Primarch. Quad playing with Hale's cat ears.
Daving chuckles. Is he actually going to play her in 20 years?
He can't be that stupid. Suletta, he is.
What if, honey,
No, I'm not letting him win.
in your place I play for you?
Yes.
He smiles at her, and I don't practice at all, and see if I'm able to beat him.
Oh, I think you will be. He is horrible.
When I saw that he almost got a ball in, and it was a pretty difficult shot, I was like, okay, maybe he did practice a bit more, and then after that, you've completely destroyed him. So
Icy holding up Integra. Best part when he was trying to be all smooth and calculated. Don't worry, Primarch. This won't take long. Loses in less than 2 minutes.
well, he was right. It did not take long.
Pequod, no, they really didn't.
Julius shakes his head, just offhandedly looks over at Jace, and then he puts a hand onto Pequod's shoulder. Look at him.
I'm a little preoccupied looking down at Hale. What?
Jace, look at him. As Jace has his hand on Sasha's face and is rubbing her cheeks.
Oh. Well, I think we know whose favorite aunt is his.
Yeah, I suppose so. He seems to have a type, doesn't he?
Oh, you think? Does he do that with Samantha? Oh, yeah, I guess he kind of does. I don't.
He You noticed, right? His attention always seems to suddenly get caught by either Samantha or Sasha.
He likes his brunettes.
I guess he does.
Brown hair, specifically.
Brown hair, brown eyes, that kind of look.
Bob cut.
Yep. Julius looks over at Chase. The boy knows what he wants.
Can you imagine if he was doing that to Ash?
That would be the funniest thing in the world.
James Bond, Ash. What a beautiful child.
Oh, what a beautiful child. Oh, why are you pulling on my beard, boy?
Be quiet laughing. Hug, are you making fun of Ash? Like, come on now. Good. No.
No, we're making fun of no one.
The man is hospital bed ridden. Good. It's just ingrained in us, Father.
We've been doing it since the Headhunters. That was like 30 years ago at this point. It's just ingrained in us at this point, Dad.
Much like you trying to whisk Mother away in public to have sex somewhere, it's just ingrained in us.
It's almost a tick for us if you think about it. Whenever Ash gets mentioned, I feel the need to make fun of him just a little bit. Out of, good faith and everything. I'm not bullying him, of course, just I feel the need to do it every single time just a little bit.
They really did drill him, dear, back in the day. The poor old man.
I do remember, at least in the apartment days, a lot of the old comments and, Anarchy. Anarchy was made basically to both scare me and everyone else in the apartment and to make fun of Ash, so...
Arnaki, lifting Integra up.
Julius smiles and shakes his head. Ah, yeah. Those were definitely the days. Now, honestly, I feel a little bad about making fun of Ash. Not only because he's hospitalized, but because he just does so much for us, and he's always good-natured about it.
He gets it in the royalty checks.
That is true. That is true. But, I still feel a little bad at times.
If it wasn't for those royalty checks, never would have had that flower shop. Well, eventually he would have, but you remember Lorelai kept him at the lowest paid salary until she retired?
Oh, trust me, I do. Yeah.
Hell have no fury, like the Ranger General. Oh my god.
Davine just whistles and shakes her head. She was certainly, let's say, scorned by him almost.
Not just him. Rubbing her nose on Jace. She told me about the time she caught you stealing something from the Arcane Council's vault.
Davine opens her mouth, closes it. I did, in fact, steal the Time Tomb crystal from the Arcane Council vault, yes.
Yes, I remember that day. I was distracting the guards. It was a gift. It was Nicole's birthday present we were getting, and distracting the guards, and then I noticed Lorelai in there. She was just grabbing your wrist, stopping you from getting the crystal.
Yes, she said something and I stood up to her and I almost immediately regretted it, but I couldn't back down at that point. That's what she wanted. She let go of my wrist and let me have the Time Tomb's crystal.
What'd she say? Suletta snicker.
Oh, darling, it was how... It was about my not caring about Nicole and Hunk and all of you kids, I think, but mostly about Nicole, and I took great offense to that.
Huh?
I responded to her that, basically, I may not be that great of a mother, but I will always love those kids and protect them to my dying breath.
Pequod nodding her head. Well, that's one thing you did that I never did. I never stood up to her. I see me either.
Julius scoffs at Icy and looks over at her. You stood up to her.
When?
You remember when Pequod left and you were like really angry at me and Ash and you were drinking a lot, sleeping in the armory, and she came around. She was trying to tell you to do something. You walked up to her and said, unlike most of the people here, I'm not scared of you, and you made her nose bleed.
Oh shit, I did do that. She looks at Integra. Oh crap. Ah.
Yeah, you stood up to her, I see.
I think I vaguely kind of remember that. I was in the general vicinity, wasn't I? My nose is bleeding. And then there was Ash pulling out a handkerchief.
You have no idea how scared that made her, I see.
Oh, I feel kind of bad now. Sasha, don't.
In hindsight, it probably made her more impressed than anything, I see.
You know who was really scared? Colonel Curtis, coming into her office trying to ask for Ash to get a raise.
Wait, Colonel Curtis did that for him?
Multiple times, yeah. I was there for a few of them. You'd think you could pay Ash, like, could we bump him up to, his rank, and she would just glare at him and he'd walk out. And I think the only time she ever responded by saying anything with a vocalization was, not while I'm still in charge. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Damn. You know what? Honestly, props to Colonel Curtis for going into her office multiple times to ask for it. Props to him.
Well, they might bump into each other. Has she ever seen Ash since, God, since when? Sasha, I don't think so, no. But they'll probably bump into each other at the memory anniversary.
Probably. If Ash at that point isn't going back out yet, then yeah, they probably will. Davy nods. But, even if he is going out at that point, then perhaps you guys could give him some time off if it isn't an insanely serious mission like this one was.
Trust me, I think he's gonna be begging for time off.
I know I would be.
What? He looks over at Julius. Pequod, we have to run it by him, but the next phase of the plan is to try and find some of these Star Child depositories. So, with that said, no, because he knows what's coming.
Yep. Krellin.
You're actually gonna get Krellin to go out and do something. Pequod, he's already agreed. I see me help Ash, of course. Owner of KFC.
Julius starts to laugh. Yeah, no, we're gonna have Krellin, Ash, Saris, and if we can get Kaz to do it, we're gonna send Kaz with them. But, yeah, no, that's what they're gonna be doing.
What a motley fucking crew!
Julius starts laughing. Right? There's nothing that crew can't handle.
Your 2 top flight rangers, this bounty hunter guy, and then fucking Goofball. That's great. They're basically playing bodyguard for Goofball. Pequod. Yeah, but I don't think he really needs the bodyguarding, but yeah.
Who knows? Maybe at one point, Krellin will actually explode some heads and help out with them.
Sasha, what he needs is a babysitter. So they're basically playing babysitter, Jace. Looking at him.
Jason nodding with her. He leans in and, in like a baby babbling way, basically says, "Babysitter."
Aww, she kisses him on the cheek.
Julius looks over. Jace grabs her face and keeps her lips on his cheek.
Oh my. Pequod, oh god.
Huh. Damn.
Little playa.
Man, he really is into brunettes.
Green hair. Hate green hair very much. I see,
Why-
yeah, I don't get that.
Why do they hate his green hair so much?
Hun, cause it's different and they don't know how to react to it, and they're jealous. So I would agree.
Yeah, but they've seen like Suletta and Memoran's hair so much, and that isn't natural. It's quite literally 2 of a kind.
Yes, but I am cool, Suletta, now. And therefore, by proxy, my daughter is cool. And it's cool with a K, not a C. Blaze like Kool-Aid.
Right. So, because you're cool Suletta and cool Memoran, then they overlook the weird hair.
Yes.
Of course. Julius looks at Jace. You know, that poor boy's probably gonna have to deal with so much heckling from those 3 because of his hair.
I think he will, but hang on. Pump the brakes. Did Krellin agree to help just because Ash owns KFC? Yeah.
Julius nods. Oh my god. She leans back into Hunk.
And what if he finds out that he doesn't? We tried to explain that he didn't. We showed them legal documents, and he still said owner of KFC. Because Ash gave them a free bucket of chicken, Krellin will help.
It's my theory that Krellin fully believes Tommy is just a proxy
Of
And-
Ash!
of Ash, and Ash is the true mastermind behind KFC.
I see, dude. When we showed them the documents, he said, yes, but if not owned, why face on bucket, Pequod? And we gave up the discussion right there.
And we realized it was completely impossible.
And then he said he actually thought KFC was good.
Davian holds Suletta's hand and squeezes it.
Disgusting.
Yes, I know, darling, it is quite gross. But luckily, I don't think you'll ever have to worry about eating KFC again. They are quite familiar with the fact that Suletta does not like KFC, yes?
Yeah. They know. They've apologized actually multiple times. Suletta speaks up when I'm over there. They don't apologize on Clive's behalf, of course, but their own, yeah.
Of course, good, very, very good. So I don't think you have to worry about eating KFC anytime soon.
No, I don't.
Julius starts to laugh. Unless they just really need to feed a family.
And get the bucket for free.
and get the bucket for free, even though they spent 4 million credits on Cheetos.
You know, that place closed down. Yeah, they retired, right?
Yeah, no, they retired. They came into my office one day, said, "Thank you so much for the opportunity. Thank you for letting us set up shop here." Someone gave us a $4 million or 4 million credit tip, and we're gonna use that money to retire. And I said, okay, because I knew exactly who did it.
Meanwhile, they harassed that poor girl at KFC on Ring 2 for like 45 fucking minutes.
Over a matter of like 5 credits, honestly.
Yes, but Ash owned KFC, you see, so give me free bucket, little girl.
And we good friend of Ash.
I'm sorry, who?
Yeah, the poor girl probably didn't even know. I feel so bad for her.
See Ash face on wall, give me bucket.
I truly hope she didn't get fired, and if she didn't get fired, she instead got a raise.
Definitely deserves one.
I would request one from my manager if I had to deal with a star child and an android and a ancient robot trying to get a free bucket of KFC from me.
As would I.
Julius chuckles. I really hope she did. Because if she didn't, then goddamn, we need to have a talk with Tommy about it.
You know what we need to do, even though it's too early in the day? All toast at least one shot to the fact SWTOR World Championship's over and never coming back. Pequod, but we made so much money on that broadcast.
We did. We made so much money, but is that money worth having Zap be,
Well, I think it's funny when he claims Mom tried to kill him in a myriad of different ways.
Well, yeah, that is funny, but is it funny when he's bothering the kids while they're doing official military business?
Well, we don't have to deal with it, so yeah.
Julie starts to laugh. I think it's better for his mental health as a whole that we just don't do any more SWTOR World Championships, honey.
Yeah, my daughter's not being subjected to a SWTOR World Championship. Pequod. Fine.
Davy rubs Pequod's shoulder. I'm sure we can find another way to make that money, honey.
And I'm sure Zap will go crazy and say my wife is trying to kill him in a Marriott, as you said. Good word usage. Indifferent. For some reason. Just grumbles to himself.
Well, what if we have the Stooges commentate on just normal sports games, not the Rainfall sports games, of course. Those aren't happening anytime soon. But the normal sports games like any MLB or NHL games like that.
It was so bad he was claiming Baby Girl was attempting to put him in the guillotine. Pequod laughs.
He claimed that she made the guillotine by herself.
I'm gonna put my head in it, chop it off, cause I'm trying to tell her she treating Hunk badly.
Davine sighs.
Trying to silence the truth. Fake news.
Julius starts to laugh even harder. Davine nods. Oh my god, I surely did a number on him as well.
Yes. Well, maybe not hit. Okay, yeah.
No, I did. I did a huge number on him as well.
Yeah. Yeah. It's okay. Shit happens, honey.
Davine opens her mouth, closes it, and looks at Hung. I don't really think you can qualify what I did to the family, and more specifically you, as shit happens.
It was just a heart attack. Sasha, oh my god.
Just a heart. No, you need to be far more angry about that, darling.
Slap her. Just slap her right across the face. Hunk. No.
Julius clears his throat and looks at Pequod and shakes his head.
Never gonna happen.
Nope, never gonna happen. I will eat my shoe if it does happen.
Me too. I'll be right there. I'll eat the other one.
And Julius laughs. And Davine sighs, puts her hands on both his cheeks. I appreciate that you're very nice about me doing something like that to you, but it is okay to be angry about it. You should be angry about that.
Well, I was. Remember, I said if you do it again, I'll leave. But you're not going to, so anger over.
Well, no, of course I'm not going to. She smiles and gives him a kiss on the nose. But trust me, I would understand if you were still a little angry.
Just a little bit.
Well, then you should get that anger out, darling.
Well, I'd like to, in a sporting event.
Davine bites her lips, looks over at Pequod. Are you sure we can't do a sporting event if it'll help your father?
Pequod looks at Julie.
Julius opens his mouth, closes it. The Stooges will have to play.
I'm just saying, Team Scar versus Team Hunk. I'll be shirtless. Wouldn't that do something for you, dear? And everybody wins. Most of the men shirtless, and there you go. You could even get Carter, Colt, get them in on it. Banksy, I'm never playing again, so, yeah.
You know what, Dad, if it'll help you, we could start the league back up.
I mean, they're living with Clive. They're always watching sports now. So that is true, yes. Especially Samuel. He's taken a keen interest in hockey. So they got to be learning how these sports actually work.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, I'm sure they're at least learning some of the rules about... Well, I'm sure they watch basketball. About at least basketball.
They are quite inquisitive when they watch with Scar, always asking why this rule is in place. Yeah, actually, very intuitive questioning. Not stupid questioning like why they throw ball in this hoop but not this one. Then maybe they're actually learning from Scar. And maybe we can play a game of b-ball. How about it? Me, you, Julius, Carter, Colt, you pick the last man.
So, Benny.
Alright. And we'll let Scar pick his 5.
Alright. Yeah, no, I'm up for that. Julius nods. Looks at Pequod. If they're learning the rules, I don't see them making shots into our hoop again, so...
As long as Scar doesn't get super angry again, then that's the only reason it got banned.
Oh, yes. If it gets to the point where Scar is, storming off the court again, I don't know, darling. I think we might have to stop the games again.
No, that's fine. No problem. Pequod not to be depressing. But it all kind of climaxed during the time when Integra cut off communication with Scar, so you know what I mean. We didn't want to anger Scar anymore.
Tensions were high. We didn't want to affect his mental state even more than what
We
had
didn't-
already been.
What everybody's dancing around is we didn't want to see Scar pick up Frederick and throw him through a brick wall, which, personally, I thought would have been funny.
Honestly? Yeah, no, that would have been pretty funny.
Imagine the type of scream he would do. When he falls over, he kind of like, "Ooh!"
Oh man, I can't really do the best Frederick scream, but oh! David starts to laugh. If I were to see that, I think it would be probably the funniest thing I would see all that week.
Well, we'll start on a 1-game basis. One basketball game, you can shoulder check Scar around a little bit, Dad, and feel better. And he can be shirtless for you, Mother.
David smiles and nods towards Pequod. Thank you, darling.
And, I don't know. Schedule it right so it falls on Laz and Oz's wedding day. We have an official date now, so yeah.
Give him the best goddamn wedding gift we can.
There's no greater gift than seeing those three in that super expensive sports memorabilia.
Julius shakes his head. I remember when they first came out with those, I was like, "Oh yeah, no, that's cute." They got some like reproduction jerseys and stuff like that. Then when they told me it was real, my jaw hit the floor.
I remember telling Krellin, like, wearing that doesn't make you good. His response was, know what you talking about, amateur.
Well, I mean, he had the power of LeBron James on his side. You didn't know what you were talking about, amateur.
Yeah, the power to dunk into our hoop and give us more points.
David starts to laugh. Remember when they were accusing me of calling on your guys' side because...
Biased referee, yes, because my wife. I remember Krellin screaming it, yes.
Davine shakes her head. When they were just dunking into... It wasn't even about fouls or anything. It was just that I was calling points for the wrong side.
I see when you tried to tell them to go to the right hoop and actually score, Krellin trying to trick us.
Yeah, and then Fedwick was right next to him, trying to make us score points for the other team so they win easier.
Even though there's a scoreboard right there in big, well, there's 3 of them in the gymnasium, but yeah.
Oh yes, in big lettering, just Team Hunk kept on racking up those points.
Hunk shakes his head. Well, if they give you a hard time this time around, maybe we can get somebody worse to be the ref. Somebody they're more afraid of. Pequod, I could be the ref. Davey, or Hunk, no.
I don't think they're afraid of you though, darling.
And I personally think you would call in their favor. Pequod.
Davine looking around. Her eyes eventually settle onto Sasha.
She's really not paying attention to the discussion. She's playing with Jace.
They are scared of the Ranger General though, darling.
He does dress in that ridiculous captain's outfit with the ascot every time he goes up to speak to her.
Davine slowly nods. If they give me shit for being your wife and being the ref, we just have Sasha take over if she would let us.
She takes no bullshit either. She'll throw their asses out the gate.
Oh yes, the second they try arguing or convince her of being biased to the other team, she will throw their asses out.
Pequod, if we're gonna do Rainfall Basketball Sports League back, we won't broadcast it to anybody, but we should at least record it. I'm sure something stupid's gonna happen.
Oh yeah, I think that was our biggest mistake of the previous games. We never recorded those.
Frederick tearfully walking off the court when they lost.
Julius laughs. Krellin and Samuel right behind him, rubbing each of his shoulders to try and comfort him.
And then they announced on social media later that night that they officially retired from sports. As if they were sports stars.
When nobody in the universe knew they were playing sports. In fact, I think all of them thought they would never play sports, just given Fledwick's physique.
Pequod pinching Julius's chin. Nobody ever would have thought they'd try to be survivalists, and they made a survival show, so...
They like to buck at the status quo, what can they say?
Pointing at Julius, talking, rambling at him.
Julius looks at Zanzibar. What are they saying? What is he saying?
Stupidest afternoon of his life.
Oh, I know, Zanzibar. Thank you for keeping them alive, though.
I see, except when the deer got shot. But,
Julius covers his mouth, leans down to Pequod. It was a pretty impressive explosion.
Oh no, I think it was great. We have somebody that can fix the situation, so no harm, no foul.
No harm, no foul at all. It got us a lot more viewers, didn't it?
People are demanding an episode. They only ever made one episode.
And people are demanding an episode 2 from them.
Well, they want a whole season. Problem is, Frederick doesn't want to go out and eat worms anymore.
Yeah, no, I completely understand.
Sasha looking at her wrist computer. Ash should be lucid, says Dr. Farbuncle.
Julius nods. Do you want to head up now, then?
Yeah, let's get some food in him. And break it to him easily.
Alright. Julius will stand up, pick Pequod up, and look over at his parents. Wish us luck.
Now, like the Ranger General said, well, good luck, of course, but easy. Break him into it easy.
Yes, sir. As easy as something like this can be.
Yeah, don't just hit him all at once. I see. Jace, you gotta let go of Sasha. We gotta go, buddy. Looking at Jace.
He pouts over at Icy.
I'm sorry. We'll bring you back In-N-Out Burgers for dinner.
He'll let go.
There you go. See? Sasha. He likes me?
Well, yeah, I think he likes you. He likes Sam. But he really likes In-N-Out Burger.
We'll bring you back. How many you want, Jace? Hold up your fingers.
He puts up 10.
Oh my god. She looks at his hand.
Let's go with this. He reaches over and puts down 4 of them, so there's only 6.
6 good, Jace?
Jace looks up to the left like he's thinking. Looks at Icy and nods.
Alright, good. Compromise. Let's go. I'll get Ash's food. She goes in the back.
Julius just groans heavily and shakes his head. Alright. Let's go do this thing.
They will exit, Hunk watching them leave. Well, I am glad I am not in their shoes.
It is a job that I do not envy at all.
No. No, not at all. Scratching the back of his head.
Is it weird that I feel bad for them for having to do stuff like this all the time?
Yeah, because there are kids. There are kids and they gotta do something. Oh, hey Ash, welcome back to reality, my friend. Oh, by the way, all your men are dead. Congratulations. I had to have discussions and write letters like that, but never that many guys on one mission. And never a friend of mine that I was close with like they are Ash, and yeah, no.
Davine sighs and rubs the back of her neck. She looks at Hunk. At least we know our children are quite strong when it comes to this sort of thing.
They're quite strong and quite smart. Sending that dragon out there. Only reason Ash and Saris are even back here. So.
Only reason I think anyone on that ship survived.
You know what else I think? It's very serious, honey. Look me in the eyes.
She looks him in the eyes. Yes, Mark, what is it?
Why do we listen to anybody? We're in charge. They're gone. The grandkids are being watched by Blaze. Suletta's picked up Hale and walking her around to calm her down because Pequod left. What's stopping us?
Nothing. We are in charge.
Why do we listen?
I don't know why.
Keep it in your pants? What kind of prude would say that? Wow, I mean, look. Yeah.
Davine looks over at Suletta and looks at Hunk and gives him like a knowing nod.
What is this, 1804? Let's go.
Let's go. Pick me up.
Where are you going?
We're going to the back for time.
Don't even respond. Don't even respond.
She just waves at her.
Suletta, under her breath, as making their way back with Ash's food. He's lucid again. He remembers bits and pieces of the journey. Doesn't remember the ending quite all that well. And they come in with his food. Icy levitating the to-go box.
By Welcome back, everyone.
Oh, thank God he's not Sean Connery Ash anymore.
No, thankfully not.
Dr.
Although,
Farbuncle may not be as pretty as Miss Contry's daughter, but he's way better.
I'd like to say so.
You feeling any better? You feeling some pain or anything?
You could say that, sore all over, and, probably the worst headache I've ever had.
Julius will walk over, checking his chart, making sure everything was changed, and once he sees that it was, he'll nod and make his way back.
He also saw a memo from Dr. Farbuncle saying Dr. Contry should be fired.
Julius chuckles as he's walking past Sasha. He points back to the chart at the message.
She looks back and already taken care of, as Icy will levitate the plate in front of Ash.
Is that Amos?
Hummus, tabbouleh, olives, pita, 3 different types of it's a mamari platter, basically. Meze platter. Banksy made it for you.
That sounds delightful. Thank you. He's gonna... You can see he's moving very gingerly and slowly with his hands.
Quad sitting down on Julius's lap, hand on the side of Ash's bed.
Do you want some help with that?
Yeah, you don't need to. I'll just levitate it towards you. You just have to say what you want.
Oh, I couldn't possibly intrude. I'm just, well, they're not quite working at the moment the way they should, looking at his hands.
Start with hummus. She'll dip some hummus in. Sasha watching. I wish I could do that.
It's a useful skill, isn't it?
Indeed it is. Indeed it is. Putting it to Ash's mouth.
He'll take the bite, chew it, and swallow. So what happened to me, if I'm this badly banged up?
Well, I'll let Julius, actually.
Let's start with what you remember first.
Well, that was a terrifying and enlightening experience. I had 6 months of memories flood back chronologically in about 45 minutes.
That girl was Delilah Contry working on you. Dr. Contry's biological daughter. She was trying to kill you. She's been apprehended by my bodyguards and will prosecute her in due time. She's currently being held here on Gateway. But anyway, that's why that all happened.
Good. If that's what she was doing, then that's what she deserves. The last thing I remember is us getting a long-range scan and then running to call you because it was important.
It was. Sasha nods her head. It was.
You suspected it was the base of Strat.
Okay. Was it?
I'll let Julia.
From all that we can tell, yes, it was. The Penta was there in low orbit. Fortune was there, definitely, and a good amount of troops were there. He swallows hard, looks down. You guys engaged them, of course. Fought them, and you guys were pushing them back. You guys were completely decimating them, winning the fight. They ordered a full retreat.
You only do that when you have a contingency.
From what Kaz told us, the Ray treated in a way that you should never retreat. They just turned tail and ran. He looks down. Looks at Sasha. Should I just rip the band-aid off?
There's no breaking him in easy. As much as I agree with your dad.
A king xenomorph then appeared. And it knocked you unconscious first. You were sent flying it hurt Saris also, but she's fine. Don't worry. She's just bruised and battered, and she has a limp right now.
Not permanent limp.
Not a permanent limp. But it sent you flying, knocked you unconscious next to death's door. And it... well, it did what xenomorphs do. It started in on your troops, Ash.
God.
And with it, a lot of little ones. That ground engagement ensued between your troops and the small xenomorphs, and it didn't end well. Your ship also got blown up. But, and we have footage from... oh man, there's too much to go over. She shrugged. Sasha, what we know from your bounty hunter friend and the 4 survivors of the Artemis.
4.
4.
4.
Their combat footage and the data brought back on the dropship that Kaz and your bounty hunter friend saved your life. And, well, then of course Pequod snaps her fingers and oh wow. Just the giant blue eye coming quickly back to the window. Pequod had a really bad feeling. We all did. Pequod looks at Ash. Not that I underestimate your capabilities, but I had a horrible feeling. So I sent Des. He showed up on orders to get you and Saris out. And he did. He couldn't do anything for the rest of them. They were too embroiled. They were mixed.
And a fighter like him cannot work with the precision of a scalpel. He's a hammer.
And he's a big hammer. He killed the king, and like Sasha was saying, what we know is true. Your ship went down, but before it went down, Des took out the Pinta.
That's good. Ash is, as they're talking, trying his hardest to remember. Does he come up with anything?
It's starting to unfortunately come back to Ash. Sasha, everybody on your squad, with the exception of Saris, got wiped out.
Julius leans forward and holds Ash's hand.
2 Marines and 2 Army Berets, or the 4 survivors, and we owe that to your bounty hunter friend. He commandeered a ship. Those are the only guys he could save. Got on the ship, and Des did his magic thing. She waves her hands around and helped them expedite their return home to tell us. It was shortly after the World Championships you were just watching there, actually.
Oh. You can see he's just kind of staring ahead. 7 men out of nearly 700.
Yeah.
I should have done things. I should have been more cautious.
There's nothing we could have done to change that outcome, Ash. There's no way you could have known what they were hiding or what they were planning. You did just what you needed to do.
Xenomorphs don't show up on infrared planet-side scans. So.
You were playing with the information you had, and you were playing damn well. Almost had him in checkmate. They just had a queen in the back line.
Just trying to remember back. Does he remember watching the Pinta explode?
Yep.
What did they say about the crash of the Pinta? Or the destruction? What did they say in particular?
Icy will play it on her wrist computer. Des took it out. From Kaz's POV, Des took it out, and front of it exploded, back end of it landed miles away. It was far up there in low atmosphere.
And the Artemis completely exploded.
Icy nods her head. Pequod, the Pinta didn't blow it up. It got blown up from the inside out, we think. We don't know how. We'll probably never know.
Probably their doppelganger getting on board somehow.
In the ensuing battle, I could see that. Yeah, Pequod nods her head.
Or their little anti-magic assassin.
That is also a possibility, yeah.
Has anyone been back? I know takes a long time, but has Des been back to survey the planet yet?
Sasha, well, that would be where the plot thickens. Somebody nuked the planet. Like, I mean, really nuked it.
Like, glassed, nuked.
Whatever they had under that planet in terms of, we'll never know what their facility ran on, but I would imagine if it was cold fusion or nuclear, it ruptured big time.
They scorched the sky.
And the land. At least that portion of the planet. Des has been back, and she shrugs what he saw. Besides that, after he saw that, nobody's going down there. Can't survive that amount of radiation. We had him crack it. You can't tell if xenomorphs are there or not, because they don't show up on any type of scans, so...
And any sign of the wreckage of the two ships?
I'm sure it was there, yeah.
Okay. Just sitting thinking.
Maybe we could get to it, or could have gotten to it in like 400 years. The radiation levels were lethal. You would die going into low orbit without protection. And with protection on the surface, you'd be dead in 10 seconds.
Well, we could call that a Pyrrhic victory, although it sure as bloody hell feels like a failure.
I don't think it was a failure, Ash. It definitely wasn't. You took out a shit ton of their forces, but...
Pequod, they only won because they let that thing loose.
And
the combat footage proves that.
And when they let that thing loose, they basically signed their obituary.
Ran for their lives.
I have a hard time calling it a victory when I got, a quarter of the best troops we have to offer killed?
Acting on information you had, it was tactically the smart choice.
Ash, Julius leans forward. I would have made the same exact decision you did.
That's what I have, Sasha nods.
I know. Just, you're trapped on a ship with him for 6 months. I really started to get to know a lot of the boys there.
That's understandable, yeah. And losing your whole squad, Sasha shrugs. I know it's not easy, but...
No, it's not, especially in the ways I lost them. At least I was able to see what happened to Clay. I didn't get to see Patton or O'Neill.
It was a high price to pay, but whoever these people were, I mean, especially after the discussion with Agent R, they were dangerous people.
Very dangerous people.
Whatever they were planning to do with those creatures, it wasn't going to be good for anybody.
No, I don't think it would have been. I don't think you can do good with those creatures.
Julius shakes his head, looks at Ash. I'm gonna ask you a weird question, okay, Ash?
Yes, sir. Go right ahead.
He leans forward. Do you think they're wiped out, Strat?
You see him shift slightly into a bit more upright position. Would you like the logical answer according to the data we've been given, or do you want the gut feeling?
Gut.
Gut.
I don't know. I don't know, there's something gnawing at me. We only saw one half of that ship blow up. The other crashed, and these men are even greater cockroaches than Tawas and his crew were. just don't know. I can't kick that feeling that they had to have had some contingency in case of an event like this. They were too cautious about everything else. They most likely are. I just have that nagging feeling in the back of my mind that we should go forward under the assumption they may be alive.
Good SIS agents always have multiple aces up their sleeve.
Exactly. And the other thing is, what better... Yes, it could have been ruptured, but on the other hand, what better way to cover up the fact that you're still alive than making the planet a clicking hot to the point no one can check?
Do you think they let that thing loose, Ash? Pequod looking at Ash. Or do you
Yes.
think they told it to go out there and do that? There's a difference. What do you think?
You see him think back. It's hard to tell, but I think they told it because, one, the timing of it. Fortune called retreat, and within moments it was bursting from the ground. That's not calling out a creature. That seemed too coordinated.
If they were storing it somewhere, against its will, it just so happened to be under that exact plot of land where you were winning.
And stayed focused on my men instead of chasing them down.
Did you see any of the little ones running after in the direction they went, Ash? Pequod looking at Ash.
It's hazy, ma'am, but no, I don't think so. I can't say for certain. I only remember flashes of, when I was waking up then.
That is disturbing. I hope you're wrong. I really do.
By the gods, I would pray that I'm wrong, but... Well... You say to trust our guts for a reason, yes?
Yeah. She nods her head. Like Sasha said, it was a high price to pay, but... It would seem, for now, you got them.
Even if they're not wiped out, this was a significant blow to them.
Yes, it was. I just hope they actually are wiped out.
Trust me, I do too. But after Port Nowhere and then this, it's two pretty hefty hits to them, one after the other.
It's true. How long was I out?
2 weeks. Icy nods her head.
2 weeks.
2 weeks and really 5 days. You came to today.
Gods. The children are all doing okay?
Yeah, they're fine. Icy nodding her head. Trained today down at Woodbury with O'Keir. They're done for the day as far as I know. Sasha, not quite, but yeah.
Oh. What else do they have do you have planned for them, ma'am?
I actually got a request. Did you remember that weird monolith thing you found with Colonel Curtis all those years ago?
That's the one that seemed like it was a rock, but not quite rock, yes?
Damn. It was moved shortly after you found it to a research base on Europa 7. That's out there in the Ripper system. It's a small moon of a nova. It was moved there to be studied and guarded by an EarthGov garrison of Marines. I got a request for the kids to come spring a wizard out of there. Apparently wizards went apeshit, locked themselves behind a couple doors down in their sub-level 3. A real head case of a wizard, so...
Huh. And it's just as simple as that, go in, beat him up, get him out?
Yeah, beat him up, get him out. Most likely went stir crazy, being trapped on a small base. Cabin fever, so...
Oh, I'd get that, yeah. There were days where I wanted to lock myself in my room at the Headhunters.
I mean, we both felt it on the Majestic, too. There were days I strongly considered airlocking myself.
But I'm gonna send them to do that, I'm gonna call them to the office here in a few minutes, and we'll go talk to them, send them out on their way. And then when they're done with that, Saris has asked Ricky be sent down here, and you're free to go. You can leave. In a wheelchair, of course. You can go home. And you're gonna be stuck with us for the next, I don't know. Looks at Icy. Icy, at least a month, maybe 2, in the wheelchair. No guns, no action, no training.
Oh, gods. It was that bad that you couldn't heal all of it.
No. Like I keep saying, that Kaz guy really saved your life. He got you over to Des in time and saved you from bugs. If you want to see the footage, it's uploaded to your wrist computer.
I'll watch it in a while. I'll need to thank him. He came out okay?
Sasha, yeah, his ship's gone. It was on your ship. His ship got destroyed, but we paid him in full. Gave him a ride back home. Haven't heard from him since. Don't really expect to hear from him. She shrugs. Pequod, yeah, he seemed kind of scared, understandably so.
I would agree. I think, well, I am right now. I'll need to... Once I'm better, I'd request that I be able to see him and find him and thank him in person, ma'am.
Sasha, you'll be working with him again. We're not going to talk about it now, but phase 2 of the operation, we'll get into that when you're close to... Well, you're done with your rehab, basically, rehabilitation. Physical therapy.
Gotta make me walk over the coals to get to the information, ma'am?
Hopefully this time should be worth walking over those coals. Nice laid-back assignment.
Well, I certainly hope it comes down to that, ma'am, although my luck over the past year seems to have been rather spotty.
Pequod, well, if they're really dead, then this group, there's nothing really to worry about. If. So your luck's looking up.
I hope so. If they're anything like the bugs they play with, you can understand why I'm rather cautious.
Oh, I understand. Pequod nods her head.
Trust us, we understand.
Well, this means I'm going to have to actually use my office on Gateway for the first time in, what is it, ma'am, 2.5 years?
Yeah. No Samantha following you around anymore, though.
Oh, that's such a shame. She actually brought some bright spots to some of the Deirdre and lengthy days on call revealing paperwork.
Oh, what are you talking about, Ash? You can always hang out with us up in the triple office.
Yeah, there's way more seats than just 5.
Well, I would gladly take a seat in there because my office, rather quiet, and believe it or not, a lot of the young rangers feel uncomfortable talking to me.
Why? 'Cause you're so old. She looks at Ash and smiles.
Going back to basics, are we?
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Well, maybe I can... To avoid going stir-crazy while I'm rehabbing, maybe I can do talks with some of the younger people in, training for different facets of the military. Give me something to write and do.
Pequod, you could give a TED Talk about being a successful fast food chain owner. I know 3 people that would watch it.
Yes, which one was it that I apparently own again?
KFC.
Yes, KFC. Something I am neither a fan of nor do I own.
But you face on wall.
And on bucket, Ash.
If anybody else said I looked like the Colonel, I'd be rather offended.
Sasha, my favorite was, of Krellin's reasoning, is Ash understands Ash feed family at cost-effective value because Ash come from big family. Pequod.
Joey starts to laugh.
Does he even know Ash has a son and a wife? Pequod, yeah, I think he knows Ricky is Ash's kid, I think.
I think he does. My question is, has he read my mind about my birth family, because even then, I've never been in a large family.
I see. No, I don't think so. It's just they make up their own headcanon as they go.
Well, that's something else, isn't it? Oh, maybe I'll get in talks with Tommy. Maybe that can be another thing that I get royalties from.
Who you're going to be in talks with is Dad here pretty soon. Once you're able to, be pushed around in a wheelchair, which we'll take care of when you're here working, of course, but the Amels dinner. He's going to ask you the same question Julius asked you. Do you think they're dead?
And hopefully my answer changes after I've had time to sit on it.
Julius nods. Yeah, hopefully. He looks at Ash and shrugs. Hopefully, they never show their ugly mugs around these parts ever again.
If my answer hasn't changed, would you prefer I be truthful with him, or would you prefer I allow him and Davine a bit of ignorance on the matter?
Don't try to lie to him. He'll sniff it out. It never works, trust me.
Yeah, just tell him the truth. Not only will he sniff out a lie, but his daughter's on the squad too.
And Benny, and soon JJ, and his daughter-in-law, and everybody's got a lot invested in this thing.
I know, he hasn't exactly had it the easiest over the past 25 years. Poor man probably doesn't need the stress.
No, he doesn't, which is why Elizabeth should have never left, but Elizabeth is stupid.
Yeah, poor man goes from being married to the hag to being walked away from to his daughter leaving to now.
Ooh, the hag. She shivers at the... I haven't thought about her in a while, actually.
Yeah, no, I sort of forgot about the hag.
I would think most of us either have or have tried to.
Damn. Julius scratches his chin. Yeah, no. I was pretty sufficed with, never thinking of her ever again.
The fact that she was working with these people... What we did to her wasn't enough.
The fact that if, let's just say, I stayed with her, or hell, even Ricky's just stayed with her, she probably would have made us help with working with these people.
Or tried to, yes.
Ricky is lucky he got out when he did and decided to join the military. As much of an issue as it creates now, because now he's, in a life-threatening position at times, but he's lucky.
He is, because as deep as her claws were in you and I, Julius, she sunk them far deeper into Ricky.
Oh, trust me, I know. Julius clicks his tongue and shakes his head. But luckily, I think her claws have left him a long time ago at this point.
I think I have. Although I think my poor son is going to have to deal with the realization that even though the claws are gone, the scars remain.
Julius shrugs. You learn to live with scars. We certainly did.
Nodding her head.
Well, one thing I said in the stupor earlier does remain. He's got the best teachers imaginable with you and Okia.
Yeah. Okir's been teaching him way more than I've taught him, but Okir's a damn good teacher. He's in good hands.
Sasha, we're going to put that taxpayer money to use by sending those kids out, typing on our wrist computer, calling to them to come down to the office. Pequot. Oh, poor JJ.
Oh, shit. Yeah, no, he only got to be with Sam for like an hour.
We saw him leaving the restaurant. She's telling Ash to go up and see Sam as we were going down to get the food and eat with Mom and Dad, and then wait for your tox, you to self-tox and get the drugs out of your system so we could actually talk to you. So, yeah.
Oh god, so he's gotten to sit with his girlfriend for what, 45 minutes?
Yeah, pretty much. Pequod looks out the window.
Oh, poor boy's getting fucked today, isn't he?
That's definitely a very apt way to put it, Ash. Julius chuckles. JJ getting fucked.
Well, the sins of the mother. Unlike the saying where the sins of the father must not be visited upon the son, I think the sins of the mother very much are.
Now tell me the truth. What did you think about the World Championship production? Did you like the commentary team? I see. Disgruntled Tommy Wiseau.
It was very enjoyable, although there were times where I felt like I was still high as a high as a kite. The match itself was interesting. Whom was it that was blowing them up in the
Oh,
one of you?
us. Me, Nicole, Mom, and Julius.
I thought so. I think they all did a good job of coming together. I'm proud of my son for noticing what was up with Yuri and taking charge there. But seeing Zap, I feel so bad for those poor kids.
Well, he got his trophy, went home. He's back to normal.
Of course he is. What would you want to bet that he was putting it on the last few days there just to make sure he got the win?
Well, those kids never practiced, really.
No, they didn't.
Of course not. They've been far too busy as of late.
So, Ash, you gotta be honest with me. Do I sound like Jasper?
No, not really. Not in as much as he sounds like... He sounds like if a chain-smoking man of 89 was imitating you.
I kind of think he sounds a little bit like Julius back in the Headhunter days.
God damn it, Sasha.
She shrugged. Just a little bit. God, yeah, kind of.
A small amount, as if someone like a raspy voice was doing a decent imitation of you.
Yeah, no. I respect it. If he can get my voice to match that well, then good on Fudwick. Oh, by the way, we adopted those three, Samuel, Fudwick, and Krellin today, so.
It's official, yep.
Oh. Well, for better or for worse, congratulations.
Thank you. I'm very proud of them. Lacey rolls her eye.
I'm sure you are. I mean, what's the biggest negative they've done? Relentless bullying?
Yeah. Well, I'm not very pleased about the wishing death upon Clyde.
The death threats were a bit much, I think.
Hope you die from COVID.
Oh my. I know we don't like to scold them much, but I think at least we could maybe sit them down and give them a no death threats allowed talking to.
Julius is gonna have a talk to them when we get down to the lane later today when we're done up here.
I'll give him a talk about no death threats.
That's a good idea. Baby steps. Maybe someday they can get the no bullying talk that Ricky got in 2nd grade.
Do you want Saris up here? I'll call her. She left because she could not see you as Sean Connery Ash.
If she's willing to come back up, I'd love to have her here now that I'm mostly all here.
Oh, she wants to. Oh yeah. She just wanted to get away for a while because you were Sean Connery Ash.
Was it that bad?
With that limp, she got out of here pretty quick. Didn't want to see her husband that way. So, yeah.
Well, that Contra woman's going to get what she deserves.
Oh, she's getting life in prison.
Good. I'm gonna have to apologize to her. And, well, looks down at himself. Not like I'm gonna be able to whisk her away for quite a while.
Couple months. She'll stand up. I sent Sarah some message. She'll be up.
Thank you very much. And, yeah, once my son gets done, please do send him down. I'd like to, get a good look at him. It's been far too long since I've seen him.
No, believe me, I think he'd like to see you. After their mission, he'll be sent right down. And they'll be done for the weekend. But one more taxpayer-funded mission.
I think that's fair. They've been, entirely too lax the last week, so... Well, 2 weeks now, yes?
They ain't training for nothing.
No, they aren't. It wouldn't want to make all their hard work meaningless, right?
No,
Right.
no, I mean, they need to go out.
And, well, with me all broken up, they get a chance to try to catch up.
Should-
And separating Sam and JJ. Maybe JJ could come on this one. Glad. Nope.
You're really making sure he learns his lesson.
It's not him. It's Mom.
That is fair.
Every time Mom sees him all dejected, she will realize her reach is far, wide, long, and great, and she should never repeat the mistakes of the past.
I mean, although I truly believe she won't, it's a nice way to hammer it in.
She's brutal. Just looking at Pequot.
It's a very good way to hammer it in.
Well, I think I'll remain here for another day to make sure that everything's tip-top before going home. I suppose you could let JJ know if he wants the company. I have nothing else to do.
Poor kid. He's gonna be so upset. I feel so bad for him.
Julius starts to chuckle as he'll stand up, lifting Pequot up along with him, and he'll put a hand on the top of Ash's head. You feel better, okay?
I'll do my damnedest. I mean, whatever will you guys do without me to run around on the frontier?
Oh, well, no, I mean, I was more thinking about my favorite old guy being in the hospital all by himself, but you know, that too.
Well, you do need a very nice authority and grandfatherly figure for the new recruits, so I'll have to get out soon.
Yeah, just not Sean Connery getting up to walk to the office.
Yeah, don't ask for your cocktail shaken, not stirring.
Is there any video of that? Because I do not remember how I sounded.
Out of respect for Saris, nobody recorded it.
You know, I do actually appreciate that now that I think about it. Imagine if the Stooges found it and it found its way to the internet.
Wow, Ash Sean Connery should play next Bond.
Julie starts to laugh.
You know, I wouldn't be opposed to that one.
Maybe Fredwick be Bond girl for him? Good.
Julie starts to laugh even harder.
That one, on the other hand, I would very much be opposed to.
Sasha shakes her head. Alright, it's time to go ruin those kids' afternoons. One of which, unfortunately, being JJ. We'll stop up and see you tomorrow, Ash.
Will do. Hopefully by then I'm about ready to get into the wheelchair and get to some form of work.
Sasha nods her head. Day by day, take it slow. There's no rush. Saris is on her way up.
Julius will nod towards Ash. Just stay safe, take your time, don't go crazy, old man, and be safe, Major.
Understood. I will do my damnedest to heal at the correct pace.
And he will, as they bid Ash farewell for the day. The kids down in Sasha's the office of the Big Four. Soul sitting in Sasha's chair.
Soul, leaning back in the chair, looks at Colt. Do you know what this is about?
No idea. You look good there, though, in a position of, power.
Oh, it feels pretty good. Plus, this chair's really comfortable.
Only the best for Mom.
Soul chuckles and nods. She really does have good taste.
I assume it's our Carter sitting on our lap after action report. I assume that's what we're going to do. Samantha, I don't think so.
Carter looks over. No? What do you think it is?
I don't know. Okir's not here. Maybe he's still asleep, but I I wanted him here for the report, so maybe it's a mission. She looks at JJ.
JJ looks at her. Or they just called you in to give you guys the information or some information about Ricky's dad.
That I think we all would like, so yeah. Memory on. Yes. It's probably just an info dump briefing, and we'll all go home for the weekend.
Yeah, I mean, if they're doing the after action thing, then wouldn't they want to do that earlier in the day? Because if it is as bad as. If Sam's report was as rough as I think it was, then they'd probably want a lot of time set aside for it, right?
I would assume so, but. She looks at JJ.
JJ closes his eyes, leans towards her. Just have hope it's not a mission, yeah?
It is.
Shit.
I'm pretty sure there's no other reason we'd be called here.
Motherfucker. He just shakes his head. Well, that fucking sucks, doesn't it?
It's your mother's fault.
Yes, I know it's my mother's fault.
Well, I'm going to keep repeating it.
That's fine, you do that. I encourage it. Because then it really drives home the point that she's doing all this to us.
Oh my god. Watching them rubbing Laz's shoulders.
Laz sucking air in through her teeth, shaking her head. She looks behind to Oz. I mean, at least we have the easy job. We just fly the ship.
Yes, love, we do. Easy peasy.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Yeah. I mean, even if it is a mission, there's no way they'd send us on something scary at this time of day, right?
No. It's probably nothing serious like another Port Nowhere or Namog, or it's probably something small scale that they just want to send us on to get us out for a mission because of taxpayers' money and that kind of thing.
Yeah, it's probably us going to, I don't know, make sure the light's screwed in some facility or some dumb shit like that.
Put your feet up on the desk, Soul, and lean back in the chair, and I'll take a photo of you.
She'll pump her eyebrows a couple times and do just that.
As she does, nice seat.
She immediately sits up straight, stands up, and salutes.
Attention.
Salutes.
All my characters will stand at attention.
So do I. Mission time. Sam, under her breath.
Damn it. Yes ma'am, mission time.
Go ahead, no, sit back down in my seat.
Soul looks at Sasha. I'm sorry, ma'am.
You can sit. Here's the briefing. So, at ease. Pretty simple mission today. Europa 7, a wizard, most likely cabin fever, gone stir crazy, something like that, locked themselves behind 2 doors in their basement level of this complex. This facility houses some type of artifact. We don't really know what it is or the origin. It's been studied for 20 plus years. Ricky's father actually helped find it years ago, a long time ago. Something the UIR was trying to get at, back when the UIR was competent. Either way, it's far out there because it's some type of alien artifact. We don't know what it does, and it could be dangerous. So, you're going to go to the facility, find this wizard, assess the situation. If they're stir crazy, knock them unconscious, bring them back here to Gateway for medical treatment. And it's not a high level spellcaster. It's an acolyte, basically. Most of the rangers trained by Nicole and her teachers, if you will, have better capabilities than this person. But she locked herself behind a sigil. So that sounds like a job for you, looking down at Soul.
Soul will nod at her. I can definitely handle that, yeah.
Break the sigils, assess the situation, bring the person back one way or another, because clearly they need some type of medical assistance.
So,
Yes, ma'am. Sounds like an easy mission.
I have your dropship already prepared, automated dropship. It'll take you there, pick you up. You just have to tell the robot when you're ready to go and when you want to come back to Gateway. You two, as far as I'm concerned, are off the hook for today. Oh, thank you, ma'am. He nods his head.
Thank you so much, ma'am. That's very nice of you.
And JJ, I'm sorry.
JJ just sighs. It's okay, ma'am, I understand. He looks at Sam, then at Pequod, and finally at Sasha.
She'll just get up off JJ's lap and storm out.
That just feels amazing now, doesn't it?
She just smacks her lips. Marianne, we will be as quick as possible, JJ. I promise.
Yes, please. He looks at Marianne. Please do be as quick as possible. But he looks at all of the kids. Do good on your mission. Don't make silly mistakes.
Fair point, and we won't.
Yes, sir. Honestly, this one should be nice and easy too. So we'll see how quick we can get her back for you, bro.
I see an update. Your dad's out of his coma, awake. He's gonna be in a wheelchair for a while, but all of his functions will come back. He's up eating right now, and your mom's on her way up to Gateway. When you're done with this mission and come back here, we'll let you loose down to them, and you're free for the weekend.
He lets loose a big, shaky breath of relief. Thank God.
And, well, as far as we know, to answer the following question, Ricky's father routed the enemy force. As far as we know.
I thought Dad would. He gets the job done, right, ma'am?
Doesn't mean they're gone, but we assume they're finished. But don't get your hopes up. Benny, what's that supposed to mean to Elizabeth?
She leans back into Benny. They're like cockroaches. We don't know they're dead until they pop back up and we know they're not.
Oh, fuck.
She nods. Only time will tell on this sort of thing, I think.
Town's rubbing Ricky's shoulder. Benny, yeah. Well, I hope they're fucking toast.
Oh, as do I. It would make our lives quite a bit easier if they were.
Let's go catch up with Sam.
Alright, yeah, let's go.
She's gonna be miserable if we get into a fight. She's gonna be screaming, "Where's JJ? Fuck!" as they walk out.
He really does not know how to whisper, does he?
No, he doesn't. The rest of you dismissed. Get out of here.
Yes, ma'am. So we'll stand up, look at Sasha. I'm sorry for sitting in your chair, ma'am.
It's fine. It's perfectly fine. You and Laz can do it. Were it Ricky or Carter, we'd be having a discussion.
That's good to know, ma'am. Thank you.
Oh yeah, I'm not enough of an idiot to sit down in your chair, ma'am.
No, he's not. Let's get out of here.
Yes.
Yep, let's go.
Thank you, ma'am. Takes
You're
the load
welcome.
off my mind. You'll head out?
The kid's heading out. Oz, Laz, watching them leave. Pequod staring at JJ.
JJ's still stood up in like an at ease position. He lets go of the stands and sits down, covers his nose and mouth, elbows on his knees, and just starts shaking his head.
Well, come on, JJ. Let's go back to the lane. Hook up with Grandma, your mother, your father, see what's going on. I see tacos at Clive's.
Yeah, it'll be a fun time. We're gonna have some tacos. We're gonna hang out. It's gonna be fun, JJ. Smashing, just absolutely smashing. I get to see my mother, the origin of all my fucking problems. He stands up, hands in his pockets, just smacks his lips a couple times. I apologize for saying that out loud.
No. You should.
He looks over at Pequod. It's a bit, you know, I don't like to say bad things about my parents because they're still my parents, but Jesus, fuck, this really sucks.
It does. And every time you go home and you look like that, she has to see you.
You're good at what you do, Pequod, aren't you?
I am. I don't like doing it, but I am good at what I do.
He nods towards her, and I respect you for that.
Come on. Let's go, JJ. We'll, I don't know, maybe we can leave mean comments on Clive's newest video. Come on, love help.
Laz will stand at this other side. Yeah, come on, JJ, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Maybe I could put on a party hat and get a party blower, and we can have a grand old time.
Oh my god. Rubbing his back as they leave. Sasha, you don't feel bad at all. Pequod watching him walk off.
Julius watches him walk off, looks at Icy. That's the last time he heard him talking like that.
Never.
Exactly. Julius looks down at Pequod, leans down. I mean, like, you don't need to tell them. You could just tell me if you're feeling bad about it.
Of course I feel bad. Of course. It just... You reap what you sow. Mother will reap what she sowed. 20 plus years of drama and she almost killed the man. She deserves to see him like this.
Okay. He stands up straight. But I think, yeah, we need to really consider letting him on the training sessions.
Yeah, he can do that. That's fine. Yeah.
Okay, good. He'll hug Pequod and give her a kiss on the cheek. I'm just glad nothing like that was ever happening with us.
No. You know what? We'll tell him when we get back down to the lane that he can join the training sessions because the hour groweth late for basic training.
Good idea, yeah. I'm sure that'll put a bit of a pep in his step.
And he'll make sure, even if the curriculum fails, his children never end up acting like mom.
Oh, I think this is punishment enough to let him know that his children will never end up like any of the Galleons.
Pequod, still looking where poor JJ walked off, nodding her head and leaning in against Julius as, flashing down here, greatest hockey fights of all time, Volume 1, DVD bought for them by Suletta. Krellin eating a bag of Cheetos, watching in amazement. Wow.
Flutwick's like sitting down on the couch, of course, but he's like bobbing and weaving his torso and like throwing punches along with the guys on the DVD.
So they play this sport just to fight all time? Scar, no! Fights are like a natural side effect of the game because it's a very physical game. You're checking people into the walls and you're taking people off their skates. It's very physical. Everybody says football is a man's sport, but really I've always kind of thought like hockey is like a super manly man's sport, personally. And it's just the nature of the game. These fights are going to happen, and the refs tend to not break them up because, one, people like watching it for some reason, the fights, and two, those refs don't get paid enough to go there and get punched in the face.
I mean, yeah, I have seen more hockey players missing teeth than I ever have American football players missing teeth.
Except you.
Well, I'm not an American football player, am I?
Maybe you will be someday, though.
He looks down at just his body structure and his body mass and everything. Yeah, I don't know about that, mate. I really don't.
Not many see fights in hockey games we watch recently. Scar, that's because they don't fight that much anymore, but that's like Wayne Gretzky up there. Mario Lemieux, these are the greatest hockey players of like ever. You know, this is from hundreds of years ago, guys.
Oh, so the greatest fights happened hundreds of years ago?
Yeah, I mean, they still happen in hockey today, but not as frequent, let's just put it that way. Only in, like, high-tension playoff games and shit like that.
When Gretzky has a mean right hook, Julius could learn a thing or two from him.
I agree, Jasper. Stroking his chin, I agree.
Clive slowly looks over at Scar. Yeah, maybe Julius could learn a thing or two from Wayne Gretzky.
Wayne Gretzky never caused drama with his wife like Julius did. Another thing he could learn. Yeah.
I mean, I totally agree with that, but we gotta remember he doesn't remember the real reason why, so.
No. But we all will remember, so fuck that guy.
Oh, yeah, no, true, very true, fuck that guy.
What do you think, Father?
I think him doing what he did to his wife is absolutely despicable, but let him live in his fullest bliss for now.
I mean, wouldn't you give it anything, Jasper, to be with a woman half as good looking as Pequod?
I mean, have you seen her? The way them hips swing and everything?
That ass? Oh, man.
Oh man, that ass. You know what I'm talking about.
That is the ass of the Primarch right there, baby, and it goes all day long.
Hell yeah, Skull, hell yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand if I don't.
Oh, never do I. They're talking about her behind, I think?
Where poop come out.
Yeah, where poop come out?
Ha 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 ha
Ha.
On the screen, a hockey player shoulder checks his opponent violently into the glass. Holy crap.
Hockey seems like it's so much fun.
Objective of sport, get small puck past goalie, but fight while doing so.
Yeah, I mean, it's the best of both the MMA and soccer.
Well, I mean, yeah, I enjoy the hell out of hockey. That's why we watch it so much here. But it's a hard sport to play. You know, you have to learn the art of skating on ice skates, basically. Me could do that.
Yeah, I mean, you think I can't ice skate?
Oh, I mean, I don't put it past you guys. I'm just saying it's a high entry level sport, and it's a pain in the ass to play too. Because not only do you need all that gear, but it's not like baseball where we can just pick a plot of land, build a baseball field and call it a Tuesday. You got to have a specialized arena that's kept at a certain temperature. Yada yada yada.
Fledwig's looking at Scar like he sees nothing wrong with what he just said.
Well, I mean, go ahead.
So what? We're the Wayne Falls. We have access to like Tommy's card and the Bimog's card. If we need to, we can make that.
You guys want a hockey stadium? Is that what you're trying to get at here? Yeah, eating his chip.
I think playing some hockey would be fun.
Well, I mean, I'll run it by Patricia, and if she says yes, then well, Clive, I guess we're building an igloo, brother.
I guess so.
You gonna help out, Jasper?
Obviously, I can help out with anything.
Good boy, good boy. Looking back at the screen.
You know, Scott, Frederick said he did not understand like all the comments we were making about Pequod and everything, but he's the one who gives Jasper his voice. You realize that, right?
Huh? I'm sorry, what'd you say? Come again?
Nothing bad, nothing. I was just spouting off some nonsense.
Worried about impressing Suletta.
Oh, always, mate, always.
She really gonna appear in your newest YouTube VOD thing you do there?
He leans in close to Scar. I'm gonna show those fuckers I'm not a virgin.
Ha ha ha. Under his breath?
Ho 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 ho! Under his breath.
Maybe have what they call collaborate video with Fred Shed Boy. Yeah, how about when he stops wishing death on Clive?
Fledwig crosses his arms. He just doesn't want to appear with a real YouTuber.
Agreed. Eating another Cheeto, Samuel nodding his head, beeping at Clive.
I would be fully up to collaborating with Fudgehead Boy. Uh, but you know what? He has threatened my life on multiple occasions, so until he probably apologizes for that, or at least stops doing that, I don't think I could, in good conscience, collaborate with him.
Yeah, but Krelltooth Gaming not threaten you. Maybe not that channel, but Krellin definitely did. Wish die from COVID, just joke.
Yeah, mate. Before I came here, I had problems with my lungs. You know that, right?
Not anymore, thanks to Laz. The greatest child of Julius, yes. Which I agree with. I'm just saying, you don't have to say it all the time. If Carter's around, be sure to say it. And Soul. But yeah, they're not here. Thank God. Fishbowl heads.
Did you? He leans into Scar. Did you know the two of them agree that she's the greatest child?
Yeah, oh no. Yeah, I know. I'm glad they do. It shows they're more intelligent than I think a lot of us perceived. But it should always just be perpetually mentioned until the end of time.
Oh no, I agree, mate. But you know, what if Thomas Integra overtakes her spot as the greatest child? You ever think of that?
Well, then I guess we'll be changing the saying from Laz to Thomas or Integra. But I don't see that happening because Laz is hard to beat. Went and got her own education, had her own plan to pay her loans, could have easily survived on her own outside of the lane, in my opinion. Maybe other people's would differ, but no, all in all, that's what you want out of a kid. And smart as fuck.
You see, I mean, all I'm gonna say, bachelor's degree in mathematics, you gotta be pretty damn smart to get something like that.
If you put me back in 10th grade mathematics, I probably wouldn't pass nowadays. So, yeah. Her, Suletta, and Nicole. 3 smartest brains on the lane. And I think it's in that order, honestly.
Ah, well, I mean, oh, in my opinion, Suletta surpasses Lars, but you know, maybe that's just my bias towards her.
Of course you have bias. Want her to sleep over here.
And what's wrong with that, Krellin? So what if I do?
Nothing wrong with wanting to have sleepovers.
Correct. Just like the sleepovers that I'm sure you three have every single night together.
Sleepover implies sleeping at other person's house. This our house.
Clive pinches the bridge of his nose. I gotta remember they struggle with sarcasm and stuff.
Technically, this is Clive's house, okay? This is where he moved in, then you guys moved in. Care to beg differ with Pequod? Oh.
No, I don't care to say that to her about her favorite children.
Alright, so spill the beans. You know I'm cool Scar now, right guys? Krellin nodding his head, Samuel nodding his head.
Flitwick nods his head.
And Clive, as much shit as you like to give him, he's cool, right? Krellin nodding his head, Samuel nodding his head.
Flitwick nods.
Krellin even reaches over to nod Father's head. Samuel doing it with Jasper. Scar doing it with Nora on his lap.
Flitwick will do it with Mother.
So, what is all this? Why are you dressing in desert gear, tactical? I'm not in the military, you know. Why are you in the tactical airsoft gear, walking around for hours, swapping shoulders? Like, what is going on? Patricia's never gonna let you join the military, Frederick. So if that's your plan, it's over or before it even started, friend.
Oh no, not planning to join the military. It looks like a different expression comes across Frederick's face. And he starts to speak in a voice. You gotta make sure this shit stays top secret, alligator. It's top secret shit, you understand?
Scar putting his hand up to his ear, leaning in. Yeah. Wait, did you hear what he said? Frederick, are you okay?
The top secret shit, alligator, okay?
Alright. He sits back in his chair, bouncing Nora on his knee.
Did he just call you alligator?
Yeah, apparently I'm a fucking alligator. Alright.
You're looking at Marshall Fredson.
Lifts his head up high, looking at Frederick. Marshall Fredson. Why does that vaguely ring a bell? I don't understand.
Clive is looking around at the ground until a look of recognition appears on his face. He stands up slightly, hand on Scar's shoulder, and then sits back down. Steven Seagal, Attack Force Marshall Lawson.
Oh god, it was Marshall Chanson back in the Malcolm movie. Wait. You wanna play Steven Seagal?
A certain mademoiselle named Memo Yan gave me a compliment that I was switching for shooting heads. Like Steven Seagal did, alligator.
A very nice compliment, to be sure. I don't think it was a compliment, whispering to Clive.
No, nobody would compliment someone on that who knows how to fire a weapon.
Okay, so you wanna play you wanna be Seagal. You wanna do your own Seagal movies. 4 movies, actually. Oh god.
Frederick puts it 4 up. We want to make 4 of them. Each one that will surpass one of the big action stars on the wane. The first one to surpass Julius. The second, Hunk. The third one, where Marshall Fredson fights his greatest foe of all time. That's gonna surpass both of them. And the fourth one is still a bit TBD.
Okay. So it's like the Marshall Fredson saga? Colin, yes, looking at it.
Yeah, like a cinematic universe almost.
Okay, so Marshall's gonna be in all. Okay, I get it. I suppose you need Suletta or Nicole to write this. No, we write.
Yeah, we could write this.
Oh, looking at Clyde.
Would you guys not want them to be on like at least a writing team with you guys? Throw in suggestions, whiteboard, that whole deal, right?
Suletta help with production, maybe play characters, but no need to bother her with writing. And Nicole too busy.
He looks over at Scar. Okay, yeah, no, if that's what you guys want to do, have you pitched this to Pequod yet?
Not yet. Will in 21, 22 years.
What? I'm sorry?
Will in 21 or 22 years.
Why 21 to 22 years? That's 2 decades away from now.
Crew will consist of next generation of Rainfall children and spouses.
Why not just do it with this generation? I'm sure they'd say yes to you guys.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really think Soul needs more practice. She's got the eye. But, it would be good practice for her directing, especially without Dave being there to kind of be like, comforting her and... Because she... why are we waiting all this time? He doesn't answer.
Call it a gut feeling, but we think the kids would try to put in too much of their own je ne sais quoi about the whole situation with the movies. We want full creative control, and we think these kids will be able to do it.
So, you want a cast and crew that is just happy to help their Uncle Krellin, Samuel, Frederick, Father Good, Scar, Jasper, and Nora, instead of a cast and crew that would question you on every move and decision.
Exactly.
Gonna be a long 20-year wait. I suppose you want my help with this, and Clive.
I mean, hey, I'm always up for being an on-set electrician.
And actor.
You want me to act?
Yes.
Oh, well, that's quite sweet of you. Yes, in the third one, you'll be playing Marshall Fredson's greatest foe.
Yes, so you be playing greatest villain Marshall ever face. You may even hit Marshall multiple times.
No, wait, hold on. What do you mean by that? Is Marshall never going to get hit? Just like Seagull, guys.
Nope, fight standing still and sitting down most of time.
Clive slowly looks over at Scar. Oh, God.
To really cement the fact that he's a better martial artist than Julius. Yes, nodding his head. Because
Exactly.
Julius have to move when fight.
I mean, how good of a fighter can you really be if you have to move around like that all the time?
And this movie to outdo Hunk. Is there any idea as to what it's gonna be or what it's based off of? Do not say Sniper Special Ops. Wow, mind reading Leogan.
How can you do that?
Oh, that is gonna piss some people off, I think.
That's one way he sits in place the entire time, yeah?
Basically, fell asleep. I lived it with Malcolm, so yeah.
Right, yeah, no. If that's supposed to be Hunk, I think we might need to do some, Reno on the theater on Rainfall Lane, because he might destroy it.
Yeah. Okay. It's, 20 years. Hopefully they forget about this.
Oh, hopefully they do. I'm praying that they do at this point.
Well, if you guys want to do it, we'll back you up. And I'm sure that next generation of Rainfall kids will be right on your 6, ready to help you out.
I'm sure they will be. They already seem like they're going to be easy to convince about this stuff.
Very stupid.
Stupid, like everyone else.
Never understand the genius of Marshall Fredson.
And they never will. They really never will. That's why we have to make the movies like this.
Well, I'm excited to work on them.
Yeah, I am too. Clive leans back in his chair, interlocks his fingers with each other. Oh, this is not gonna end well at all.
Maybe Father can have some roles in the movie. Father be dead by then.
What? No.
Father be dead by then.
Krellin. Father and mother are immortal now.
Not too golf cart exploding, Clive. Looking at Clive.
Okay, forget I said anything.
Tragic accident, you see. Setting bag of chips down. One day, father take mother for ride, 'cause she ungrateful woman. Father suffer violent, massive heart attack. Drive golf cart into wall. Big boom. Both die, Clive.
Oh my god!
Series of sad events. All spurred on by Mother Goodash walking away years ago.
That is amazing, Krellin.
Ultimate guilt trip plan for Davine.
Frederick nods. You see, we have stuff planned out.
So, 20 some odd years from now, you're gonna pull the trigger on that. Yes. Nodding his head.
Clive looks to Scar. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. They
No.
really do have some good ideas sometimes.
No, it's really not bad. I would say almost evil villain level-esque of like planning and preparation.
No, I'd say so that. Well, I mean, I know we always go back to this, but like, Frederick was corporate espionage extraordinaire android, right?
Yeah, well, wait a minute though. Mother would have to be like known around the lane then, though. You know what I'm saying? How does that make sense?
Oh yeah, gosh, we would have to reveal Mother then.
Will be revealed in parade.
You sure?
Yes. Can't say no during parade. Everybody be so happy.
Right. Right. Yeah. Yeah, they'll be so happy about that parade.
Old parade in our honor. As he goes to put another Cheeto in his mouth, there's a knock at the door. Oh, Clive! I'm here with Hunk and Davine, and a depressed JJ and Laz and Oz.
Clive stands up. We're trying for this boys, okay? He points to Scar. Hard mother.
I got it. He grabs Mother and takes her away quickly.
He waits until he's out of like a visual range, and he'll go answer the door for him.
The door opens with the most depressed looking JJ right behind Suletta.
JJ, with his hands in his pockets, looking off to the side, just staring at that wall. Oh! Hey guys, how are you?
Good. As good as some of us can be, I suppose. May we come in?
Of course, step right in.
They'll all come in. Hunk, keep your chin up, son.
JJ slightly nods. Yes, sir. Keeping the chin up and up. Oh my god. Looking at JJ. So I assume they had some kind of mission to go on?
Yeah. She nods her head. Oz, they have just an errand to run. They should be back soon.
Oh, okay. But if it's just an errand, it shouldn't take more than, it shouldn't take an exorbitant amount of time, but...
Yeah, and we decided to come down here, taco night here, hang out early. We had our fun at Amel's. What are you guys doing today? Hunk's saying that, but in Clive's mind, seeing how distraught JJ looks. Laz rubbing one shoulder, Oz rubbing the other, Mr. Snuffle's paw on JJ's back, slightly rubbing it. In his mind, he's thinking it always comes back to basics.
In a moment of just, speaking your thoughts out loud, sometimes it happens. It always comes back to basic.
In a sense, but in truth, it comes back to Davine. It's her fault, but yes, we can hear you, Suletta.
Davy nods. But no, yes. She's right. You're goddamn right she is. JJ. Davy looks over at JJ and looks at Hunk with her eyes wide.
Alright, settle down, son.
Sorry. He looks down at his feet, looks at Hunk and Davine. I'm sorry for saying that.
No, it's okay. You should get it off your chest. You should, but there's a more constructive way to go about it.
Yes, sir. He nods towards Hunk and goes back to looking up in the distance.
Well, let's answer Hunk's question. What are you guys doing today? Scar coming in with Nora. Hunk, oh my god. Looking at Scar carrying the doll around like it's a child.
Well, before the taco dinner, we were just watching some hockey. Specifically a DVD about the best hockey fights.
Coming into the room, Scar putting Nora down on his lap. Hey, there's the king and the queen of the lane.
Hello, darling. How are you today?
Not too bad. Bouncing Nora on his leg. Look who's here, Jasper. Hunk, oh, Jesus.
Oh, whoa, Davin. Hi, Hunk.
I told you it was getting worse. Under her breath, this home is basically an echo chamber for him at this point, I think.
Laz has all her teeth showing in a bit of a grimace as she nods. Does not seem to be very good for him.
You see, son, that should offer you just a slight amount of perspective. You think you have it bad.
JJ looks over at Scar and nods. He does have it worse than I do.
At least right now he does, yeah.
He just nods again. At least right now. Good point.
Oh, wow, JJ looks so sad. What happened? Your foot get run over by police car?
What? No, it, Sam had to go off on a mission, and I just feel better when she's around, Krellin.
Ow! Imitating Sam grabbing his wrist.
Oz immediately sees JJ put his tongue into his cheek, bite down on it slightly, and put his balled fist into his pockets.
Me wrist hurt, Frederick, 'cause Carter's stupid.
Oh no! Frederick will scoot over on the couch and start kissing at Krellin's wrist.
Okay. Strange.
Yes, that is a strange sight to see, most definitely.
Why don't you two, four, Mr. Snuffles, go out to the pool house in the back. You can relax there, in private, where there's nobody to try and poke fun at you.
Yes, please, can we go quickly?
Yeah, come on, let's go, love. Come on, Snuffles! Meow, 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 meow. In his head, stupid alien.
That actually gets a bit of a chuckle out of JJ. Goddamn right, Snuffles.
They'll all head out to the pool house, away from the Stooges. Come sit, watch hockey fight.
Oh, yes, we'd love to.
You want to give us a little room there, Fred?
Oh, yeah, Sowie. He'll... I'm gonna put Fudwig right here, but I'm gonna say that he scoots over to sit onto Krellin's lap.
That's awesome, guys! Rubbing his shoulders.
That is just spectacular to see.
Take a picture and send this to the kids, too.
Davine will immediately take a picture and send it to the kids.
Common occurrence around these parts. Cool Suletta here. Now party really on.
Fudwig pumps his arms up in the air. Oh, like trying to do a party noise.
Yeah, party's on. So, greatest hockey fights of all time. Well, this is Suletta bought us the box set. These guys really like their hockey. You don't say.
It's just so fun to watch the fights, the game, the fights.
Like the fights, Fred? Krellin, yes.
They're like the best part of the game.
Look, you see Wayne Gretzky fight that guy? Yeah.
Fudwig lightly taps Hunk on the shoulder. Julius can win a thing or two, even Jasper thinks so.
Does he now?
Oh, yeah. Wayne Gretzky, mean White Hook.
You have to tell Julius that.
I will. I definitely will.
Yes, I knew they'd enjoy this one.
Yeah, no, wait. This is like our third time watching this DVD.
Big hockey fans. And they actually kind of understand the sport. They get it for the most part.
Yeah, no, they've been trying to understand a lot of the sports we watch. I suppose they were tired of not understanding it at all.
Well, we were talking about that earlier, rubbing Davine's thigh. You guys want to play again? Scar, I would... It's been so long. I would like to, yeah. And now that they're actually taking an interest in sports, yeah.
Davine looks at Hunk. Have we suddenly got that answer?
What sport you want play? Hunk, basketball.
Oh, basketball, and if we have any kind of time, we're going to go game by game, of course, but if we have any time, we could use that baseball field that Scar built.
What hockey, though? Pointing up to the TV. Hunk, you gotta have the right place to play it, and we don't. Why not build one, Pequot, for us?
Yeah, why won't Pequot build one for us?
I am sure if Scar asks and says you guys want it, you'd have it, right, dear?
I'm very sure she will give it to you if you guys just ask.
You really want to play a game of hockey? Looking at the three of them, Samuel nodding.
Yeah, you think we'll be good at it?
Yeah, I mean, I like hockey a lot. I never learned to ice skate, but I would go out of my way to learn if you guys want to play. Absolutely.
Oh, most definitely. We could even take some classes together.
Yeah, oh, sure. You know who knows how to ice skate? Patricia. She could teach us.
Will we?
Mm-hmm. And so does Memory Ann, and points to Suletta. Suletta, yes, I could teach you all if you really want to play,
Squadron.
it would be easy. Though Patricia is far better than I, but either way, yes, we could teach her.
Fudwick leans back into Krellin. Wow, both Mom and Squadron teaching us.
Be so awesome.
Very cool.
Me be goaltender.
Oh yeah, nobody will be able to get a puck past you.
Best goaltender ever.
I'll of course be an attacker. I'm the best at it.
Julius Gomushin to score past me, cause cheater.
He won't be able to because you read his mind and block the puck anyway.
I do think you look good in the referee outfit, dear.
Oh, well, I will certainly ref for you then. She gives him a kiss right on the earlobe.
Looking at Uncle Davy.
Fudwick crosses his arms. Cheetos.
Pequod B ref. No.
No, darling. She's far too busy for that, yes?
Need impartial referee.
But she's completely partial to you three.
And you partial to Hunk.
I truly am not. If Hunk were to get a foul or break the rules in any way, I would call him on it. But he's very good at basketball, and he never does.
No sports if no new referee. Hunk, fine. I think we got just the person.
We'll get you the best referee you'll ever have.
It gets you somebody guaranteed impartial. Krellin clapping.
Fudwick doing the same. Oh yeah, this is gonna be so much fun.
They're going to get the Ranger General into Clive's ear, kissing him on the cheek.
Oh, you three are devious, aren't you?
Yes, we are.
No, I love that. We'll certainly give them a big reality check, won't it?
Oh, yes, she will. And they're afraid of her. So.
Oh yeah, no, wait. You should see how much Fudwick sweats before having to go up to see the Ranger General, and then he has to put on his captain attire and everything.
Oh, I remember. Last week he was panicking looking for the ascot.
Oh yeah, he was, well, not necessarily running, but like jogging all around the house. Where is it? Where did Clive put it? I know Clive hid it for me.
Just say it, Hunks under his breath, so Davine and Suletta and Clive can hear. Fat kid running. He was fat kid running. That's what he was doing.
He was fat kid running.
That's what he was doing.
Yes, yeah, he was. Yeah. Unlike them, I don't like to necessarily make extremely disparaging comments about them.
Yeah. You heard you got some death threats?
I did. I had to take that video right down because of it.
Then you uploaded a new one yelling at your subscriber base. What do you think of that, dear?
It was it was certainly interesting. I would recommend you don't do that though. It feeds into the trolls, and the trolls deem you an easy target. No, you're right. That's what Shaletta told me, but when she appears in the video, it'll all be okay. They won't say the comments they were saying about me. Davine grimaces a bit. I think they might say them more, though.
Oh, they're gonna say it more and more and more. Just fuel to the fire, honey. Kissing her on the cheek.
So much fuel to the fire, and he's providing it all for them.
Hunk looking over at Krellin, and Frederick sitting on Krellin's lap as Samuel massages Krellin's shoulders. Out here, what's happening is Oz went into the house to get some soda, handing JJ a soda.
JJ takes the soda, cracks it open, takes a drink of it. Thank you, Wolves.
Yeah, no problem at all.
Laz, looking down at him, she puts a hand on his shoulder and just starts patting it. I probably shouldn't have said that to my parents. That was quite rude of me, wasn't it?
Yeah, but it's okay.
It slipped out. I usually pride myself on being able to keep that kind of thing under control.
Everybody slips up every now and then. I mean, and besides, emotions are raw right now. The closer we get to the date of basic training, and then 6 months, it's understandable. I didn't understand the definition of the term drama until I married into this family, JJ.
JJ looks up at Oz, raises his drink. And I apologize for introducing you to the meaning of drama.
It's okay. You gotta take the good with the bad.
yeah, I guess so. You really do.
Couple months' time, you'll be out there on the mission with them.
Yeah. Every part of life is an up and a down. Right now, it might feel like a down, but this down is gonna lead right to an up, JJ.
And I know you're worried about being Davine 2.0 walking away from Sam. She's already blatantly blaming your mother aloud and on Universal Television, just not name-dropping her. So, I don't think she's gonna hold it against you. And in time, she'll let it go. But, let's just say your mother might be walking on eggshells around Samantha for the next, 4 or 5 years.
JJ scoffs. I think that might be an understatement. Eggshells being an understatement. Maybe what's more fragile than an eggshell?
Thin ice?
Thin ice. There we go. She might be on the thinnest of ice with my wife for a good 4 or 5 years.
Well, you know what? If the ice cracks and she socks your mother, oh well, then it's done and over with.
That would be quite interesting to see, actually.
And give her a punch, and then it's all done and over with. Personally, I think Laz is the Primarch Patricia. Laz's mother should have just done it, got it out of her system. Because then she probably wouldn't have done this to you. But I understand why she didn't.
Last nods. If my mother did that to my father, I wouldn't be able to hit my mother. I understand too.
Yeah, exactly. I couldn't hit my mother. Now, Steve, on the other hand, I could hit, but not my mother. Or father, really.
Laz chuckles a bit, holds Oz's hand, and JJ shakes his head. Fucking Steve. Has he uploaded any videos recently?
He did, actually. He uploaded one saying he was going to get help. Psychiatric help. He had an episode of Running with the Law. He didn't go into details, but he had a run-in with the law at Tesco. Something to do with being targeted to the heart. And running with the law, he wasn't posting videos because he was incarcerated. And they paid for him to go get help. Well, kind of forced him to, but yeah.
Oh, well, that's great for him then. It's always good to see someone struggling with mental health get some help like that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. If he turns himself around and we can see it from his YouTube videos, we'll go pay him a visit. I'd like to show him my beautiful wife. And son.
I'd love to meet him, and I'm sure Jace will absolutely love Steve.
And we can even tell them, we stole his bike.
Oh, yeah, we probably scared him quite a bit when we did that. JJ nods. I would probably be pretty scared too about that.
Tell me something. Be honest with me. I know you're always honest. Just be honest with me. In 20 years from now, is Samantha's wrist still going to be in pain?
Yes. It is always going to be in pain, and I am always going to be there for her to comfort it.
As we draw closer to the basic training date, something tells me that shoulder injury from being shot in the shoulder will come back too.
Oh, yes, of course. And I'm going to have to be there for her to kiss the pain in the shoulder away. And then I get to leave for 6 months. And I don't get to do that for 6 months.
Meow, 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 meow. Unpopular opinion, but you could just punch your mother. What did he say?
He said I could punch my mother.
Yeah, no. He's like, no. He's a wild card, that cat now. You don't punch mothers.
I, for one, I might be angry with her, but I don't want to punch her. I would never hit my mother. And two, even if I did, I have a feeling all hell would break loose and my father would be attempting to kill me.
You know what it would do? Just cause more drama. She caused all the drama, for the most part. Depends on how you look at it. But she's the, origin point of a lot of the drama. Be the bigger man.
That's what I'm trying to do, mate. That is what I'm trying to do. Being the bigger man is probably the hardest thing a man can do, though.
Oh, no. It is difficult. You'll go stir crazy building a jet. Not sleeping, yeah.
Laz immediately hugs onto Oz and gives him a kiss on the cheek. I respect you doing that for my... Well, in all technicality, she's my niece, but we were raised like siblings, so my sister.
Oh.
JJ slowly starts to look over at Zap.
How you doing? How's everybody doing today? Rubbing Oz's back. Thank you, Uncle.
I'm not doing the best, but hanging in there, Uncle Zap.
I understand. You done missing Samantha. Only the cat to comfort you. That ain't the piece of pussy you want right now. Oh my god.
Well, I would rather have my wife around me, yes, but I'm glad Mr. Snuffles is here to comfort me, and my 2 best friends are here to comfort me.
That's good. And just so you know, couple more days, then Laz's jet done be ready to go. For all my hard work on it, I would like Korean barbecue at the wedding.
What?
Do you like Korean barbecue, honey?
Oh, I love Korean barbecue.
Then I'll text Mr. Weiser.
We could get that for you, no problem, Uncle.
Very good. I'm gonna go done check on everybody else. You try not to be too depressed. And remember, things happen for a reason, JJ. You gotta understand. He locks eyes with JJ. Everything in life happens for a reason, whether it be the Lord or some other force, random chance. But it's on you as a man to take that reason, turn it round, and go get you some. Okay?
JJ raises his eyebrows and nods. Yes, sir.
Good. You take an L, you take a loss, and you turn it into a W. That's what being a man's all about. And your mother and father taught you how to do that very well. It wasn't too long ago he was claiming your mother was trying to murder him.
I'm so glad he's back to normal.
Yeah, that actually was kind of heartwarming in a way. I don't know.
It really was. He looks out the window watching Zap leave. And he actually, gave props to my mom. And my dad, of course, but to my mom, which is way more surprising.
Yeah, like I said, it wasn't too long ago he was claiming your mother was trying to incinerate him alive. Or eviscerate him, or cut his brain out and experiment on it.
Am I the only one who was scared that for some reason he was gonna track us?
I kind of thought he was going to guilt trip JJ for saying something somewhat rude to his mother. But then I was like, how would he even know? Well, this is Zap we're talking about. He was probably hiding in a bush.
Oh, yeah, he probably would. How did he even know we were out here?
The world may never know, but I know that man has a lot of experience. Very old, wise, beyond his years.
Yeah, or at least I was the one who got the advice. I should definitely take that to heart. He bites his bottom lip.
He's outside the window listening.
Yeah, I can hear him breathing.
And I do think you should apologize to your mother.
I will. I definitely will. I don't especially want to talk to her right now.
I understand, I do. But just remember, you done adopted and she raised you like you her own.
I know, Uncle. I know. I'm going to apologize to her.
Good. Now I'm really going inside. Gonna go see baby girl. Gonna go make sure he actually went inside. He watches him walking.
JJ watches out of this window, leaning back. Yeah, now he's inside.
Yeah, no, he was probably hiding in a bush.
He definitely was hiding in a bush.
Baby girl, how y'all doing today? Getting frisky over there, Frederick.
Oh, you know us, Uncle Zap.
Hey, Zap, I'm turning around. Oh, good to see smiles on everyone's face.
And Davine turns around, looks at Zap. Hi, Zap. How are you?
Doing fine. Another fine day of the Lord. Done working on Oz and Laz's jet. I'm done for the day. I need a break. We watching hockey?
Oh, the greatest fights of the century, darling.
Oh, I saw some of them live. We're gonna sit back and watch with y'all if you don't mind.
Of course, darling. Go ahead and take a seat wherever you wish.
He sits down and Hunt gives Davine a really confused look. He's back to normal, so yeah.
He's back to normal. Thank the Lord I don't have to hear about me crucifying him anymore.
Hunt lets out a chuckle, turning to look at the TV as the kids arrive.
Carter looks around. Certainly seems like a pretty small facility.
Yeah. Memory Ann looking around, coming through the airlock. Marines just stationed here, but they're at ease. They just let the kids walk through. Memory Ann,
Guess they knew we were coming.
laid back atmosphere? She just shrugs.
Carter shrugs as well, looking around. Yeah, are there any computers around, giving them a mission statement, I guess you can say, about this place?
You can definitely hear, the sound of one of those things from up here.
Carter's gonna walk up to it and look to the guard. Do you mind if I...
Oh, no, go ahead, sorry. Move us out of the way.
No, it's okay. I apologize. He'll look at the mission statement real quick.
It's actually an audio video. A video and with a commentated audio track explaining the artifact. It's just been dubbed Artifact 001 or Monolith 001. When it was discovered by Ricky's father, Colonel Curtis, Tal, other guy's name, who I forgot to write down, how it was found, and what EarthGov's discovered about it in the coming years, the 21 years it's been here.
He's just looking at it. He looks up. Is the monolith visible?
Yeah, he can see it. It's kept out here.
Freaky, dude.
Yeah,
Memory and looking at it, yeah.
That sucker's almost as creepy as Jasper.
I don't think your dad carried that back on his back.
No, it had to have been flown here. The thing's massive.
Soul walks up to it. It feels creepy.
Memory End says here it emits some type of unknown energy signature EarthGov has never been able to replicate, so.
Huh. Looks up at it. Well, I'm not feeling anything. Looks to the magic users. You guys getting anything?
Nope.
Carter shakes his head. Nah, nothing. Soul shrugs. Like I said, it looks creepy, just, not getting much of anything.
I mean, yeah, the only thing I'm getting is, when you look at something and it feels wrong. I don't know, that thing just creeps me the fuck out, I guess.
My guess would be Starchild.
I don't know. Looks a bit malicious, don't you think? To be Star Child?
Definitely has a twisted nature to it, disturbing nature. Krellin looks like a fucking demon, though.
That is true. That is very true, honey.
That thing certainly looks... kind of looks demonic, don't it? Looks like Krellin's head. Look at the two spikes up top.
Soul nods. It's certainly creepy. What is this lady doing to it?
Yeah, just taking energy readings.
Oh, okay.
It's, even though I don't feel anything from it, it gives me like the heebie-jeebies.
Elizabeth nods.
It does have a certain weirdness to it.
Maybe we should, find this wizard chick and get out pretty quick.
Carter nods. Yeah, maybe. He looks around, looks at Memory Ann. We should probably ask guard where Sergeant Kelly is, yeah?
And that guy over there looks like he's, in charge.
Carter nods. He'll walk up to him. Excuse me, sir.
He is reading, an equivalent of a newspaper on his wrist computer. Yes.
Hi. Do you know where a certain Sergeant Kelly would be?
Ah, yes, you must be Squadron sent here, I assume.
Yes, sir. Lieutenant Carter Rainfall.
Right. Sergeant Kelly is in charge of this facility. He's located up there. He's the one who put in the request for assistance.
Wonderful. Thank you very much. He puts out his hand like he's asking for a name.
He'll shake Carter's hand, but not give a name.
Carter chuckles a bit. You know, you sort of look like a Remy almost, or maybe a Reginald would be better.
Puts his hands in his pockets. Oh, maybe you're not too far off.
Oh, okay. Well, it's nice to meet you, sir.
Likewise. Sergeant Kelly is awaiting you. I would get going.
Thank you, sir. She'll nod towards him and will walk off.
He'll disappear through a door using a key card. You made a friend, Carter.
Huh? Seems like a nice fellow.
Yeah, I mean, seems cool enough, and if he works here, he might be able to help us get down, do whatever we're doing quicker, right?
Maybe.
Samantha, quick is the name of the game. I don't want to be here. I want to be back home with JJ. So make it quick. Move.
Yes, ma'am. Through here, he said. Carter will lead the way off to Sergeant Kelly.
She is pissed off.
Soul nods. Very pissed.
Benny picking up Elizabeth. Let's go.
Quickly. Carter will knock on the door.
Yeah, come on in there, kid.
Hi. B Squadron, you requested our presence here.
Oh, right, yeah. Finally sent somebody.
Yes, sir. We are who they sent.
Good, perfect. Come on in. Don't be shy.
So we'll make her way in, as will Elizabeth.
So, we got a pretty simple situation here. This wizard locked themselves behind the doors downstairs. We can't break it, that's why we put in a request for Spec Forces squad, basically.
Soul nods.
I heard it was some type of seal. Do any, like, info on the seal?
No, I just know that I went down, looked at it, runes and lithographs or something. I'm a marine, so I don't know too much about magic, but I do know we can't get through without destroying the doors, and this is EarthGov property, so we can't be destroying doors.
Course. You said sub-level 3, correct?
Yeah, that's right. Benny, this wizard, was she displaying any signs of distress? It's a big facility. I can't keep an eye on everybody.
Carter squints his eyes a bit. I suppose that's understandable, sir, but Did any of the medical officers on duty mention anything about this wizard showing signs of any psychosis?
No, the only report I got on her was she was suffering from a lot of pain in her neck.
Pain in her neck. Carter will look over at Benny. Ring any bells?
No. He shrugs.
Carter clicks his tongue, looks at Sergeant Kelly. If she does, attack us or anything like that, we will have to knock her out, incapacitate her, and bring her through here. So don't be alarmed, and probably tell your guards not to be alarmed at that either.
No problem. You got free reign of the place. For my logbook, he comes over here. Carter, what's the name?
Rainfall. Lieutenant Carter Rainfall, sir.
Okay, got it. And just everybody's name. Memory and Rainfall.
Ricardo Valorius.
He's typing. Benny, can I use the name Rainfall?
Elizabeth nods.
Colt Rainfall.
Elizabeth Rainfall.
What about you, pretty? Looking over at Soul.
Soul Rainfall. Hi.
He nods his head, and you? She glares at him, and he backs down. Samantha. I guess. Samantha's good enough. That's her name, yeah?
Correct, sir, correct.
Where's the elevator? Right over there.
Carter will look at the ping on the map. Thank you, sir. We'll be making our way down very quickly.
Yep. When you're done, come on back here.
Yes, sir, no problem.
Man, let's go.
Carter will move out with her, as will Soul and Elizabeth.
Ricky will follow.
You didn't have to glare at him like that, Samantha. She just glares at Memory.
Carter, hands in his pockets. He was just doing his job.
Does it look like I care?
No, it really doesn't.
Colt laughing to himself.
Carter chuckles slightly, looks at Samantha.
The only reason we're being sent on this mission is because you're Julius Rainfall's son. And if taxpayers find out you get a free ride through the military, people would riot.
He puts his hands up. I understand that, trust me.
So this will be an utter waste of time.
Why did he need to put our names in the logbook if he already knew our names?
Marines are pretty particular about procedure. He comes up here next to Soul.
Carter bites his lip. I suppose you would know better than me.
Well, if it's the procedure of the facility to log everybody through, he's just following what he knows, which is probably very little. Small detail like this, he's basically in charge of nobody getting hurt, though he seemed kind of cavalier about the fact there's a wizard going stir-crazy.
Yeah, and no medical officers reported any psychosis. That Carter looks at Benny. That does not seem likely.
A pain in the neck.
Pain in the neck. No form of mental illness or cabin fever or anything like that stems from pain in the neck, Benny. You sure?
Positive.
Soul shrugs.
Maybe we should just get down there and see what's going on. If push comes to shove, we knock her out.
Agreed. I'll do it. As the elevator opens so they can quickly go down.
I mean, yeah, it's probably just some girl who was really good at hiding it until she full-on snapped.
Walking through quickly, talking to one of the Marines. She does not mess around, Carter.
No, she does not. We should probably catch up with her.
Yes, we should.
Yeah.
Alright. These three will start catching up with her.
This guy pointing with Sam pointing down this hall, and Sam points down this direction.
Soul will nod towards her. Carter will follow right after Soul. She'll walk up to the guard.
Excuse me, sir, is this the door with the seal on it?
Tips his helmet to Soul. Yes, ma'am. Standing aside.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
She'll walk up to it, put her hand up to it. Is she able to break it?
Amateur level.
She'll just wave her hand over it. It almost looks like she's wiping dust off of something as she does.
I don't think I could have done that.
Carter shakes his head. Neither could I.
Ricardo, point.
Yes, ma'am. He'll go out and take point.
I'm behind Ricky. Sam, you're behind us. Elizabeth. Benny, you're in the middle. Colt, Memory, and Soul.
Boom. Moving forward, they will encounter another seal.
Soul will walk up to this one. She is about to put her hand out to it, then she closes it, drags her hand back, and takes a step back.
What's wrong? Colt looking over his shoulder, just looking around the room. Benny, creepy. This place is fucking creepy.
Soul turns around to look at Sam, and then Carter, and Carter squints at her.
How are they drawing seals outside the doors?
Sam looks at the seal.
How did they draw it?
She takes a step forward.
Outside the seal if she's in there. It would be inside the doorway, right?
Can you, like, leave them to delayed pop up?
Like Icy or she be capable of that?
You definitely can if you're trained enough. I don't think Soul is, though.
And the wizard they're talking about was like a novice and adept, right?
Yep. I know I couldn't. I can't do it. I know that.
I'm not trained enough for it, so a novice or an adept wouldn't be trained for it either.
You thinking somebody locked her in?
Why do they do that?
Soul bites her bottom lip.
I suppose there's only one way to find out, yeah. Ricky, get over here.
Yeah, he'll come up.
Carter will also come up, put his hand right onto his sword.
Alright. Something happens if she runs out screaming or whatever, you two take care of it, yeah?
Right on.
Yeah,
Break it.
No problem.
Alright.
She'll wipe her hand over the seal and break it.
Door opens.
Me and you, Ricky, come on.
Yeah, let's rock.
Carter will walk in slowly.
Sees a dead body. A woman wearing her head on backwards.
Oh, fuck.
Pushing through.
Soul looks over Carter's shoulder.
Oh, fuck, dude!
Benny! Saying loudly as Benny runs up.
Carter will walk up to her, get down on one knee, leaning next to her, look up at Benny. Pain in the neck.
Yeah, I'd say pain in the neck. She's dead.
Carter looks around. Is there anything in the room that looks tampered with in any way? Any, like, bloody footsteps or anything like that as well?
Nope, clean room.
Absolutely clean room. Doesn't look like any blood around the body. Carter looks at Sam.
Could she do this to herself? Benny,
I don't think my father could turn his own neck around all the way like this.
I think she's not the one who snapped.
I think she was murdered, yeah.
And some other wizard sealed her in here.
Carter will stand up.
All right.
This is going to be more than a quick mission. Now we're going to have to play detective.
Yes, we are. Nobody touch anything around the crime scene just yet. We're gonna go up and down the hallways we just went down, search for any clues. After that, we're gonna bring in some guards and other spellcasters in the facility for questioning, and then we're gonna go from there. Understood?
Probably that old dude with the key card.
Carter looks over at Benny. Probably, but could that old dude do this?
He looks down. It would take a lot. Could you do this to someone, Ricky?
If I got good leverage, I could, but I'd have to put a lot of force into that, bro. I'm strong, but in order to do something like that, you need to either have really good leverage or be like Okier level strong.
And then there's a loud explosion.
Carter ducks down quickly, and he will look outside the doorway down the hallway.
Pushing Soul into the corner, Colt, all the lights, even though this place is pretty dimly lit down here, start to flicker. Memory Ann, what's going on?
Fuck, I don't know. Carter looks over at Colt. Your computer, the map, the readings on the planet. Is it fucking going haywire?
He starts typing on his wrist computer quickly as...
Attention, systems activated. Attention, all personnel evacuate the facility.
Goes off through the speaker system that runs through the building.
Well, that's not fucking good, is it?
Where was that laughing coming from? The speaker, right? She comes up.
I don't know. He's gonna move out too.
Carter moves out. Stay behind me.
Memory Ann listening to Carter. Carter moving ahead a little bit. If he looks back, he sees Memory Ann not move.
Carter looks back. Starts to make his way back slowly. What's wrong?
Got her finger to her ear, pressing her earpiece in. She'll type on her wrist computer so everybody else can hear the comms that she is hearing.
All units, this is Sergeant Kelly. We're under attack by an unknown enemy force. Fall back to Marine HQ to regroup.
HQ, set, Team 2, abandoning positions! Hold our signal! Mike, behind you! Everyone out of the corner, now!
I say again, fall back to Marine HQ and await further orders.
Sam's face is white.
Soul's eyes are wide, and she's starting to look over at Colt, and she's visibly shaking.
I will protect you. Hand on her stomach.
Soul slowly nods. Please do.
Sam pushing her way through, and then the sound of gunfire erupts. Down here, the sounds of chaos, screaming. It's not sounding good down here on old sublevel 3.
Carter ducking down again, pushing forward along with Sam. Alright. Sounds like a fucking fight, whatever it fucking is. So we're gonna need a fucking fight. You get me?
Yes.
We get you.
He looks forward, closes his eyes. Sounds like they're down past that corner, right, Sam?
She nods her head and draws her LMG.
Carter will draw his sword. We don't necessarily know what we're up against, but, well, we're certainly going to find out, aren't we?
And then Carter sees a guy go flying back this way, getting riddled with bullets.
Oh, fuck.
Excuse me, ma'am. He's gonna move past Memory Ann.
Elizabeth will pull out her shotgun, and Soul will pull out her Centurion Defenders. Carter will make his way forward a bit.
Roll initiatory as Colt stay in the back.
Yes, sir.
He moves forward. Alright, let's see the damages. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. Colt will move forward through the maze of tunnels they walk through, and that will conclude his turn as he's looking around the corner, looking at whatever ran off that killed the poor Marine that was right here.
Elizabeth will do the same 5:30. She'll move up to here, post up against this wall, and cock her shotgun.
He's putting up his hand with 4 digits up, saying 4 guys.
Elizabeth nods to him, and she'll put up like a balled fist to say, wait up.
Memory Ann will stop him.
She puts up 4 guys.
Wonderful. Are they still there? Colt shaking his head.
No, they're not. She looks at Memory Ann, and then back at Carter and Ricky.
We need Carter and Ricardo up front, the rest of us tactical columns behind. With you up front, of course. Looking down at Elizabeth.
Elizabeth nods to her. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, I'll get up as quick as I can.
Carter will make his way up 5, 10, 15, 20, 40. He will make his way to right here so he can peek around the corner along with Colt.
Corridor's clear for now. Samantha moving up.
Carter will make a hand movement gesturing for people to come up.
Alright. And that'll be Ricky's movement.
Alright, boys. Like the lady said, tactical columns, me and Ricky at the front. Carter looks at Sam and Elizabeth. Then Sam, Elizabeth, Benny, Memory Ann, Colt, and Saul.
Carter catches a glimpse of some of the assailants. Everybody in the corridor here does. Catches a glimpse of some of the assailants run by quickly. And then the sound of gunfire and screaming.
Did he notice anything odd about them?
Their gear is a different color. They're the Marines guarding the base, only their gear is a different color. Looks like their visors are glowing red, which they were not before, and their skin is pale, the exposed portions of their skin.
Something fucking weird is going on, guys.
Another group running this direction, so they stop here, but they don't stop, they just run through.
You want lethal or non-lethal against them, sir?
Carter looks at him, or looks ahead. Give him lethal.
Understood. He's gonna pull out the flails.
Carter is going to start to make his way forward.
Move, Ricardo.
Yes, ma'am.
We'll move the rest of the group as well. Benny moving up. Come on, Soul.
Soul looks fucking terrified. She's visibly shaking right now.
He looks back at her. Hold it together.
She nods at him. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hold it together. Carter will lean forward a bit to peek around both ways.
There's definitely a group standing here, but looking around.
Carter leans back. Group down right corridor. 4. Just looking around. Move past or keep going. Or take him out.
Another group coming here doing the same.
Never mind. Left corridor, same thing happening.
What's the plan, sir? You want to take one group out together, or do you want you and I to split up?
Carter leans forward a bit, looks at the two groups. If all of us go after one group, then the other group will just take us down, mow us down. We split off.
Understood. I'll take right if you want left.
I'll take left. Alright. Ready? Carter,
Memory hand nods. Go.
go. Carter will move out to do his thing.
You two can go.
Yeah, Ricky will follow suit.
Roll it. They die easily. Their reaction time seems slow. They're definitely not speaking English. They don't make screams of pain. And when they die, their bodies fall apart like putty almost. Well, not putty, but in large chunks.
Carter makes a grimace as he takes down the two that he just hit, and then will static aura the last one.
Memory and leading the rest of the squad up. What are they? Are they a terrorist group, UIR, posing as Marine?
Carter will kneel down next to that like almost putty in front of him. I don't know. He'll look for insignias.
It's definitely the former Marines.
Carter looks back. It's the Marines.
I don't even know if they're human, to be honest, ma'am. I mean, look at that.
Carter shakes his head. He'll move up. Make sure this way is clear first, and then we'll peek around this corner.
It's gone pretty much quiet down here. Sound of footsteps, maybe. But there's no more opposition for whoever won the engagement ahead.
Carter swallows, looks at Samantha. Just keep pushing.
No choice. Lifting her machine gun.
Alright. You keep an eye out that way, Samantha. Me and Ricky are gonna scout up this way. Carter will push forward, and do what he just said.
Benny's moving up. Colt will put his hand out to Sol.
Soul puts her hands up. I won't move up.
Ah, he's hand out to hold her hand.
Oh, okay. She'll definitely hold his hand and squeeze it 3 times.
Memory Ann walking up. Here they come. She can hear the sound of footsteps.
Carter will draw his sword. Elizabeth will stand right here. Flashnade him?
Nods her head. Smart idea.
She'll nod. Once the footstep sounds like they're close enough, she will definitely flash grenade him. So, DC 16 con check for him.
They will not make this.
And 10 shrapnel damage.
Oh, I was gonna say, there's no way. Yeah, that's Samantha. Holy shit. Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, okay. Yeah, take the 7. But yeah, there's no way. They're stunned.
Yep, they are all stunned. Soul is going to do a little roll so she can get line of sight and fire her Centurion Defenders a couple times. As Carter will go up and do the same, or attack him.
You'll move forward and take a couple swings as well.
They fall easily.
Carter looks back. Good job. Good job.
More footsteps approach.
More bogeys incoming.
As Carter says that, there's a flash of red light behind Soul, and then an incantation symbol on the ground. And appearing from that incantation symbol is this. Right behind.
Soul swallows hard and she starts tugging on Colt.
Colt, seeing this, will grab her, push her out of the way, and yell, "What the fuck is that?" raising his rifle.
Carter immediately turns around, looks at it. What the fuck?
Yeah, well, it is going to hit Colt with a fireball, knocking him on the ground.
Fuck! Soul will look up at it.
Going on to all fours, it then leaps into the group. Let's see. It will pick Elizabeth up, slam her against the wall, and let out a roar in the middle of the group, looking right at Soul.
Soul starts to breathe heavier and heavier looking at this thing.
As the bogeys have made their way in.
Ricardo, take care of these quick!
No problem, sir. He'll pull his flails out. And is it okay to roll attacks, or should I wait?
Yeah, kill him.
Yeah, Carter's gonna help him out with this.
Colt's on the ground, but shooting up at the thing's back. Right into its back. Letting out scream.
Could Elizabeth pull out her mauler and shoot at it, or is she just
Yeah,
completely
she can
stuck?
shoot it. She can shoot it.
Yeah, no. Elizabeth's gonna pull out the mauler and shoot it. Or at least attempt to. Jesus.
You got it. I like to imagine one of the impacts from the mauler, this thing was charging something in its hand, and one of the impacts of the mauler knocks it off balance, so it throws this fireball up into the ceiling, and then the ceiling starts melting.
Soul, looking up at it, starts to breathe heavy again. Could she try out just crap, where is it?
Then he's gonna shoot it.
A thunder wave on this fucker?
Sure.
She's scared, so she's gonna do it at second level. So 13 thunder damage altogether, and DC 16, or be pushed back 10 feet.
Con
Yeah, sorry, con check.
takes 22.
Then yeah, just the damage then.
Memory Ann. We'll put it down, a glob of plasma through its head, hitting the wall, and it slumps to the ground.
The fuck was that thing?
Colt standing up, putting Soul right behind him again.
Soul looks him up and down. Does he have any fire on him at all?
Some, ashes and cinder, but he brushed them off.
She'll start patting him down. You're okay, right?
I'm good. It didn't go through though.
Okay, thank God. She looks down at her feet, or at this thing, and what the fuck even is that?
I'm kneeling down, inspecting it. I don't know.
Carter looks back at it. Is it dead though? Like dead?
He's fucking dead.
Good, fuck, thank God.
He better be.
Well, all these Marines seem more like zombies with fucking guns, so who fucking knows? He's gonna move forward and start peeking down this hallway.
Zombies? Under her breath?
I mean, they melt like they're made of ice when we kill them.
And they're... just look at their skin, they're all like pale and shit.
Carter sees these two groups going up this direction. Almost like they're just searching.
Carter breathes heavily. This is the elevator, right?
Right up here, yep.
He swallows heavy. I think we can make it to the elevator if we all book it.
Yeah, Memory Ann nods. Sergeant Kelly says return to Marine HQ. That's what we're doing.
Returning to Marine HQ.
Yes, ma'am.
Soul looks at Colt.
Just get on my back.
She'll get on his back. I'm so sorry about this.
It's fine. And she now shares initiative order with Colt, meaning she can go first.
Okay, gotcha.
And they will make their way to the elevator. Interestingly enough, I'll let them bypass the, I'll let you guys bypass what's left of the cannon fodder down here. Get to the elevator. Boom, 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 boom. And Memrian watches the elevator door close. I don't know what's going on, but I know we need to get out of here, get to Marine HQ, hook up with Sergeant Kelly, and he'll know what to do.
Carter starts to breathe a bit. What the fuck was all of that screaming and shit? Is it just gonna get worse?
I think it's the whole base. Samantha and every floor is being called by this elevator, so we're gonna stop at every level.
Oh, well, isn't that just fun?
Shit. Shouldn't have mentioned. Shouldn't have said this would be easy.
That is a fucking jinx, isn't it?
Every damn time.
Carter just awkwardly chuckles, rubs his face, and shakes his head.
And Marianne, maybe it's not the whole base.
Yeah, no, maybe it's not. Maybe it's just... Hell, who knows, maybe our level was hit the hardest, yeah? It did... It did... sorry. It did have the dead wizard in it, right?
Sam looking over at Carter and shaking her head as she'll type on her wrist computer and just tune everybody in permanently to the frequencies.
Squad leaders, give sit reps.
Command HQ, this is Bravo Team. We've got 1 Marine down, 2 wounded.
Command HQ, this is Fire Team 4. We are pinned down in Alpha Labs.
Command HQ, we got a situation.
Command HQ, this is Fire Team 2. Main power systems down in sub-level. Backup and life support systems only. We've got lots of civilian casualties. It's a mess. Command HQ, attempting to secure the area.
Massive structural damage in Sector 2. Come in. Ah!
Command HQ, this is Fire Team 2. The monorail track is destroyed. Unable to secure safe transportation back to base. Over.
We're overrun! Help! Help me! They're coming through the portal! Command HQ, situation on level 1.
Command HQ, this is Bravo Team. We've got 1 man down and several wounded. We are incoming and need medical on station stat.
Watch your back, Marine! Hold back now! We gotta get out of here!
All remaining Marine units, this is Sergeant Kelly. Move to Marine HQ to regroup and await further orders.
Marianne's hands are squeezing the sides of her head.
Elizabeth is hugging Memrian as tight as she can.
Cole and, well, Samantha don't seem too phased. So maybe it's not surprising, but...
Carter breathing heavily. That was a slight faint of flickering of hope, but that is just gone. It's gonna be fine though. We're gonna be fine. Be squad. Whatever we come up against, we can fucking face. No issue, right? No issue?
No issue. Reloading his P9.
None. Let's kick some fucking teeth in.
Carter breathes heavily. Yeah, let's kick some fucking teeth in. He looks over at Sam and gives a worried look to her.
She gives Carter a reassuring look, because she doesn't look worried at all. They look unfazed. Well, body language from Colt, but Sam facial expressions unfazed.
That gets Carter to take a deep breath and nod and take a couple more deep breaths because he's gonna need it.
We're gonna have to traverse sub-level 2. This elevator wasn't connected to the main elevator, so get ready for a fight when we come out.
Carter nods. Yes, ma'am.
elevator door opening after countless stops going up, and boom. Arriving here, a battle is most definitely ensuing. Sound of gunfire, screaming, otherworldly creatures, definitely. Battle cries, roars. Keep the same initiative. It'll be Soul and Colt first.
Soul leans to Colt. We should probably check out the entire place, or at least the corners first, right?
He nods as Emrian elevator's there. Let's move.
Yes, ma'am.
We'll take Soul up this direction, look around the corner. It's that old dude.
Okay, that old dude with the key card?
He nods his head, gesturing for the rest of the squad to move.
Carter will move forward, going ahead of these two just a bit, still staying behind the corner, of course.
Same with Ricky.
The old man, not realizing anybody's behind him, even watching him, Emrian coming up. He pulls out some fancy plasma pistol, blows this creature away in one shot. That's trying to drag this poor guy off. This creature getting killed easily. Turns around and sees Carter looking at him.
Carter's eyes are wide, blinks a couple of times, and looks down at the pistol, then back up at this dude.
What are you doing here? Get back to the elevator, get out of here! We're reporting to Marine HQ. Marine HQ looks at the group.
Yes, Marine HQ.
We're under orders, sir.
Are you now?
That's what we were told to do. That's what we're gonna do. Do you have a better idea, sir?
Get off the planet.
Oh yeah, that's great. You gonna accept the court-martial along with us?
He'll shake his head at Carter and disappear through a key-carded door.
Well, the least I think that kind of puts the kibosh on him being the one who started it.
Carter squints his eyes. I don't know about that. He'll peek around the corner, check on the dude who was being drug away.
Ah, interesting outcome for him. Da-da-da. Arising from the floor, the walls are packs of these things. And they are going to go down and start to feast on him alive. Tearing him apart like piranhas. Another group turning towards the kids. Another group heading over here to do the same to the Marines. And the civilian they were trying to assist. As their screams of terror abate.
Oh my god.
Another group heading right towards the kid.
Shit. Okay. For Soul's turn, she is going to. You know what? She's gonna look at Sam. I know you can make really good use of this. She's gonna cast haste on her.
Good choice. Nodding her head.
And then, bonus action, she's gonna take out her Centurion defenders, and she will actually try to priming shots one of them.
Which one would she like?
Bottom left corner.
It dies easily, and the one right behind it follows from Colt's shot.
Alright, cool. I believe Elizabeth was next.
Yes.
Okay. Elizabeth is going to switch to her normal shotgun. Make her way over here and fire 2 shots at the 2 front ones right there.
They explode, die.
And then, bonus action, these ones are coming towards them.
Yes. Quickly.
She is going to try something out. She is going to do another flash grenade over to them.
I don't think they'll make it. Nope, you take the 7.
Alright, everyone within a 5-foot radius is stunned, centered in the middle of the group.
Doesn't save this guy, he gets eaten alive. But they're stunned for sure.
Alright, she'll say that the squad seemed blinded.
Man, how I hate her ever so much. She'll finish off this guy right here with her plasma rifle. Carter and Ricky will go. There's no possessed Marines on the map.
Okay. Ricky's gonna look at that group, pull out his smart disc, and throw it into here, targeting the nearest one first.
All you gotta do is hit a 10. Should be pretty easy. Which 4 do you want?
The 4 nearest to him. So this one. Yeah, you got him.
Carter is going to do something that he doesn't normally do. He's going to pull out his plasma rifle, try to take out that one, and then one of the ones over in the left group.
Okay.
Should not be at advantage for these, sorry.
Dead.
Alright. Carter will say one... unless this group has started to move towards them as well. Carter will say, one more bogey on our position, then we can move through this way.
Benny, raising his P90, he's aiming this direction, goes to shoot, shouldering the weapon, unlike Steven. Samantha coming up with haste. Just lets out a scream. Can't tell if it's anger or, well, yeah, you can't tell if it's anger at them or the situation. And she stands there breathing heavily, holding her rifle. Her light machine gun.
Soul, breathing very heavily, looks over at Sam. Sam, did I ever tell you I love you?
No. She looks back. The barrel bright hot.
I love you so much.
She looks back at Soul, goes to say something. Benny, come the fuck on, dude.
She turns around, looks at Benny. What?
I almost had one, as he then immediately stops and snaps back into focus as he hears the sound of gunfire up here. There's dudes up there that need help, and he starts running up.
Fuck, Benjamin! Carter is going to start.
Stay together! Marianne running after Carter. Ricardo, move!
Yes, ma'am. Fuck.
Carter's going to say, on me!
Well, all my characters will move together on Carter and Marianne's orders.
Ricky will.
Benny making good time. Coming up just in time to help the Marine who's like laid against the wall shooting at this thing. Benny will finish it off for him and immediately start trying to help this guy.
Carter is going to continue on his way, trying to make it back up to Benny as quickly as he can.
Just keep going.
Understood.
He'll reach Benny. Fuck. Is he good? Is he okay?
This guy's banged up bad. He's on his knees working on the guy. The guy is gesturing this direction, the Marine.
Carter looks up.
Civilians. He's pointing that direction.
Fuck, okay. Overcome. Or he'll turn around, look at these three. Civ's over there. We have to go save him.
Let's go. Marianne holding up her plasma rifle. You, Ricardo, me, everybody else behind.
Yes, ma'am.
Carter will make his way, doing as she tells him to.
As this Marine gets thrown in Carter's general direction, a splatter of blood on the wall, as he slides down the wall, his head crushed in. Two of these creatures, gunfire coming out this direction.
I like to imagine Carter just got like a face full of blood right there.
As it went by, definitely got Ricky and Carter pretty good, I'd say.
Fuck.
We gotta move. We gotta move.
Yes, sir.
Carter is going to go right here, peek around the corner. He sees these two imps.
Yeah, they are chucking fireballs in here as there's some type of small arms fire being traded out the door with them.
Ricky will move here and peek. You want to jump one together or take one each?
One each. 3, 2, 1. Go.
Go.
Carter will take the one in the doorway right here.
Rand coming out of the corner, aiming her plasma rifle. Roll him.
We'll switch to keyblades for this. Nice.
Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. These can be at advantage, my bad.
Nice. Nice.
He'll spend it on Blade Rush. Get one attack. And that'll be Ricky's turn.
Very nice. This demon here, hang on. They got a trick or two up there. This demon here, scratching himself on the chest, causing some damage to himself, but teleports all the way over here. Still a line of sight. This one will do the same, but now behind Memory Ann.
Carter turns around. Fuck, Memory Ann behind you.
Memory Ann attempting to turn around quickly. Carter just hears a gasp.
Is he able to move or is his turn over?
Lucky for him, there's people here, but his turn is over.
Okay.
We'll take your characters. Benny's working on this guy. He's not going to help.
Okay. Soul is going to try for a priming shot. Let's see if that hits. No. Shit. She is then going to just Centurion Defender on him for 5 fire. It's not bad. And then Elizabeth shooting this thing twice. I believe that's bonus. Yeah. Bonus action, she'll harpoon up to it for just some more damage.
We'll let her harpoon, but it dies on the 18 that she rolled. So, it dies. It had its hand on Memory Ann's neck, I like to imagine, but it dies. But we'll let her move up. It dies there. Samantha, seeing it die, will move ahead. Same with Colt. This motherfucker's all the way in the corner, charging up fireballs in both hands.
Soul points to it. Colt, get him!
Colt will fire. Colt line of sight regardless. It eats those phase 5.56 rounds. Ricky see it not even flinching, basically.
Jesus fuck.
Does it eat hasted Samantha? Nope. Falling over into a lump of flesh and plasma.
Well, there's one thing that those fuckers can't take.
Benny picking this guy up, Samantha. Riddle it with bullets.
Very, very useful. Carter immediately will rush back past Benny over to Memory Ann. Are you good?
Grabbing her throat. I'm good. They had my back. I'm good. We're good.
Okay, okay.
They can teleport. She comes around the corner.
Apparently, it Carter looks at Ricky. Looked like they fucking scratched at themselves to do it too.
It did. It looked like it drew blood, or looks over at where the one was shot up. Whatever the fuck they have.
But I don't sense any magic from them.
Carter looks at Memory Ann. What if it's the fucking artifact? The artifact up there. We didn't sense any magic off of it.
Oh god. Hand on her mouth.
Soul looks behind herself to the other two casters, shakes her head. It could be that. Well, we were all joking how it looked infernal in nature, and these are like fire and zombies and that kind of thing. Maybe it is.
Colt, Ricky, why is the elevator button not working? He's hitting the elevator button with his fist. Why is this not working?
Ricky's gonna look. What does he see?
Hit it. It looks like it's powered down. It's not working. It's not working! That means we're trapped down here.
Soul starts to breathe heavy a bit. Carter immediately puts a hand on her shoulder. It's fine. We can fix it, right?
I don't know. There's gotta be, like, stairs in a place like this in case of something like this, right, Colt?
Colt nods his head. I would think so. Somewhere.
Carter nods a bit. He'll walk over here up to Benny and this guy.
This guy, not really fucked up. The other Marines are fucked up, and a couple civilians in here that looked pretty fucked up. Benny, this guy says the stairs are on lockdown. Marine nodding his head. In a situation like this, an attack, or what the facility's dumb AI perceives as an attack, lock down the stairs. That elevator remains open. Powers got cut off.
How do we turn it back on?
Power bank facilities, wrist computers. Types on his wrist computer. That way.
Elizabeth holding onto Memory Ann's hand. We gotta fix it, or else we're trapped down here.
We're going to fix it. He looks at Carter. We sent a squad down there when we saw the elevator powered down. They haven't reported back, but there should be some guys left to help you guys.
Carter nods. Copy. Thanks for the info.
He nods his head. We'll stay here, guard the civilians. Take your medic with you. You'll need him.
Yes, sir. B squad, move out.
We'll wait for you guys to get back to take us up the elevator, going in and locking the door behind him. And Memory Ann will nod her head and move out, B squad. They do make their way here. And surprisingly, it's not super amounts of chaos. Ricky, he's at point. Sees a Marine, not even notice Ricky, just brisk pace walking by, reloading his weapon. That's nice!
Yeah, we actually got some help here. Let's hope they're still alive when we get there.
Carter will look at Ricky. Then move out, hurry it up.
He'll move his way up towards where he saw the guy walking.
Kid? Turning around?
Here to help you get the power on, sir.
Oh, perfect. This is a generator right here. You gotta finagle with the computer devices up there.
Carter looks at the computer devices or down the hallway and back at him. All right, is that it? Nothing else.
Power's still on to the laser grid. This guy up here. This guy moves back. They see one of the imps almost mindlessly run through the laser grid, shredding itself.
All right, copy. We're gonna work on those computers. You guys stay safe.
Nodding his head at Carter. Benny, I got it. Running up this way.
Fuck. So Elizabeth, Colt, Soul, go with him. Keep an eye on him. Elizabeth will follow after.
Move up to the other one, sir.
It's just that one here. You don't have to go up to the other one. Just that one, that's the main one here. You can come in here, it's safe. You got the laser grid trapping them out if they come from the north.
Carter will nod. He will move in. Peeking. He's still peeking around the corners and shit. He's not taking any chances.
Do you guys know what's going on here? Samantha shakes her head at the Marine.
Know as much as you do, sir. We had monsters jumping out and zombies running at us all of a sudden.
Carter is looking down the hallway.
I certainly have my own theories about the artifact and stuff like that, but just theories is all.
They're faring better upstairs.
Carter will look back at Memory Ann. Yeah. Hopefully they're faring better upstairs.
I'm sure they are. Your other squad is back at the elevator. They're pretty banged up, but we're gonna grab them, get up through the elevator, and back to Marine HQ.
Carter nods. Everything's gonna be okay. We're gonna keep you all safe. You're gonna keep us safe. We're gonna watch each other's backs. We're gonna get your buddies. We're gonna make our way to Marine HQ. Lickety split, no problem.
Benny, large signature detected coming through the northern tunnel.
Carter will look up the tunnel.
Carter sees a gigantic creature barreling down the tunnel like a football player coming down the field to score the game-winning touchdown.
Lasers are gonna stop that, right?
It runs through one series of lasers, nothing happens.
Carter's gonna pull out his plasma rifle. Doesn't look like it.
It runs through another, does not stop.
He's gonna open fire.
Ricky's got to use his LAR.
Carter's gonna get over the comms. Colt Soul, get in here.
Benny, pushes the wrong button on the computer and puts the room into lockdown, locking them out. This core room gets locked down as the Hell Knight smashes through this door.
Carter immediately puts away his plasma rifle, pulls out his sword and shield, and will... Well, he's gonna try to do something.
He can, as this guy gets hit with a huge fireball, incinerating him alive. Carter can make his attacks. The Hell Knight will pick this guy up, bite his head off. Memory Ann is in shock.
Yeah, no, he's going to make his 2 attacks. And static aura on this fucker.
Ignoring Carter, walking this way, he will thrash about with his big, muscular arms. Basically, not dismembering, but ragdolling these guys around.
Fuck. Ricky will try and make some vigor and flail attacks on it.
He roars before you can do it.
Okay. Sorry.
So, do we roll a 1d4?
Everybody in the room, yeah. There you go. I'd say you made out like champions. Melee, Memory Ann's not going to melee it, neither Sam. So, but if you want to melee it, you gotta roll a check. These guys are cowering.
That is fine by me. That is 5 attacks with these.
As Ricky is attacking it, Benny, I don't know if I hit the wrong button or it just automatically went into lockdown when that thing came coming up, but I can't lift it, looking back at Elizabeth.
Elizabeth is going to go up to the computers and she's going to try to start working on getting it out of lockdown.
Elizabeth can see it's because an unknown foreign entity is detected, so it locked down the room.
Unknown foreign entity, we can't get into there.
Are you kidding me? He looks at Elizabeth.
Elizabeth looks back at him and shakes her head.
No, we can't get in there. There's an unknown foreign entity. Until it leaves, we cannot get into there.
Ignoring Ricky's attacks, it's gonna go this direction to kill the cannon fodder, the chaff, if you will. A fireball blowing this guy apart, and then he's just gonna pick these guys up, smash them together. Now, since there's no getting in, And I'm even gonna let him come over here and slam this guy into the wall, licking the guy's remains off of his hand into his tongue, consuming them. Now we will re-roll initiative. It's Ricky, Carter, Samantha, and Memory Ann trapped in here with this thing.
You know, Carter might have just a bad initiative score, but he also just gets shit luck on him.
7s are popular tonight. It's the second 7 for Carter, I think, tonight.
I think so.
It is.
But I hate Carter.
It's his lucky number.
He is a whore. Among whores.
The king of whores, if you will.
And my Hell Knight will kill him. And I hate Samantha. Okay, we'll go with Ricky, because Sam is keeping it pretty simple for now.
He will run up and just not much else he can do, keep attacking.
Mana Amp Gauntlet on from Samantha.
Nice, nice. No luck there, but he will also spend a key for patient defense, so any attacks made against him until his next turn are at disadvantage. But he got 3 good hits. That also means
nice.
this.
We will take Memory Ann's turn, and then it shall be Carter. Memory Ann is going to use her plasma rifle attack on it. And remember, boom, boom, boom. Put the aura up, but she did her Mana Amp Gauntlet. So. Cancer Wingy is up.
Sorry, let me measure something out real quick. Alright, he is going to move right here. At the beginning of his turn, the Hell Knight will take 11 lightning damage because he put his thought on him last turn. And Carter is going to immediately try for an electrical overload on this fucker. So DC 15 con check on it, or be pushed back 20 feet, but for right now, yeah, it's gonna succeed. He just wants the damage.
Well, with that Mana Amp Gauntlet, it's a good move.
And then Carter is also going to make his 2 swords attacks, which also adds 7 lightning damage.
The Hell Knight. Chomps down onto Ricky. He has more than one attack. A fireball hits Memory Ann. Carter sees her put her arms up to protect herself, but the fires on her armor persist, and she has to start trying to put them out.
Carter looks back at her. Fucking shit, dude.
Then it will come over here, running around the big circle. Wild animal. Flex and roar. Evens. Odds. Well, you can still switch weapons and attack. Sam's gonna move... Ranged weapon. Sam's gonna move up here, carrying the aura with her, because she knows Carter probably wants to be in range of it. She's gonna swap weapons. Actually, we'll keep her with this. She'll fire into it. Samantha's turn. Memory Ann, on the other hand, trying to put the fire out. Is going to ice blast it. We need to put a weaken status effect. Now it's Mortis and Kansa Winj.
Yes, sir. He'll move here. Swap to the LAR. And take his 3 shots. With the 4th one, he will use his motion shot ability, so with his bonus action, so it deals an if it hits, it deals an extra 1d4. It does. So that's an extra lightning damage on top of the damage of the final roll.
Colt will look back at Soul, and you stay here. I am not standing by and watching this. He goes down here.
Okay, staying here.
And after Ricky, it will be Cancer.
Cancer is going to move right here. One second. Yep. He's gonna open with an electrical discharge. So he's going to take 31 damage from this because he has his dot on him. And he has to make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw or be slowed 10 feet. Alright. He is then going to make his 4 attacks.
Ricky sees Colt looking through the door window. Get clear of the door!
Fuck. Can he move?
On his next turn, yeah.
Understood.
Flavor up that 28.
Carter is attacking with just a ferocity not usually seen from him, and it's starting to almost look like Davine in the way he's like twirling and spinning with his sword and his shield, and he, with the other attack that hit, cuts at the Hell Knight's knee, drops it to one knee, uses his shield to jump off the knee and stabs down through like the clavicle and the collarbone down through his chest.
Okay. Samantha. Grabbing Ricky, moving him this direction to get clear from the door. So Colt will blow through the door and come through. Memory anniversary. Watching her man Carter being very heroic. She's gonna ice blast him again. And I'm gonna skip his turn since he's getting fucked up by Carter. Mortis Wind.
Is he still under the effects of the fear?
No. Just like a one-turn thing.
Alright, he will switch back to the flails. 3 attacks. One hits. Alright, Alright, he'll get that. And then he will spend a key for Flurry of Blows, so two unarmed attacks.
Benny looks back at Soul. Bro, you gotta get in there. Aunt Icy said you're our heavy hitter. Let's go, Elizabeth.
Soul closes her eyes. Right! She is going to start making her way. She'll, in fact, Misty Step to get in there quicker.
Nice. Everybody's making their way into the very tight space with the Bub Knight. Cancer's turn.
Cancer will make his 2 attacks now. Oh, the Hell Knight also takes 11 damage from the dot. Carter will make his 2 attacks. Shit. He'll also use his surge ability, take his dot again for another 11 damage. And since we'll expend his 5 electrical charge for yes, another electrical discharge.
Not too shabby. Let me see something on this guy. Yeah, I would take the 12, yeah. I like to imagine he's getting riddled so much now he's on the ground trying to protect himself from the melee strikes. Because he's getting peppered with so many attacks. But he's gonna stand up and try to push at least Ricky and Carter away, and Samantha's gonna have to go too. Throw his arms out. Samantha's right behind Ricky, so she's gonna go too. We'll do a con check of 22 or higher. And if Ricky fails, he doesn't move, because Samantha's right behind him to brace him. So she braces Ricky to keep him in place. It's not like Carter goes far, but Carter goes back. And he'll step back and start charging Fireball. That'll conclude his turn. Let's see here. Swapping weapons and a grenade right to its head. You see, it doesn't have eyes, as the picture indicates. Its teeth are falling out. Kind of looks like Clive. And where its head, crest, skull, forehead, whatever you prefer to call that would be, is wide open, and you can see a pulsing brain. Not a heart, a brain. And Sam just looks stunned.
The fuck?
It's still like moving around like its body is still alive.
Yes. Except maybe the most underrated spell of the squad, right under its feet, and Big Galoot takes a tumble. And now that the whole squad's here, we can just go in order after our pre-rolled initiative orders. Samantha did her thing. Memory Ann did hers. Ricky and Carter are up. Then we'll go Colt, Soul, Benny, Elizabeth. Or, depending on who gets the kill, we'll see. But
You shouldn't have. He'll run up, and because it's on the ground, these are an advantage, right?
He's not looking good. Oh, hell me!
He'll swap to Keyblades.
Get your cursed son away from me.
Alright, he will drop all of his Mushin energy into Blade Rush. If one had to hit, that's the one.
The bigger they are, Carter. Looking at it.
The harder they fall.
You know, why not? One more key for Flurry Blow.
I think Carter's gonna kill this thing. It's basic. Wait.
I have bad luck on those numbers, man.
I think it. I don't think it matters too much how bad of luck you had. I think it's gonna die as long as Carter hits to attack. I could be wrong. Math was never my strong suit, remember? But yeah.
All right. Top of Carter's turn. It's going to take 11 damage from his dot.
Oh, it's gonna die. Yeah, it's gonna die. Yeah.
Carter will walk up to this thing and
Just flavor it up. I like to imagine it's so weakened by Ricky's assault, its head looks up at Carter, basically on all fours, like a dog, big dog.
all right, flavor it up. Then Carter looks down at it, and he lets out just a guttural fucking barbarian yell, just a as he'll just stab down at this thing, stab down at it again, and just keep fucking going. Electricity, blood, and fucking brain matter going everywhere until this thing's head is, or the pulsating brain, and I like to think even like the top half of its torso is just fucking mush.
It's dead, Carter.
Carter, breathing heavily, seems to fall out of a blood rage, and he stumbles back, looking at this thing.
Benny, nice shit. Looking at it.
Carter, breathing heavily, will move past, go right up to Marianne, sheath the sword. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine.
Carter nods, wipes off his face, and he gets blood all over his face when he does that.
Carter.
I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Did you get the power back on, Benjamin? Benny, a result of the lockdown, but yeah, power's back on. We can get out of here. Is anybody hurt? Need heals?
No, not too bad.
Carter looks at Sam. You good?
She nods her head. I'm good. Just in general, Benny, can you top us off? Benny looks around. How bad are you, Ricky? Carter?
Carter shakes his head. I'm fine.
Banged up, but I can keep going.
He's gonna heal Ricky. You sure, Carter?
Carter nods. I'm good. I'm good.
Hold, staring at the creature's body as it starts to bubble and disintegrate. Let's get out of here.
I don't want to be here when his buddy gets here.
Move out. Go.
Kids will go back the way they came when they get back to sublevel 2, where the Marines were and a few civilians. Even though they locked the door, the Marine that was telling the kids where to go, they find the door ripped open and everybody inside dead. So they head on to the elevator and make their way up to the final level before coming to the main office complex. Boom. Oops, one sec. Not very good if you can't see your own characters. And I'm keeping her mana amp aura on because technically speaking combat ended, but it's Samantha. She's really good at what she does. And there's all this toxic shit now pouring out everywhere onto the floors. Marianne, this was not here when we came through.
Demons weren't here when we came through either, but look at us now.
Some type of, something wrong with the pumping facility here, I'd imagine.
Most likely. Probably the explosion caused it.
Or it's on purpose.
Under a breath.
Carter just sighs. Nothing we can do about it now. Where's the elevator on this level?
Marianne types on her wrist computer. Same one we came down. Only one. Right? Through there. Or sorry. There.
Carter looking around. Keep your eyes peeled. Start moving up.
Yes, sir.
take point, Ricardo.
He'll move to point.
Ricky will follow after, or Carter will follow after.
Busting through the wall, not shooting anybody, but blowing through the wall, this giant fan falling down and a large creature presenting himself. And he has looks like some type of gun grafted to one arm. Biggest thing the kids have seen here yet. Roll initiative. The final fight. Remember, Ann, maybe that's what caused the facility to start leaking.
Yeah, looks like it.
Whoops. You might have two Carters in there. I accidentally clicked Carter, or I clicked Soul when I was supposed to be clicking Carter. Sorry.
Cancel. Well, Soul shares Colt's initiative, so we're good.
Oh, right. My bad.
If she wants to get off his back, then she can take her own. That's up to her.
No, she's staying on Colt's back.
Ugh, Samantha, how I hate you. Ever so much.
Samantha, you whore.
She belongs to me. Not that traitor Jacoby. Hiya. Should be interesting. Cancer is up first. Let me fix Samantha Zora, but you're good to go.
Okay. Is this like a wall here, or is it just a straight shot?
Straight shot, right to him.
Carter looks at him. Is terrified of this thing. 25. He's going to get behind some cover right here. And, yeah. He's gonna shoot at him twice. And I believe that is Carter's turn for right now.
Eek and ash.
Ricky's gonna move up.
Oh, it's gonna take its turn. Don't worry about Ricky.
Sorry.
It's gonna take its turn. Don't you worry. Let us reveal some of them. Kind of wish I hadn't chosen that color, but oh well. You got you one here, one here, one here, and one right here. Read the description carefully, and that'll be the end of his turn. Rockets don't hit until the next turn.
We do not see any circles.
Yeah.
Can't see the rectangles?
No, we can't.
They're on the right layer.
Yeah, let me reload my roll 20.
Yeah, same.
I wonder... I've never used the rectangles before. I wonder if that's it. Usually I use circles. For this I chose rectangle.
Still not there.
Nay. Oh, nay. Nay, that's half the fun of this fight. Can you see that?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna go by the horribly free-drawn hand circles. Oh my god. Nay! That is crazy. Holy shit. That is nutsoid. That's not gonna work. Quick solution. Ellipsis, Nick. man, this sucks. Alright. That is a circle. This is one of his circles. Can you see him? This is one of his circles. This is one of his circles, though it should be much bigger. It's supposed to really encompass like this. But either way, that's where the rockets are going to hit this turn.
Okay.
On the top of his next turn. That's his conclusion. Benny, seeing him firing off these rockets, is actually going to grab Elizabeth, and he is going to take Elizabeth this direction.
Okay.
The memory anniversary is falling Cancer Wingy up this direction. We'll go to Ricky as Memory Ann is going to fire her plasma rifle.
Alright. As far as he can move, LAR shots. Oh boy, no such luck. That'll be Ricky's turn.
Moving forward, Samantha. Soul will tell Colt what to do.
Soul is going to get me behind Samantha.
He will do just that. Get her right behind Samantha. Boom.
Now I have to ask.
Mm-hmm.
Does Murder of Crows count as magic damage?
Yep.
Okay. Everyone around Soul sees as her terrified look on her face that's been there the entire mission basically disappears. Her eyes start to glow silver. That gets slightly dimmed as black raven feathers start to appear up her arms and over her face. She lets out a bit of what I can only describe as a witch's laugh. She's gonna Murder of Crows him.
Ooh, nice. Actually bringing up his free hand that isn't a gigantic gun, trying to swat the birds away.
She begins to just laugh as the crows. Here, let me get the token for him. They will appear around this fucker and start pecking at him and doing exactly what they do. Or ravens, I'm sorry.
Now, Elizabeth is down here with Benny. Benny, there's a safe spot right there.
Yeah, there's a safe spot right there.
We can get you into ODM range from there.
She looks that way. Yeah, but how do we get there?
He looks up. I didn't think that far. Looking back at Elizabeth.
Okay. Is this a passageway or just?
Yep.
All right. Just 1 second. Let me see some things.
But she... Careful, Elizabeth. Does she have the movement speed to get through the circle?
No, she cannot get there this turn.
No.
I could start getting there.
Benny will nod at her. Let's move together. And she can move with you. She can just move him with her.
Okay. She's gonna go right here. If Benny's in this square, he's out of the circle still, right?
Yeah, he's safe. He's
okay. With her shotgun, she's going to pull out, her shotgun, with her slugs and fire twice at the big boy.
alright. And after her turn, it would be Cancer Wingy.
Carter looks at Samantha. In your opinion, should I move up?
Melee range. Kill it.
Carter will nod at her. 5, 10, 15, 20, 40. Ooh, just barely enough. He will move up to him and start to make his attacks. He'll also apply his static aura for 9 damage.
The rocket salvo hits. We're deleting these. Boom, boom, boom. And we have a whole new series of rocket salvos coming in hot. One's gonna land right there. One's gonna land back here. One is gonna be dropped right here. And one more, I think will be mean, right here on Elizabeth and Benjamin. As he attempts to continue to swat away the fucking crows. Mortis Winges. Actually, Benny is going to grab Elizabeth and run up here. And now his turn's over. Mortis Wingy will be up because Memory Ann looks at Soul. Move! And runs up.
He's gonna bolt into melee range. Swap for the flails because they have been very kind tonight, and 3 attacks. That'll be his turn for now.
Bub Mantha moving up, looking back at Soul and Colt, telling them to. And she's also going to shoot. But we'll go to whatever Soul wants Colt to do.
Soul looks behind to Colt. Keep me with Samantha. You do what you can, okay?
He'll take her up. Right here.
Okay, so Soul is going to spend 2 sorcery points for Quicken Spell to give. I assume haste has fallen off Sam at this point, so she gets fucking haste again.
Good choice.
And then for her action. Oh, fuck. She hasn't tried that out yet. She's gonna shoot her LAR at him.
Very nice. Ah!
Soul grimaces at this thing. She definitely has more confidence now that the ravens are out pecking at this thing. Colt can notice that.
And not only are the ravens pecking at it, but he's flashbanged.
Oh, he did not.
By Colt, so he grabs his face. And now Elizabeth and Benny are up here. Benny looking up at.
Elizabeth is going to get into a bit of a better range. And bonus action, harpoon over. I'll move her right there. And stock strike as her action. Fuck. She is then going to use action surge. And pull out her mauler for. Well, okay, first fighting spirit, gain 5 temporary hit points and advantage on all attacks this turn. Shoot her mauler twice. And then for her last attack with the mauler, she's going to stock strike. Oh.
And nay. Cancer Winges.
Sorry, I was just doing some math for her heat. Carter is going to swing his sword twice. One hitting. And he's in the aura, so he's going to do an electrical overload on this fucker. Con check that it's gonna make, so.
I think it will, yeah. Yep.
Alright, but that's still 23 damage.
affected by the aura that he's in.
His turn is skipped. Benny, I'm going to shoot. Memory Ann, I'm going to shoot. Because she doesn't think Ice Sheet will work on this thing. And so we'll just go to Ricky, because I'm just shooting with my character.
Okay. Two hit.
Not bad. Where are you hitting?
Him. He's using the blades to strike at the leg. I'm guessing he's only going up to about knee level, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe he's not as big as the one we saw in the games.
Well, he's trying to claw out the leg to try and topple it over time.
Benny landing some hits. Circles disappearing. Gets hitting. She's hasted, right?
She is?
Yeah. She's going to start scaling the creature. It's being pecked to death by birdies. And she is going to pull something out of her satchel, click a button on it, and shove it down its large, well, drop it down its large mouth. Then she will take Elizabeth back this way, rolling off of it back this direction.
Elizabeth nods towards Samantha. Thank you!
She goes to say something, and Kleplui. Its head explodes in green flame.
Is this magic, or is it the thing that Sam shoved down his throat?
It's the plasma grenade.
Soul puts both of her arms up. Woo!
Its arm still raises, though.
Oh my fucking god.
Sam looking up at it. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Reaching into her satchel.
We got this. It's fine. We got this.
Yeah. We got it. She'll throw another grenade and it chest explodes this time. Onto one knee. Boom, falling in front of Ricky and Carter where its gaping head is. They can see its legs still kind of moving, though.
This thing still wants to move.
She walks up to it, runs her hand through her hair, fixing it, and then spits on it. Not so tough.
Yeah, no, not so tough.
Carter looks at Samantha. Be careful. We don't know if this thing is still, well, kicking.
Shit, dude. Best thing we ever did, raid that bunker. Coming over to Elizabeth.
Elizabeth nods. I would have to agree. That was very nice, very nice.
Jesus. Well, I didn't think I'd get to test the new weapon, the new skills out this much, huh?
And a good job you did. And we all did. We took him down. Let's get to Sergeant Kelly.
Carter nods. Move out.
Sam will spit on it one more time and walk forward. Boom, boom, boom. Colt taking Soul with her. Benny, she's pretty cool.
Yeah, she is. We should probably get moving. I want to get out of here.
Yeah, walking this way. I think hasting her is a good idea. Memory on, oh my god.
Soul nods. I think so too. She puts a hand on Sam's shoulder. You're really fucking cool.
She nods her head and smiles as the kids will make it back here. Sergeant Kelly's locked down. Here, he's locked down. The whole floor is, well, nothing but dead bodies, basically. Unfortunately. No survivors. And I kind of like the addition. Myself, personally. Not the cyber demon. The crow's still following Soul around.
Oh yeah, most definitely. She wants to keep these crows summoned for her.
Turn off Sam's mana amp. Because combat is concluded. Sergeant Kelly in lockdown, and all the Marines and civilians that are up here are dead. Piles of blood, intestines, Memory Ann gagging slightly as she walks by this.
Carter will put a hand on her shoulder. Stay behind me with the rest of the group, okay?
She nods. Colt, your dad's artifact. He points to it, and now it looks like it erupted from the inside.
I think that's what caused it.
Yeah, good call on that. Benny looking over at it.
Soul nods. Yeah, really good call. Carter will continue to move forward. He's still peeking around every single corner, making sure everything is safe. He's not taking any chances. Until he'll eventually make it to Sergeant Kelly's office.
Excuse me, ma'am. He's gonna move past her to catch up.
She nods. Moving with Carter.
Elizabeth will also... Oh, yeah, there you go.
A dead Marine lying here, grabbing his stomach. Looks like he was right outside of the sergeant's door.
Before he moves in front of the sergeant's door, Carter takes a kneel down to him. What kind of wound does he have in his stomach?
It looks like he got hit with a fireball right through the stomach.
Shit. Carter will stand up, move forward. Is the door open?
It's locked down. He's locked himself inside.
Carter gets a little angry at that. What a fucking wuss.
Memory Ann, are you kidding me? Coming up here!
Carter looks back at her. You know what? I'm allowed to say that. After
No,
all.
I just... Did he really lock himself in there?
Yes, yeah, he did. He looks at the little door panel. Locked down right there.
So much for fighting on the front line with your troops.
Yeah.
What should I fucking do? Knock?
Yes, knock.
Carter, instead of the, polite knock, he fucking just police knocks right on it as loud as he can.
He's quickly typing on a computer here, looks up, body gesture, look of shock, nods his head, puts a hand up, types, and the door opens.
Carter walks in. What the fuck happened?
No idea. Some type of electrical science term, power surge overload. That thing exploded. That's the cut and dry of it. I can't... Are you guys all... He puts both hands up. Okay, you're back?
Yes, we're back. We're okay. Surprise, surprise, I know.
Oh no, I just... My Marines here were pretty hardened Marines. You know, we're looking at 100% casualties across the board.
Carter pinches the bridge of his nose. And you've locked yourself inside here.
Continuity of government or command structure, you know. We got overrun up here. Tried to get some of the boys in here, but they didn't make it. Memory Ann coming in, listening to every word he's saying.
Then why'd you keep playing the command to go to HQ?
Because that's where we wanted people to come.
I'm sorry, did you say continuity of command or whatever it is?
Yeah, it's been a long afternoon, kid.
Yeah, it's been a long afternoon for me too, but I still know what it is. The actual term for it. Carter will walk up, and look him up and down. You're a coward. You should have stayed and fought with your men and went down fucking fighting, and I don't even think you're fucking qualified for whatever position you somehow got yourself in. Bitch.
Alright, settle down. He puts his hands up.
Carter breathing heavily. He just opens his mouth, closes it. 100% casualties, you said. No one else?
No one else as far as I know. He walks over here. But you all made it. All the Rainfall kids. That's good.
Carter looks at him. Yeah, all the Rainfall kids.
Gotta be pretty tapped now at this point, huh?
Memory
He starts going through a box.
Memoran sees Carter suddenly grab the hilt of his sword.
Hey, sir, I've had a question since we got here.
Yeah, shoot. Going through a box quick.
He's gonna just move one step closer. If you're the one who called us here, why'd you have to ask our names?
It's a good question. Fair question.
Soul taps both Sam and Colt on the shoulder twice.
Yeah, she's already aiming her gun at him.
Carter unsheaths his sword.
I am shocked you kids are here. He turns around and looks at the kids.
I bet.
Might be a good time to put your hands up.
He has something in his hand.
Carter shakes his head. No prisoners.
He clicks something in his hand.
Carter will look what is in his hand.
Some type of large explosive.
Dead man switch.
So here's how it's gonna go. I'm gonna walk out of here, take your automated shuttle, not let this thing blow up. And you're gonna stay here. And you're gonna be food for whatever those things are. You can even lock yourself in here. Maybe you'll last the night.
Carter grips his sword tighter. Soul. Centurion defenders behind Colt's back, peeking at him. Looks up at him. What do we do?
Casually coming through the same old dude, swiping his key card. He'll type on his wrist computer, and this guy clicks the button in his hand, the detonator, a couple times, and nothing happens. And he shoots him, head clean off.
Carter's eyes go wide as his gaze slowly turns to the old man.
I'd say that's done and dusted.
I'd say so. Thank you.
He starts typing on the computer.
Soul, who was holding her breath, hops down off of Colt's back and walks next to Colt. Thank you so much, sir.
You're very welcome, young lady.
That was pretty sick, man. Alright. Come on, you gotta give us your name now, right?
He chuckles and continues typing. This place is clearly not safe. You should realize that by now. I suggest getting out of here.
It's not safe for an older gentleman such as yourself either.
No, you would be correct. It's not.
How did a spec ops group like us struggle to survive? But he looks him up and down. Is he like clean and stuff?
Yeah, for the most part.
How did a older gentleman like yourself get off scot-free?
Older, wiser, and a stealth field generator.
Right. How did you get access to that key card?
There are some questions you don't need answered, young man.
When he says that, Carter immediately squints even more and takes a step back. Soul will take a step forward, up to him. We just want to say thank you, even though he said it as a joke. Thank you, Reginald.
He nods his head at Soul and continues typing. Clearly, this was planned, I'd say. Even if the sergeant had been able to hold keep his facade up, if you will. You arrived, the device was activated, the artifact, and yes.
We were lured way down so we'd get shredded on the way up.
I'd say so.
Clearly. He tilts his head. Shakes it. Wait. How did you figure all that? Sir, how did you figure that?
That artifact had been here for 20 plus years.
Okay.
Are you that naive? Do you really think on the day you happened to show up, it happened to have some type of overload incident? On its own?
No.
I would think the son of Patricia Rainfall would not be so naive.
Carter squints even more at him. No, sir, I'm not that naive. I just wanted to make sure you weren't.
A plan executed by adversaries you're not quite prepared to face.
You're familiar with these adversaries?
I would guess you're not quite prepared to face. They'd have to be quite cunning adversaries to pull something like this off.
I would suppose they would be. Soul leans forward. Do you know? Wait. Do you know our adversaries, sir?
No. Types on the computer. No, I do not. But I'd imagine if somebody would go through this much trouble to want you dead, then you've ruffled some feathers somewhere out there. Either way, I suggest you leave. I have set the self-destruct for 10 minutes. Your shuttle is parked less than 30 seconds from here. You should be able to make it.
Yes, sir. B squad move out.
Henriette is just really confused looking at this guy.
Thank you, sir.
Is he another Ripper?
Carter looks over, puts a finger up to his mouth, and nods towards the door.
And the kids will leave. Flashing back to the office. Work done for the day. Sasha looking at her wrist computer. They're late.
Julius will look at his wrist computer. That mission was only supposed to take like an hour.
I swear to God, if they stop for burgers or some shit.
Julius starts to laugh. Can we really blame him? We used to do that exact same thing when we were in the Headhunters, and we weren't even allowed on Gateway.
That is a fair point.
If they stop for some burgers or some drinks or something like that after a mission well done, it's Friday. They almost have the weekend. I'll let this one slide.
Pequod. Yeah, okay. Fair point. Fair. It is Friday. Icy, are you feeling bad for JJ? The more seeing him like he was, the more yeah. I've never seen that look on his face before.
The look of utter despair and depression.
Yes.
Julius thins his lips and nods. Usually he's a very happy, chipper, even young man. Seems we found the one thing that wouldn't make him happy.
We'll let him go on training exercises.
Julius holds Pequod's hand and nods. Yeah. Give him as much time as possible on anything that isn't a mission with those kids and Samantha.
Agent R actually beat the kids back. He comes through the door. Sasha looks over at him. Where the kids been? He looks at Julius, Sasha, everybody sitting at the table, and then looks at the door and goes back through the door he came through because he sees the children coming through.
Carter with the blood hand that he smeared on his face.
What the hell happened? Sasha looking at Carter.
Carter is still looking around the room, checking on corners. He looks extremely on guard. Soul's face has reverted back to looking just completely petrified, and Elizabeth worryingly has a completely blank look on her face.
Did somebody get hurt? Pequod's standing up. Icy's scratching the side of her head.
And Julius will stand up and walk up to the kids.
Everyone that was at that station, yeah?
Ambush.
Ambush? She comes right up to Carter.
Yeah, big rock thing that my dad found exploded and a bunch of monsters came out of it, basically.
It was sabotaged, we think. Someone wanted us dead, and he stands up straighter, looking at Pequod. I can only think of one person or group of people.
Oh, Carter. She starts cleaning off his face.
Before she, touches him, he flinches a bit.
You're safe, Carter. Settle down.
He looks at her. Sorry.
You're back on Gateway. It's safe here.
Felt safe there.
And then it wasn't.
Soul looks at him. Someone took over Sergeant Kelly's position. We suspect it was, someone from Strat, but some old guy saved us, an older gentleman. We were jokingly calling him Reginald, but we don't know his real name.
Old guy. Towns. Oh. They don't hear Towns.
Yeah, didn't get his name. He looked older and he had a nasty plasma pistol.
Ripa 2.0 or something? A more dignified Ripa, ma'am? Pequod, still cleaning Carter's face.
Reminded me more of old Smokey. Seemed to know more than he was letting on.
Yeah, but I don't think it was something like Smokey, because he was helping us, ma'am.
Smokey helped us. Saved Oz's life, saved your life.
I guess, but this is... Smokey didn't cap one of his own dudes.
He also made sure to mention... Carter looks at her. I told him my name, of course, Carter Rainfall. He made sure to mention that I was the son of Patricia Rainfall.
She nods her head, finishing cleaning off Carter's face. Oh god. Looking at Julius.
Julius looking at Pequod, he rubs his face and shakes his head. That's terrible, kids. He looks at Benny. You alright, son?
I'm good. He nods his head. It was freaky, but we made it through.
Good on you. He looks over at Soul. You're safe, sweetie, okay? He'll walk over to her, give her a big hug. You're okay. He looks at Marianne. You okay?
No, I'm fine. It was, traumatic, to say the least. Especially the end. Sergeant Kelly trying to kill us.
He's nodding, listening to her while she's talking, looking at her arms and her armor that was singed from the fireball that hit her.
Sasha, checking Sam over, is now doing the same to Colt. Sam, some type of demons.
Yeah. They, really messed up the Marines down there, ma'am.
Well, I don't think we've been able to figure out anything about that artifact. It was tucked away there, almost as like a misnomer. It erupted? Or something? It blew up? Marianne, we don't know. The artifact was definitely the source of the demonic incursion, air quote, if that's what it was.
Julius nodding at Marianne, he walks over to Elizabeth, who does not even acknowledge his presence. He not elbows, but nudges Sasha a bit as he snaps a couple times in front of Elizabeth's face.
Elizabeth!
She jumps. Yes, ma'am.
You okay?
She nods. Was just thinking, ma'am.
About what?
Some of the things that we saw.
Or heard? Marianne shrugs.
Or heard. Or heard. She looks down at her feet, then up at Sasha, and gives her a wavy smile, or like a shaky smile.
Benny will pick her up. She's alright.
We fought a big one of whatever they were, ma'am. Sam blew its head off and it kept coming.
Great. Under her breath. Just great.
The old guy destroyed the facility. He set the self-detonation. Gave us just enough time to make it back to the ship. He looks at her. I might be connecting dots where there are no dots to connect, but that's exactly what Strad and Old Smoky were doing. Destroying all the evidence so that nobody could feasibly find out about them.
I don't think you're connecting dots. I think you're starting to smarten up. You're starting to smarten up to the type of enemy that clearly we're still against, Julius.
Julius nods, rubbing his forehead, turns to look at Sasha. If you want, when he's ready, I'll tell Ash about it.
Yeah. She crosses her arms. Maybe a couple of them left, trying to get revenge.
A small group of them, just like the old UIR, how they were in Port Nowhere.
Sasha nods her head. Towns, that's how... Connecting dots, maybe making too much out of something. That's how you have to look at things, Carter. As terrible as it sounds when you're dealing with tactically sound scum like this.
Carter nods, looking over at Towns, still standing very rigid. Pequod notices he's been opening and closing his fists the entire time.
You want to punch me?
No, of course not. He looks down at his hands. Looks up at her. She starts to see some tears well up in his eyes.
Okay to cry, Carter. Pequod looks at him. It's part of decompressing. She'll give him a hug.
He hugs her back. It's a lot of fucking adrenaline, I'm sorry.
No, you have to let it out. Some people hit punching bags, some scream, some, well, Ricky's father go shooting guns down at the range alone. Everybody did these things. He starts cleaning off memory, yeah. Everybody on the squad that saved the universe and anybody that goes into combat.
Yes.
Some fuck mom and grandma and grandpa.
Carter lets out a slight chuckle. Just grandma and grandpa? I'm pretty sure you and dad too.
Oh yeah, definitely. But we have more constructive ways as well. I see getting high coming up.
I probably wouldn't mind that right now.
Here? She'll pass down a blunt to Carter. Sasha, oh, just don't smoke it up here, Carter.
No, why would I smoke it up here, ma'am?
I see you got all weekend to enjoy one. Sam takes one from Ice.
Carter will look at Pequod. Mom, I would never hurt you or hit you or anything like that.
Pequod nods her head, still hugging Carter. The thing is, we sent you guys out there upon a request, right?
Was it from Sergeant Kelly?
Yes.
Well, he was taken over by someone from Strad, I'm guessing.
Or it was never the real Sergeant Kelly to begin with.
That's my thought. The wizard lady we were sent to find, ma'am. She was behind two sigils that I guess were on the wrong side of the door for her to have made them, and then we found her with her head on backwards.
I see looking at Ricky as he says that, sighs and puts a blunt up to Elizabeth's face.
Elizabeth's head slowly turns and she'll take it. Thank you, sissy.
She'll wink at Elizabeth. You want one? Looking at Ricky. Don't tell your dad. She'll hand one to Ricky. Sasha, go ahead. To Soul. Icy. Oh no, she can't have one. Why not?
Yeah, why?
I've been getting coughs whenever I would take them, and I'm sort of worried about that. I know she can heal them. She gestures over to Icy, but it still does not feel good to get like an itchy throat and stuff, you know?
Trying to keep your breath clean so when he sucks your face off in the morning.
Soul laughs. That too, Mom, that too.
Yeah, she can't have one. Maybe later.
Who knows? If it starts to get really bad, maybe I'll have one. She clears her throat, then looks at Sasha. Yeah, the seals. So imagine this is the door. She puts her hand out, and like this way is the inside. All the seals were made on this side. But if this wizard chick were to make the seals, she would have to put them all on the inside of the room.
Neck broken from the inside, you said?
Yeah.
Somebody said?
Yeah, neck broken, head twisted all the way around. So I would think that someone. She probably found out too much, probably found out who Sergeant Kelly really was. He broke her neck, and then maybe he had slight magic capabilities, because it was something simple. It was a very simple seal, child's play to break.
Stuff Aunt Icy was teaching us how to do, I guess, though I couldn't break it, but when we were, what, in our teens?
Young teens, even.
And
He requested a high-level spell. Okay.
And he, when we asked if the lady had had any mental breaks or any complaints to the doctors, he said she had been complaining about a pain in the neck.
And then her neck was twisted on backwards. Sam, looking around the room.
Soul nods, and she looks at Sasha and shakes her head. We probably should have connected the dots earlier about it, but we didn't.
By the time we found her body, all hell broke loose.
Literally, all the demons.
Conveniently broke loose. Sam nods her head, looking at her mother.
Miss Icy?
Yeah.
You've been to other dimensions and can look through that stuff, right?
A few, you know.
Does he have footage of them on his wrist computer?
Yeah, but she can just read your mind.
If you want to look, have you seen anything like those things before?
No. I haven't. I never got close to that artifact your dad and Colonel Curtis found back in the day. Like Sasha said, it's basically like an anecdote in EarthGov history. They just put it somewhere in case something went wrong with it, given the energy readings that came through it.
Something went wrong with it, ma'am.
Something real went wrong with it. Was that the only one ever found?
Icy nods. Yeah. As far as I remember anyway, yeah. That was the only one ever found. They found it on some bumfuck planet where some Marines, coincidentally, were fighting UIR guys trying to get, capture it, essentially. And Ash's squad, Ricky's father's squad, though he was not in charge at the time, he was there. They helped the Marines, beat the UIR, and then Lorelei just had them collect it, bring it back to Gateway. She got one look at it, didn't want it anywhere near a populated planet or station, and sent it to be researched for renewable energy. Because it had energy readings that we couldn't, I guess, even come close to understanding.
Smart. If it did that to that facility, I would hate to think what it would have done on Gateway.
well, just given the amount of people here, 50 times worse. But, we would have gestures to Icy and Julius and Sasha and Pequod and Downs. We would have these 5 here with us, so probably wouldn't have been as worse.
Rubbing Colt's one free shoulder because he's carrying Soul. And we could even roll Ash out in a wheelchair with a machine gun.
Dad's in a wheelchair?
Going to be, which is where you're going. You're dismissed. Don't smoke that anywhere in front of your parents. And if they catch you, you didn't get it from me. I'll rat you out.
Yes, ma'am. He's gonna look down. I'm gonna...
Parents are home now, Ricky. Remember, you gotta play smart now.
Yes, ma'am. I'm gonna... Looking at his blood-stained clothing and the tracks he brought in, I'm gonna get cleaned up first.
Yeah, and then get down to your parents ASAP.
Yes, ma'am. I'll, looks at the others. I'll see you guys later.
See you Monday morning. Looking at Ricky. Benny, we'll see you Monday. Fist bumps him.
He'll give a fist bump, and at this point you can see that his hands have been shaking this whole time.
Ricky will leave to go see his parents. As Sasha, you don't seem fazed by it at all, Benjamin. Benny, shrug.
Carter looks at Benny. I only wish, dude, I only wish.
Yeah, it bothers me, but you have to learn how to compartmentalize it, Carter. Mental health and physical health go hand in hand. Mental health and physical health go hand in hand.
Nah, he's right. Just need to compartmentalize it. I can't say that word right now.
Compartmentalize.
Thank you, Mom.
You're welcome. And a blunt helps.
Yeah, it does. Or it will. I won't smoke it up here, I promise, Auntie. He looks over at Sasha.
Well, all things considered, you guys are covered in blood, but you don't look banged up bad at all, so... As much as it sucks to hear, good work. You made it back alive. That's what counts.
Thank you, ma'am.
And I agree with what my husband says, Carter. Yeah, distrusting people, it's not nice. When you're dealing with people like this, you know what they did to Ricky's father. So, yeah.
Carter nods to her. Let my mind flow a bit when it comes to that kind of thing.
You trust your friends, your family, nobody else.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for the advice, ma'am.
Pequod nodding her head, cleaning off Carter's shoulders. I agree with that. But go get showers and go home. Go to Clive's. We'll be there shortly.
Yes, Mom. He's gonna give Pequod another hug. I love you.
I love you too, Carter.
He pulls back, smiles at her, nods, and he's gonna pick up Memory and start making his way out.
I was going to say carry me, but yeah.
Yeah, I know what I need to do. He smiles at her and gives her a kiss.
They'll leave. Pequod, you sure you don't want a blunt? It's not every day you get offered one, honey. Colt, no, we're good, thanks.
Soul shakes her head. I don't really need it.
Okay. She nods her head. She'll come up and hug Soul. We'll be down to Clive's shortly.
Okay. She gives Pequod a kiss on the cheek. I love you, Mom, a lot.
I love you too, honey. You're the squad's heavy hitter. I hope you did some heavy hitting. Well, she did.
She smiles, summons one of the crows to her.
Oh, Jesus. She looks at the bird.
Me and my friends had some fun.
Good. Put that bird away.
She'll unsummon it. Sorry, Mom.
Go have a shower with him.
Yes, ma'am. She'll smile, give Colt a kiss on the cheek, and nod to head out.
I'm going home to JJ. Like this. I see. She walks up.
Julius watches her walk out. Oh, that's not gonna make him feel like shit at all.
Go light up that blunt, honey. There's plenty of secret places at Clive's.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, let's go. He'll take Elizabeth out. And the door opening again. Am I gonna have to hide in your closet like this forever? Sasha, oh.
Julius turns to R. Sorry about that, R.
Well, I'd say my cover may be blown.
Or at least Carter, he was the one that was most open about it. I'm sure you heard from in there. They think you're at least working for Old Smoky Spender.
Well, then I'd say my cover sitting down on the couch is still intact.
Julius nods. I'd say so, but even I don't think you can ever be noticed by those kids again, or otherwise it might be on sight for you and Carter.
He nods his head. Well, I've got an advanced stealth field generator thanks to Towns, and I don't think your son has any way to detect me with it on, so I'll have to play more cautiously.
Julius nods. I know I shouldn't apologize for it. It made me a little proud that he was thinking about that kind of thing that much, but I'm sorry for him distrusting you like that.
Smart boy, nodding his head. Perhaps a bit naive, but...
Julius nods. Oh, Jesus. So, they gave us their report. What exactly happened there?
Their report is not too far from the truth. During the attack, if you will, I went to Sergeant Kelly's quarters. The real Sergeant Kelly was dead, neck broken, on his bed.
Same way. Head twisted all the way around.
Indeed, yes.
Julius nods. So he was replaced by someone from Strat, I'm guessing.
Most likely sometime this week. Judging by the body temperature.
Gotcha. Julius shakes his head. So obviously Strat is still around. Even if it's a small group of them, they're still around.
In some form or another, they are. And everybody at that facility is dead.
Do you know how they activated that artifact?
I know a large amount of electricity was being put through the artifact to try and coax the electronic signals, the energy that it emitted. My guess, from what I could see on the computer, would be that the imposter Sergeant Kelly overloaded the amount of our electricity we were pushing through it, to then thus replicate their electricity to cause it to pulse, and if you put enough of anything into anything, things tend to go boom.
Julius nods. Well, shit. It was all a trap then. The entire thing.
A somewhat convoluted trap, but a trap I don't think they should have walked out of.
Julius looks out the door. Thank God they did.
And, interestingly enough, he waves the logbook around. He took their names when they showed up, Sergeant Kelly.
Julius thins his lips. Very interesting.
Wanted to make sure he had the right people. I imagine if you had sent a Delta team or a Ranger squad with a spellcaster, he would have asked their names. They would have given them, and he would have said, "Oh, okay. Well, right down there. The problem is down there, through those elevators," and then hightailed it out of there.
Because anyone, no matter how stupid you are, would have figured that out with the whole seal thing.
He nods his head precisely.
Well, Julius rubs his face. Thank you for protecting our children.
Part of the job. He looks at Julia.
Still doesn't mean I can't thank you, sir.
No problem. And if they're off on the weekends, that means I'm off, right? Because, yes, nodding her head.
Yes, sir, you get the weekends off.
Make haste, don't let Carter catch a whiff of you. He chuckles and will go through the back door out of the office.
Julius sighs. Carter can be paranoid at times, but I'm glad he's thinking like that at least.
Towns nods his head. And we don't... Well, Ricky's probably gonna tell Ash.
I probably should have been there when Ash found out.
Okay, we'll brief him Monday morning. Or tomorrow morning, well, I'll come up and talk to him about it.
Julius nods. Okay. I'll join you if you need me to.
Tomorrow's Saturday. I expect you'll be high. Icy. Yeah, probably. Especially after this news.
As a fucking kite, dude. High enough I might become Sean Connery Julius.
How many people are posted at that base, Sasha? Garrison of 65 Marines, 20 civilian scientists. Just
85.
adds 85 more to the total we've lost.
Julius shakes his head. Those kids, well, most of them, were not reacting well to it. Did you notice that?
I think I would have reacted well to it, given what they told me.
I don't, especially when, younger, maybe just out of the headhunters, I don't think I would have reacted well to it either.
I see, I don't think any of us reacted well the first time we fought xenomorphs.
Oh, Jesus Christ, no. Julius looks at her. I know for a fact you were fucking freaking out.
I really was. They'll be okay. She nods her head.
Julius nods. Usually when someone tells you that, you don't really believe them, but given that you can read minds and, you're icy, I definitely believe that.
It's all just balling up, one thing after another. And hopefully, for their sake, if Strat's still around, they'll be the ones to pull the trigger on what's left of them.
Hopefully. I'm sure they would be more than willing to pull that trigger.
Claude nodding her head. Let's go home.
Yes, home.
And they will head home to Clive's as Ricky makes his way, quick shower, down to see his mother and father, who Ash is back to normal, clearly, and Saris and him are here watching TV.
He'll come in kind of slowly. Hey, Ma. Hey, Dad.
Afternoon. She looks at Ricky, smiling.
Hey, son. Good to see you. Is everything alright? Yeah, it's fine. He's gonna come up and give Saris a hug.
She hugs him back. All done with work for today.
Yeah, you could say that. We got through with our mission a bit ago. He's gonna hug Ash. Well, you don't seem too pleased with it. It was a lot. Let's just say that, sir. Well, sit down. He'll nod his head towards the chair here. Sit down and tell us about it. Alright, he'll sit down. Ash is gonna look at him, take a good look at him. You just got out of a shower. Yeah, I had to clean up after we got back. So it went that badly. Yeah, it did, Dad. It did. Well, what were you doing? We were, sent to get some... They thought some wizard at a facility had a mental break. We were just sent to get her and get out with her. We got there, and apparently it was some facility studying some big monolith you found years ago. See Ash rubbing his chin. Big monolith. Yeah, it looks spooky and like twisted into two spikes. Oh. Oh, that's what they were looking at. You remember I told you about it, and we found it back in the days with Colonel Curtis, Cyrus?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we were told. The lady was in sub-level 3. We went down, and when we found her, her head had been turned on backwards. Oh my. And then we got, on our way back up, we got jumped by, I don't know what they were. I think they were, I'm gonna call them demons. That's the way it felt being around them. We barely got out, and we're the only people who made it out.
The only people?
There was some old dude who I think made it out. He ended up helping us, but that's it. Other than that, everyone else got killed, and we saw them. They got ripped apart, squished. Just not fun. No, come here. You can see with great effort he lifts his arm up and puts it on Ricky's shoulder. I know the feeling. I've been through my fair share of missions that are not fun. Although I don't think I've ever seen demons on a mission.
I can't say I have.
Looking Ricky over again. You've still got some blood behind your ear, son. I do. Yes, you do. Normally I'd have a handkerchief, but I don't have my effects on me at the moment.
I've got one. She'll pitch it over to Ricky.
You see, hand still shaking, wiping it away. Was that bad? A lot of guys didn't make it, and the guy who was supposed to be in charge was supposed to be, they called him Sergeant Kelly. He tried to kill us when we got out. Oh. Let me guess, he verified who you were before everything went to shit? Yeah, how'd you know?
You guys made sure to tell Sasha and Julius about that, right?
Yeah, we debriefed them and told them everything.
So much for any celebration, man.
Just my luck, all of that, and it ended up not even getting rid of them. What do you mean? Well, Ricky, it seems that the people that we were sent out to fight, we delivered a big blow, but they are not gone.
Can't think of anybody else that would want you guys gone.
According to Miss Sasha, they requested a team with a very high-level spellcaster. How many of those do you think EarthGov actually has, Cyrus?
A couple handfuls.
And not many are easily available on standby for such a simple mission. I'm pretty certain now it's them.
You know, we were going to crack open some champagne tomorrow when your dad was officially off the medication. Not anymore.
Nah. Doesn't seem like the time anymore, does it?
Nope.
Well, sits back. You made it out alive? I'm guessing it wasn't an easy fight. You came in against the odds, and that's what matters. I'm very proud of you, Ricky. Not many people make it out of a fight like that.
Unfortunately, I think it's the natural progression of any warrior. Any squad.
Having to go through hell, ma'am?
Exactly. It's the only way you actually get better.
That's the way it felt. Do you, I gotta ask, because what I saw those things do was worse than what we saw in the Moog. Do you ever forget that kind of stuff?
Actually, you shouldn't want to forget. Because if you find yourself forgetting about it, or not being affected by it, then there's really something wrong with you.
What your mother said. You don't forget, and you shouldn't.
You're becoming too desensitized at that point.
I guess. I just wish I could walk through all of it the way Sam did.
Oh, Sam is like her mother. And I'd imagine Colt is too. I'm sure it affects them in different ways behind closed doors, but in the moment, they're a lot like their mom. She chuckled. Nothing ever broke Sasha's focus, that's for sure. Not in combat.
No, not once that I can think of. And so what if you're not like that? Did you cower and not get the job done? Did you run away? No, I stood and fought. And that's all that matters. How many times did you want to run away from a fight in the heat of the moment, dear?
Many to count, really. Especially when you get bugs involved.
It's a natural urge not to want to be there when something like that's going down, Ricky. The fact that you had that response means there's still something right up here, and he'll lightly rub the side of Ricky's head. It's called fight or flight for a reason. You just were able to drown out the flight and fight for your life. It's one of the hardest things to do, is to just go home after an engagement like that. But you've got people here to help you, and you're doing all right. Okay?
If it makes you feel any better, apparently, you remember Delilah Contry?
Yeah.
Well, she was the doctor on call for your father today. Well, last night going into today. She tried to kill your father.
She what?
She tried to kill your father by giving him a hot dose, as they say. I left to go down to... Your father was severely drugged. I left to go down to check on Ellie and the shop. She's doing fine. And in the ensuing conversation, Sasha, Julius, and them got to the bottom of it. I believe she was fired, and then Sasha had her arrested. So, there's that.
Couldn't happen to a better person. No, if she's willing to try and kill me over something that happened 40 years ago, I think yes.
She wasn't even born. 4.
Fuck, her mother and I have, fair issues, but her mother could remain cordial and wouldn't have done that to you. Looks at Ricky. And then I guess she just was a psycho bitch.
Yeah, clearly.
Yes. I mean, I got the sight of the amount she was putting in me. It was about quadruple what I should be taking.
He was so drugged up he thought he was Sean Connery, basically.
Really? Yes, and I'm quite appreciative that they didn't record any of it.
Thank God. Stroking his head. Ugh.
I don't remember the accent, but what I do remember is, my memory while on that medication had regressed to the point that I thought you were just entering the headhunters still. You couldn't remember anything of the past, over half a year? Not a bit. As far as I was concerned, it was almost a year ago when I was first having conversations with Julius about you getting in. Yeah, she was more than a psycho bitch. She was... I hope they throw the book at her for that.
Life.
If she's lucky.
Ranger General don't mess around.
No, she does not. You saw an inkling of that with Sam. Wait till you get to see her in actual combat. She's even more ruthless. Oh, yes. You think the Primarch's ruthless? Oh my gods. Sasha never took a prisoner in her life, and she never shot to wound.
Always to kill. She chuckled.
And, well, at that point you better hope she missed, and, oh, what would you say, dear? We could count the number of times she did on one hand?
I think I have 7 total throughout the years, but I was on the frontier with her a lot for a long time.
That's true. I only have 4 times in all the time I was with her that I can remember her missing a shot, and only one of those she wasn't being harassed by 7 enemies at once.
Do you want this, Ricky? She'll hold up the bottle of champagne. We were gonna come down here, I see Pequod them, and tomorrow to check on Ash, and we were gonna pop it open and try to bury a hatchet of, okay, these guys are dead. But now with this news, I don't think we'll be needing it, like I said.
Maybe later. I don't think it's a good idea I open that right now.
No, not now, but if you want to take it home for the weekend with Ellie.
That'd be
Your dad has to stay up here, at least till tomorrow.
at least till tomorrow, and no drinking or cigars for the next week.
A little bit of champagne won't hurt.
Little bit won't hurt, but oh boy, don't let the doctor hear about me. He took away my cigar box. He said I'm not allowed near it until the end of the week.
Dr. Farbunkle's a good man, Ricky.
Yeah, I mean, if he's willing to do that to the Ranger Major, then
And not kill him, yeah.
yeah, that too. He's looking out for you, right, Dad? Yes, he is. Although, given the news right now, I would kill for one.
Get you one in due time.
Oh, I know you will. Come here. He's gonna lightly pull Ricky in and grab his hand that's still shaking. It's alright. It's alright. I know you saw some things you probably don't want to see, and I know Icy's going to debrief me on every last thing you saw. But you made it out. And everybody else did, yes? Yeah, everyone made it. We all got kind of sprayed, but we made it. And that's all that matters. And you got us here. And Ellie. It's okay. Trust me, you've had a better time on your last mission than I did on mine. Looks down at his legs at the bed.
You're safe here at home now.
And think about it. At home, what in the galaxy could come after us here? Nothing. Nothing at all. It went bad, and it went bad really, really quick. It sounds about right. Sounds about like how it goes. Rarely, it's a harsh lesson, son, but rarely will things go bad and it not be one of the worst days of your life. In warfare, when things go really wrong, well, you're lucky you make it out with any of your squad alive. How many have you lost? A lot of guys like that, then? Not many. We haven't have to operate in seriously rough environments since, well, we saved the universe. A lot of what made the frontier dangerous vanished that day, but I've had men get seriously wounded. And He looks at Saris. Should I?
She'll shake her head.
I've had a lot of people get hurt, and I've had a couple die. It never gets any easier, and you never forget any of them. Then how do you deal with it? I'm gonna tell you something. You want to be a ranger? Yes? Yeah, I think I do. I'm gonna tell you something that General Lorelei told me about 24 years ago now. Rangers don't look back, they keep moving forwards. When you look back, that's when you die. Now, that sounds easier than it actually is, but keep moving forward and use what was done to them as fuel to push you towards the fuckers that did it. You make it sound so simple, Dad.
Well, we've been doing it a long time.
Yeah. You know, there were some men who were there fighting around us when we saved the universe, and do you know what he referred to some of us as? What? He said that Alpha 9 was populated with revenants. That it would seem like we should die, and we'd just come back looking for more revenge. Become a revenant. It's about as it sounds simple, but it's about the best way I can put it. Rip the guys who caused this apart. And when I get fixed, I'm gonna be there, right on the front lines with you, finishing whoever's left over. I'd really like that. I want to make sure any of them don't make it out of this alive. Well, now he's starting to sound a bit like Sasha, isn't he, dear?
Well, I think she's rubbing off on him. Which, I mean, if you want to be a ranger, she's the one you want to impress.
Yes, she is, and... well, I suppose he could do with some worse role models. I mean, I am sitting right here.
Yeah, true. And me, I make a decent role model.
Well, I'm a bit biased, but I'd say you make a pretty fantastic one.
And a pretty champagne-less one. This was really expensive. She looks at the bottom.
I mean... just because we can't celebrate them being all dead doesn't mean we can't celebrate a successful mission.
That's true. Should have known better. It's never that easy.
No, it's not. Look, so Ricky, that's the biggest lesson you gotta make. Never that easy.
Go pick up Ellie. Go help her close the store, bring her back up. Sasha will let you take a dropship.
Yes, Mom.
Then we'll crack this thing open and have some sips. And Dr. Farbuncle, when he's not looking.
Okay. He's gonna run out.
Your mind occupied, Ricky.
That's all you can do, son. He'll run out. Ashes, look at her. I hope he's alright.
He'll be okay. Watching him, he's young, impressionable, and not seen much combat. Yet.
Just the poor boy got dumped into the deepest part of the deep end.
That's usually what happens when you ask for it.
Just wish he knew what he was asking for.
He'll be a better man after it.
He will. I mean, he's already a better man than I was at that age.
Definitely better put together than I was.
Honestly, he's doing pretty damn well compared to where he was at the start of the year.
I'd say he's come a long way quick, yeah. Girlfriend, military duties, special forces squad, aspirations, goals, yeah. I'd say the hag, yeah. The effects will always be there, but I don't think there's anything to worry about anymore.
No, I'd say he took the one good aspect that she could have given him and ran with it. For all her faults, that bitch did have a hell of a drive, and I think he inherited it.
Sarah's nodding her head, watching Ricky walk off as she holds Ash's hand, flashing to Clark's house. It's taco day. They're still watching the goddamn fucking hockey game. Showered, clean, ready to go. Sam just is already here. She's gonna bust through the pool house door, standing there covered in blood.
JJ immediately stands up, walks over to her. What happened?
Also, oh my god! Lucky at last!
Dude, Laz stands up. Oh my god, Sam, what's going on?
I'm fine. She puts her hands up. I didn't get hurt this time.
JJ just blinks a couple times and hugs her. All he does is hug her.
We went to a facility. Simple job. Turns out it was some type of black bag assassination job to kill us.
He leans back looking at her. The kids, are they alright?
Of course they are. I was with them.
You're damn right. He'll give her a kiss and continue to just hug her.
And I didn't get a shower. I think the rest of them went to get quick showers. They're all here.
He leans back to her. Do you want to go get a shower?
I'm gonna get into Clive's jacuzzi over there and ruin it.
JJ shrugs. I don't say that as ruining it. You just mistook it for a bath.
She'll take off her shirt, start taking off her pants. Oz will, I'll look at the wall, I guess. He'll turn and look at the wall.
JJ starts to also undress, and she walks over to here, looking down at this little sink that they have. Wow, look at this counter work.
Beautiful work Uncle Scott does always. I mean,
he is really a master at his craft. Does it take this long for you two to get undressed?
she goes out into the pool. Jacuzzi.
JJ will follow after her.
Mr. Snuffles coming out to be by JJ's side. Oz coming out here with Laz. Well, I'm glad we skipped that mission.
Yeah, so am I. She looks back at Oz. If my siblings are in there, can I go check on them?
Oh, go ahead, yeah.
She will rush into the house. She'll rush in. Are they here? Oh my god. She'll run around and just run up to Sol and hug her. I'm okay. I'm okay, Lass. She'll start to pet Lass's head. Lass will let go of her, run over to Carter, and give him a hug as well. She starts to look him up and down, and Carter looks down at her. We're good. We're good, Lass. No one got hurt. We're okay. Okay. She'll hug Elizabeth, Benny, then Memory Ann. She hugs them all very tight and for a very long time, and will nod at all of them. I'm glad you guys are okay.
We made it through in one piece, sitting down on the floor in front of her mother. Sit, Carter.
Yes, ma'am. He'll sit down on the floor in front of Davine's feet.
Memory Ann will begin pampering Carter, just like when you were a little child, rubbing his earlobe.
Carter is going to smile slightly, scoot closer to her, and just lay his head onto her lap.
Hunk, what's all the hubbub about?
Sol looks over at Hunk, then will look over at her mother, like, should I tell him?
Pequod, they went on a mission. It went very badly. They got attacked by demons. Demons?
Carter nods. Demons, sir.
He grabs Elizabeth and Benny's arm.
Some of them big, some of them small, some of them ugly as all hell.
Quite the traumatic experience.
Elizabeth nods. It wasn't fun to see.
You're okay, though, hugging her.
I know. Well, I'm here. How can I not be okay, you know?
Did you give him the what to, how for?
Oh, just like my dad taught me how.
Yeah, she did. Even the gigantic one with a gun for an arm. Huh. Marianne, I don't know.
Carter sits up and shrugs. At some point, we just stopped questioning it and started killing things that were trying to kill us.
Benjamin, you're good? Yes, sir.
Yeah, he's good. She leans down to Hunk. He's taking it about as well as Colt is, actually, and, Colt and son of the Ranger General and all.
Tough as nails, looking at Benny and then Cole.
Elizabeth nods. Tough as nails. Honestly, I wish I was that tough.
Yeah, you are in different ways. Samuel, could you make some room for Benjamin and my daughter? He'll get up and make room.
Thank you, Sammy.
He nods his head at Elizabeth, Krellin. Here, have some chips, little girl. You ever get a bag of chips?
Thank you, Krellin. That's really sweet of you.
You're very welcome. Flaming hot, cool Uncle Scar. Cool Uncle Scar.
Soul covers her face and starts to laugh. Cool Uncle Scar.
Flaming hot and Scar are not something I thought I'd hear in the same sentence ever. Yeah, maybe set Scar on fire.
Julius looks at Pequod.
No! She puts her finger up.
Yeah, we draw the line there, guys. There's also just something quick I want to talk to you guys about. Julius walks up next to all of them, puts his hands on Fudwig's and Samuel's shoulder, with Krellin in the middle. We find the comments very, very funny, guys. I think we shouldn't threaten death upon Clive anymore, or say you die of COVID or anything like that, okay, guys?
He looks back at Julius. Who you think you are, my father?
Yes, we adopted you.
What? Looks at Julius.
Look, Julius will show him the adoption papers. You are now officially, like Krellin Rainfall, Fledwig Rainfall, and Samuel Rainfall, sons of Julius and Patricia Rainfall.
Yep, that means Integra, Carter, Soul, Laz here, and Thomas, your siblings, Krellin. Wow, related to so many stupid people.
Carter just sighs. I don't have the energy to be angry at that. Soul chuckles. Well, sometimes we are really stupid, so it's fair enough.
Julius, our dad, but not give us credit card for the...
Yeah, I thought you were a dad or something. She crosses his arms. Julius will sigh.
We'll get you a copy of his cards Monday morning. Oh, hands on his chest.
Monday morning, call it a gift from me to you. Okay, guys?
Just hang it up on wall over there. Never used.
Julius looks over. Your guys' collection is going to be growing, and it's going to grow even more, isn't that right?
But never wish death on Clive anymore? Pequod, no, I'm sorry.
Never.
I know it's hard.
It's funny to leave funny comments on his videos, I know, but wishing death on someone is a big no-no, guys.
Okay. Delete comment about hitting Clive with tractor trailer foot.
Oh. Okay. As he starts to sadly delete the comment.
Hitting him with a tractor trailer would be funny. He's sitting right here. Arm around Clive.
I personally don't really think that would be funny.
Just joke.
Yeah, just a joke, guys. Jeez, leans back to Julius, takes everything so seriously.
Big loser guy. Looking up at Julius.
Julius starts to laugh. He can be a big loser guy sometimes, but he's a good big loser guy.
That's kind of cool. This means the Krellin's my brother-in-law. Wow, look at Cole.
Soul turns around and smiles. Yeah, you can call like me sissy, and I can call you brother, and like whatever you want to. We can actually call each other nicknames like that now.
Me now related to Father Goodscar and Jasper Nora. They down for a nap with other children.
That's cool. Jasper and Nora, they're napping right now?
Yeah.
Cool.
Napping with green hair. And Hale. And Integra.
Oh, I bet that's really sweet looking, guys.
Just refer to him as green hair. Coming up icy rubbing Hunk's shoulder.
Davine squinting. Oh my god, they did, didn't they?
Hate green hair very much. Oh, we're hating Jace's hair. I see.
Laz nods. Yep, as they always do, sadly. She walks over to him, gives him a kiss on the cheek. The kids are all fine, but she looks down at Carter and Soul and Elizabeth, who they're definitely doing better than they were in the office, but they're still obviously rattled a bit.
Why you so depressed looking, Fishbowl?
Which fishbowl are you talking to?
When say Fishbowl, address all.
We went on a tough mission, Krellin.
Me know many things about missions.
Like what?
Like to go on mission and beat Clive up like that, pointing to the fight on the screen. Imagine Clive getting beat up by Wayne Gretzky.
Imagine getting a white hook from Wayne Gretzky and the rest of his team fall out.
Clive getting jumped before game start. Man,
Soul covers her mouth and starts to laugh.
the thought of Clive in hockey gear, I'm sorry.
As does Elizabeth. She starts shaking her head. Oh my god, that's just a thought that doesn't really compute in my head.
A fight breaks out in his team's box before the game even starts. Krellin, listening to her.
That would be really funny.
They just start wailing on poor Clive. Sorry, Clive.
No, it's fine. It's funny to joke about hypotheticals. I get it, mate. Flydvig looks back to Julius. Oh, by the way, I think you can learn a thing or two from this Wayne Gretzky guy.
Much better right hook than you. Pequod.
Julius is looking down at them. He starts to laugh. I think I can. I think I can. Thank you for the recommendation, guys.
And he no have to go Mushin to cheat that game to win like you did.
I never went Mushin. You guys would know if I went Mushin.
Likely story.
You guys have seen me go Mushin before. You know what happens.
Wow. Dad crime, very much.
Such a wino.
Oh yeah, Oz, by the way. Meet your new brother-in-laws, Samuel, Krellin, Frederick. Oh, I'm not surprised.
Laz is shaking her head. No, you shouldn't be. They are my mother's favorite kids.
Going to film show now. We see you later. Make room on couch.
Oh, thank you. Thank you a lot, Krellin, Samuel Fredwick.
And feeling down, just imagine Clive getting punched in face by burly hockey man. They leave.
Carter starts to laugh.
Oh, poor Clive.
Poor Clive, indeed. Carter turns around and looks at Clive. It's all in good fun, though. Oh, I know. It's all in good fun. Just the death threats put me on edge for a bit there.
I wonder why. He speaks up.
Yeah, maybe it's because they live under my roof. But, he puts his hands up. It's still good to have around when tensions might be a little high. They're good tension resolvers. Yeah, gotta admit, they did make me feel a little better.
When say Fishbowl, address all.
So, it's good to know any of us can answer. Well, anybody that they call Fishbowl, at least.
Give me a chip.
Elizabeth will give him a chip.
He eats it. Yeah, hockey would be pretty fun to watch be played here. We might be working on something like that.
Oh, yeah?
You think we could have an arena, Patricia? She'll sit down on Julius's lap. It's up to Julius.
Julie shrugs. Sure, if you guys want to have I believe they're called an igloo, I don't see why not. Sure.
It'd be nice to play some hockey. And we could all learn to ice skate.
Yeah, we can. And hell, even when the hockey games aren't going, we can always just ice skate there too.
Oh, look, Clive, your jacuzzi has been ruined by bloody Samantha.
Clive looks out. You know what, I think she's in this one.
Whose idea exactly was it to put her on our squad? I know I made requests, and so did Oz. Pequod Sasha.
Sasha?
God bless that woman.
Oh, God bless her indeed.
I think hasting her should be like our top play.
Soul nods. It was very cool to see her hasted.
I tend to focus my adrenal boosts on Ricky and Carter, so yeah.
Soul nods. Oh yeah. You can do that with Rick and Carter. I do what I do to Sam or Colt if the opportunity really does have to present itself.
Pequod, we gotta go talk to JJ real quick, Julius. Then we can have some tacos. They smell delicious. Scar and Banksy and they're cooking tacos.
Yeah, sure. Let's go talk to JJ.
They will move out to talk to JJ. Oh, look at that. The jacuzzi water is red.
A lot of blood.
I imagine JJ's cleaning her off.
Yes, he is. He's cleaning her off as best as he can.
They are so stupid sometimes.
I know. Did they do a lot of stupid stuff on this mission?
No, actually, they didn't. But it still doesn't mean I think they're stupid sometimes.
Oh, well, fair enough. I also think they're stupid sometimes. Julius walks up. Hey, JJ, can we talk to you about something?
You can stay in the pool, but yeah.
Yeah, sure. What's up, guys? What's up?
I'll let your dad. I'll let your brother talk.
We're gonna let you on the training exercises that the squad goes on from now on. Up until basic, and then after basic, of course, you're gonna join the squad, but until then, you can go on the training exercises with them. JJ's eyes, they basically just start to sparkle. He looks at Sam. You hear that?
That would be much appreciated considering today's events. She smiles and kisses JJ.
He kisses her back, looks at the two of them. Thank you. Thank you so much, you two.
I'm starting to feel bad. Pequod looks at JJ.
JJ's mouth closes and he shrugs. I was quite rude to Mom today, and I feel terrible about it.
I've been rude to her many a times and usually felt bad after, yeah.
Yeah, I just, this whole situation has been sort of rough. So I appreciate this, and I love you both so much, especially you, Pequod, for this opportunity that you're giving me.
You've earned it. And so has she, gesturing to her still covered in some blood.
He smiles, looks at her. Yeah, I do believe she has earned this. He smiles at her, gives her another kiss, and looks at them and gives them both a nod.
Now, I do believe that pool house door locks from the inside. Good place to smoke a joint and unwind.
Julius nods. I think it's a badass place to smoke a joint and unwind.
Sam looks back at the place after he's done cleaning.
Yeah, no problem. After he's done cleaning you guys, or you off, we light some up, I think.
Quad nodding her head. Finally, Memory Ann taking Carter back. It's time to unwind, Carter. You have the blunt.
Yeah, I have the blunt.
Hand it to me.
Carter will hand it to her.
We'll go back here, and where nobody... Mother Goodash is here.
You know what? I have a feeling Mother Goodash wants some of this good kush.
You know what? She strikes me as a progressive type of woman, yes.
Yep, I think so.
She'll slam the door behind her. Mother, you're going to hotbox with us, whether you like it or not. Sit, Carter.
Carter will sit.
Light it.
He lights it up for her.
And they will attempt to relax in their own way alongside Mother Goodash, and we'll cut there.